morning, everyone, and welcome to the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament. I'm Wes S.
And I'm Asher Fife.
And we got a long day ahead of us.
Yep. You know, the first game here, starting in 3 minutes. First game at 9 a.m. Last game starts at 7:30 p.m. So that's a lot of hours. Not going to do the math right now. But 3 days filled with basketball here on the LHS Bengals Network on the YouTube channel. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. But we're going to go into both teams right now. First for the Clarkston Bantams. They have a record of 3-4. Their most recent game winning by Moscow 53-49. And Kendrick with a similar record, 3-2, playing 2 less games than Clarkston. And their last game was a win against Salmon River, 76-19. We're going to take a minute and do the national anthem.
All right, and there we have it. So now we are set to go for game 1 of 8 today, and you can continue what you were saying.
I was kind of done, but both teams with a very similar record. Their only team that they've played the same was Moscow, and Kendrick did lose to Moscow 48-39, and Clarkston did beat Moscow 53-49. So, that could be the game depending on who's the better team. But we're obviously going to see who's the better team after this game, and it should be a good one. Kendrick, a much smaller school than Moscow, but Kendrick is known for how good they are with sports. And so, yeah, we're going to see what team comes out on top. The first win will be either handed to the Clarkston Bantams or the Kendrick Tigers. Day 1 of the Avista Tournament starts now.
Starts now. Here we go. The starting 5 for your Kendrick Tigers, number 0, Maddox Kirkland. Number 1, Cade Silfo. Number 2, Raleigh Rochester. Number 5, Wyatt Cook. And number 24, Hudson Kirkland.
Moving on to the Clarkston Bantams, your starting 5 is number 0, Isaiah Woods. Number 5, Nico Ahi. Number 23, Josh Hoffman. Number 33, Kendry Gimlin. And number 40, Jason Reinhard. We saw the Clarkston Bantams obviously at the Golden Throne here in the PUNFCU Activity Center. And the Lewiston boys had a dominating performance against the Bantams, but the Bantams going out strong with a bucket here by Nico Ahi.
Yeah, so we are underway now here today. That's stolen away there, and it's going to go back to Ahi for the Bantams. Ahi now kicks to Woods. Woods for 3, no good.
Bantams are usually known for their black jerseys, but this time it is the Kendrick Tigers with the black jerseys and the Bantams with the white jerseys.
That's Kirkland now at the top of the key. He'll dish it there to number 5, Cook. Now to Rochester. Now back to 0, Kirkland. Cook. Back to Silflo.
2-3
in the paint.
2-3 zone here for the Clarkston Bantams giving off in this game.
They'll go up and we'll get fouled. That was number 24. That's in Kirkland. We'll send him to the line and shooting 2.
Clarkston so far showing their press break their press on defense in the front court, not allowing a turnover so far, but the defense intensity definitely picking up here early in the morning.
And one thing we'd like to point out is these morning games, they're quiet.
Especially during the free throw. I mean, I feel like I'm talking very loud, but I'm really not.
This happened last year.
A pretty good crowd, though. I'm looking behind me, and there's a good-looking crowd. I mean, this is definitely the most packed we've seen it in the first slot game.
Woods now kicks it out to 33. Gimlin for 3. No good. He trying for the rebound, but it's going to go right there to number 5, Cook. So he'll find now Rocha Center. Rocha Center kicks it to Kirkland. Now back to Kirkland. Maybe some brothers on this team.
Possibly.
Not sure about that. Silflo now top of the key. Now he'll kick it down in the near side corner. Back to Rocha Center. Now back to Kirkland. Excuse me, Silflo. That's Kirkland in the paint. No good. Offensive rebound, though, by number 5, Cook. And a shot clock violation. So 2 long possessions for the Kendrick Tigers so far.
I do like what I'm seeing from the Kendrick offense. They have great ball movement, and at the end of the possessions, they do get the ball inside. They just haven't been able to finish their shot.
Yeah. So far, obviously, the 2 back-to-back possessions long. One of them ended in a free throw. Shot for 3 is Isaiah Woods there for the Clarkston Bantams. But, yeah, so let's see what they can get rolling here.
Woods is definitely a lethal shooter. You have to get a hand up if he has the ball beyond the arc.
Kirkland trapped. He'll get it over, though. Long lob pass. It will go out of bounds, and it will go to the Bantams. That was Hudson Kirkland on the long lob pass there.
Bantams getting quite a bit of stops. Not necessarily turnovers, but stops. Good, solid stops on defense.
Reinhardt kicks it to Gimlin. Now Hoffman kicks it out to Ahi. Far side. Ahi drives in. Right to Woods there for another corner 3. Good.
Can I get a little heat check there? Another spot beyond the arc. Back-to-back three-pointers for Isaiah Woods.
That's now number 1, Silflo, to number 5, Cook, and that's no good. A rebound by Hoffman.
Once again, another great-looking possession. That's a good, solid shot. Just hasn't been connecting so far.
Reinhardt takes himself up, and good for an and 1. So maybe another 3-point possession here for the Bantams.
Yeah, Woods was in the corner, but number 40 here, finding Jason Reinhardt, finding a way to get 3 points of his own. Not necessarily from beyond the arc, but inside. Chance for an and 1 right here.
And he's got it, so back to back to back. 3-point possessions here.
Yeah, 10-point game so far. Early lead for the Bantams, but obviously plenty of basketball to be played. Kendrick needs to find their own on offense, and they'll be just fine.
That's a good lay-in there by number 2, Raleigh Rochester.
Yeah, nice move by Rochester. Strong into the paint. No one's stopping him. Nice, easy 2. That's what the Tigers needed here.
Hoffman searching for somebody. He'll find Gimlin. Now kicks it to Ahi. Right back to Hoffman in the paint. As he drives in, he'll kick it. Tried to kick it out there, but it's intercepted there by Hudson Kirkland.
Yeah, between Hoffman and Reinhardt, the Bantams really have 2 strong posts that can be in at all time.
And that's another successful drive-in by Raleigh Rochester. So back-to-back 2s after the back-to-back-to-back 3s by the Clarkston Bantams.
Yeah, that's just too easy for Rochester. I mean, the Kendrick Tigers did a great job of just finding the easy points. They're taking what the Bantams defense is giving them, and just a great job by the Kendrick Tigers so far. The last 2 possessions looking very solid.
And during this timeout, we'd like to make a shout-out to who made this possible for us.
The Diamond Shop. I'm wearing the hoodie today. It's in the bag. Big shout-out to the Diamond Shop. You can see them on the left side of our score bug. They're going to be in charge of the replay once we do get that up and going. But big shout-out to Avista. This is the Avista Tournament after all. And for more than 135 years, Avista Utilities have been in the Inland Northwest leading energy provider. Avista prides itself on delivering superior service and solutions to our customers. Avista is proud to serve as the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament.
That ball's tipped there, and it will stay with the Bantams. As it will be number 1, Lee Brown on the inbound here for the Bantams.
Tigers haven't really stopped this Bantam offense. They can pretty much do whatever as that three is off, but a good look for the Bantams.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, shoot it. Continue that 3-point possession, but maybe a little bit more ball movement this time here. We'll see what happens. That's Woods now. Ahi. Bounce past Dobbin. Now kicks it out to Woods. He would have shot that right there.
Yeah, that's his spot in the corner. If he would have caught that ball cleanly, the defender for the Tigers wouldn't get a hand up. So
yeah,
would have been a good look for Woods there.
That would have been the spot right there. So maybe the Kendrick Tigers watching beyond the arc on the defensive side of the ball to make sure they don't let this deficit grow too big. Brown kicks it to Hoffman, top of the key. Now back to Ahi. Ahi. Gimlin. Now to Hoffman. That ball heads right for us.
Yeah, just a miscommunication there. The guy cut in, and then he thought he was going to cut back out.
Yeah.
Instant it to me.
Hey, you got it.
I did catch it. It was coming in slow motion towards me. It wasn't like a fast reflex type of thing. I saw it a mile away.
I believe, was it last year that you had a shoe flung
yeah,
at you?
I believe it was Rista Groot's shoe.
I think it was Addie McCarter.
Or Addie McCarter.
Addie McCarter's shoe.
And that was a fast reflex.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw that coming. It was about a foot away. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little proud of myself for catching that one. But
So we experience things while we sit here at the table. I mean, we've already had one ball come at us, so only time can tell.
And we don't have that problem at the Lewiston High School. I mean, we're in the bleachers. We're a couple rows back, and so we're kind of in a safe zone. But here, we're right at the scorer's table, right next to the court. We see all the action, but that also means we see basketballs, sometimes shoes. Who knows what else will be flown our way today or tomorrow or the following day. Who knows?
Yeah, who does know? Hudson Kirkland, near side corner three. He got it.
Great form. I really like that shot from number 24, Hudson Kirkland. Nothing but net there. 3-point game here.
Yeah, so the corners seem to be the hot spots for each team for the 3-point ball. As Ahi going to try to get something going on the offense side for the Bantams. Ahi now to Reinhardt. Reinhardt drives in, goes up, and deflected there by Rochesender. There's contact there as Silfo tried to go up with it. That foul is going to be on number 5, Nico Ahi for the Bantams.
Tigers have really strapped down on defense, and they're turning it into great offense as that transition opportunity ends in a foul. 2 free throws here for Cade Silflo.
Yeah, I believe coming out of that timeout for the Bantams, they were up 11-1 maybe, or 11-3, somewhere around there. And now it's 11-8, so
we got
make
the
it
hot
11-9.
Yeah, we got the hot shooter Isaiah Woods checking in for the Bantam, so things might change offensively for Clarkston.
Silflo for second to make it a 1-point game. With just 2:40 left to go here in the first quarter. Second shot is up and good, so make it a 1-point game.
Tigers have done a really good job of not panicking. They've taken one possession at a time, and oftentimes, especially in high school basketball, the people that are down, they take a look and they panic when they're down, and they try to get all the points back in one possession, but the Tigers doing a great job of taking it one possession at a time.
Yeah, I think they just did a great job of knowing it's still the first quarter. You know, you still have plenty of ball game left. And
no need to panic.
Yeah, so now it's a 1-point game for the Kendrick Tigers. Silflo drives in, goes up, and no good. Woods with the rebound. Woods now kicks to number 2, Forsman. Back to Woods, now back to Hoffman. Hoffman going to set it up. He'll find Woods again. So a little bit of a slower paced offense here for the Bantams. As Ahi now will get a screen by Reinhardt. Ahi now kicks it to Woods. For 3, deflected again. And a rebound here by Rochesender.
Great defense by Kendrick here, staying disciplined, getting a hand up, and blocking that shot from Woods.
Kirkland now kicks it to Rochesender. For 3, no good. A rebound by Ahi as it almost was an offensive rebound and a second chance for the Kendrick Tigers. Ahi drives in, kicks it. And a travel will be called on number 2, Braxton Forsman, the freshman.
Yeah, no doubt that was a travel easy call for the refs here. Shout out to John Potter, one of the teachers at the Lewiston High School. Great job so far. I mean, I know it's the first quarter. Probably will make a couple mistakes. I mean, let's be real, but doing a good job so far. Strong start for John Potter. We'll keep it a close eye on him. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. First quarter's flown by, at least for me.
Yeah. We have 31 left to go. And that shot will go up, and it will go to Reinhard.
Yeah, that shot was a buzzer beater in terms of the shot clock. Last minute opportunity. Offensively, a good look.
Reinhard for 3. No good, and that's going to be a rebound by number 24, Hudson Kirkland.
2 seconds with a differentiation between the shot and game clock. We'll see what Kendrick does.
So maybe a long possession here. We'll see. That's number 3. He'll go up and good for 2. Colt Kemp.
Yeah, I mean, when you have that good of an opportunity, you don't want to waste any more time. You want to get the easy bucket over a last-second shot.
He's going to set up the offense for the Bantams.
And this is the Tigers' first lead of the game so far.
It's Hoffman with just 3 seconds left to go. He'll respond, and that will be the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, that's just too easy for Hoffman in the paint. I mean, just bullying his defender about as an easy shot as you can get.
So, there we go. First quarter of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament. Couldn't do it without the Diamond Shop. It's in the bag.
It's in the bag.
Helping us bring this broadcast to you.
You know, it's still not too late for a Christmas gift. I mean, it's January, 2nd? You know, if
you never know.
I mean,
if we're going last minute Christmas shopping, I mean,
you might be in some hot water, so get some expensive, okay?
Or just anything for that loved one. Valentine's Day. Hey,
Valentine's Day is coming up.
We got a month out. So big shout out to the Diamond Shop. Helping us bring this broadcast to you.
We'll see you at the start of the second quarter.
And we are back. So a little 10-second break there. Not much doing, but it's all good.
And we have a 10-minute break in between each game, and so
it's 10 minutes. And halftime.
And halftime. Right.
I guess almost a pull-up 3.
Depending on how long the games do last. Depends on how long the breaks are, but
Kirkland again for 3. The 6'2 freshman for the Kendrick Tigers.
Yeah, 2 threes for this young man so far, and I like that jump shot.
He outside beyond the arc. He'll kick to Woods. Top of the key 3. No good. So that's going to be rebounded by Kirkland.
Yeah, Woods was hot in the first quarter. Cooled down so far.
Kirkland now kicks to number 10. Snev for 3. No good. Woods with the rebound.
Yeah, Woods saw that air ball coming off, and he got that board expectedly.
Hoffman. Kicks to Ahi, 15 on the shot clock here. Gimlin now back to Ahi. So find Hoffman in the paint. Kicks it right back out for 3. Reinhard and good.
Reinhard and Hoffman in the same time in the game for the Clarkston Bantams, and this time Reinhard for 3.
Kirkland. Now dishes. Snev. Kicks it back out to Kirkland. He'll be guarded closely by Ahi. He'll try to move around a little bit. He does, and he ends up finding number 0, Kirkland.
5 seconds on the shot clock.
And that is going to be a shot clock violation there. Just maybe a little bit not being aware of the shot clock there.
And that's also just great defense by the Bantams. That's 2 shot clock violations, I believe, so far. And you can't afford that if you are Kendrick, especially in this close game, down 1.
Yeah, and we were saying we don't see it too often, but we've seen it twice here today.
Yeah, I don't know if – I'm assuming Kendrick does have a shot clock in their regular season, but maybe they don't. Maybe they're not used to it, and it's a little shock for them.
That ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Tigers. Kirkland going to take it down now here for the Tigers. Set up the offense, gets the screen. Now kicks it to Snev. Snev. Back to Kirkland. Now to Cook. Cook going to search. He'll find Rocha Center.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Back to Kirkland. So another lengthy possession here for the Tigers. Kicks it. Cook. Jump shot 2 and no good. So that would be rebounded by Hoffman.
Yeah, just a missed opportunity there. Wide open mid-range shot. Just couldn't connect.
Ahi and Hoffman. Hoffman's going to search. Finds Ahi, now back to Reiner, now back Hoffman. Still looking, now finds Woods. Top of the key 3, no good. So that goes to Kirkland, tipped up by Gimlin, but overall ends up with the Tigers.
Yeah, good look by Woods. I like how confident he is as a shooter. I can tell that no matter how many shots he's missed, he's still going to have the same level of confidence, believing he's going to knock it down.
Rocha Center now drives in himself and good for 2. So finally open lane and got it.
Yeah, Rocha Center, that's his third free lay-in there.
Yeah.
He just does a great job of getting his head down, going into the paint, and getting a lay-in.
Hoffman going to find Ahi at the top. Ahi drives in, goes up for an easy 2 and no good.
Yeah, that's just a shot you have to connect if you're Ahi. Too easy of a bucket to miss.
The charge foul is going to be called. So Hoffman draws the offensive foul.
Yeah, just a little out of control there by Kirkland. Got his shoulder down. I don't know if we can get a replay on that, but there's no one on replay so far. But yeah, just definitely brought his shoulder down. Bantam took the charge. Good call there.
And that one's going to be a travel, so the offensive foul. Missed opportunity there by the Bantams.
Yep, back-to-back turnovers, if you will. That charge wasn't really a turnover, but Tigers get the ball right back.
Cook now kicks it to Kirkland. Right back to Cook, top of the key. Now this is Kirkland, now Snev. Snev. Back to Kirkland, he'll set it up.
Once again, 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Kirkland going to drive in and gets tipped up by Reinhardt, and it will go to the Bantams. I noticed there on that offensive possession, it was just ball movement around the top of the key. Nothing really in the corners, nothing in the paint. It just kind of seemed like they were looking to find an open lane.
Yeah, it's just kind of stagnant right now. And back-to-back turnovers for the Bantam offense. They haven't got anything going on either. Kendrick showing a press. As Cade Silflo is going to check in for Landon Sneeve. Kendrick still showing press, and another turnover for this Kendrick defense.
And that's going to be good. Cade Silflo checks in, gets a 2. Reinhardt going to take it now. Might have an open lane. He'll dish it to Hoffman there, and good for 2. A great assist there. And a timeout's going to be called by the Kendrick Tigers.
Yeah, great ball movement by the Clarkston Bantams. They haven't had a lot of offensive movement as of late, but a great pass, great finish for the Bantams.
30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back. And we are back here at the P1FCU Activity Center.
1-point game here in Lewiston.
Yeah, been kind of close. Bantams had a 10-point lead at the beginning of the first quarter. Now we're in the second quarter, almost the end of it. And now it's a 1-point game.
Yeah, Bantams just had a very strong start, but Kendrick able to settle into the game, get some points offensively. But both teams kind of stagnant on offense now.
Rocha Center going to lose it now. Reinhardt dishes to Woods. Might have had Hoffman open. Now dishes it to Hoffman. Hoffman goes up and will be fouled, but I'm not sure if that's going to be a shooting foul.
No, that's on the ground.
So, yes, it will be on the floor. Zahi going to dish it out now. Under the basket. He'll find Reinhardt wide open, but it's no good. But it stays with the Bantams now. He'll dish it to Woods. Woods.
Yes, sometimes those shots are too easy. You just miss them.
Gimlin wide open, top of the key, no good. And now a foul is going to be called. I believe that's on the Tigers.
Yes, over the back on that rebound.
So 3 chances here. Third time's the charm.
Yeah, I mean, once you get those many chances, it's almost hard to not score offensively if you're Clarkston.
Ahi. And I believe that's going to be another foul on the Kendrick Tigers.
Yes.
So they're 4th.
It's been a very clean game, unless this past 30 seconds has got double the amount of fouls that they've had all game, it feels like. Lots of whistles in this 20 seconds.
Yeah. So that one will be on the Bantams this time.
That's on Nico Ahi, his second already before halftime.
That's going to be wide open. Top of the key 3, no good. Was Silflow on it, but it ends up with the Bantams. Woods, now back to Ahi. Now to Hoffman, top of the key. Hoffman searching. Now finds Ahi. Ahi. The Woods, far side corner. We'll dish it back to Reinhardt. Now Hoffman. Hoffman. Maybe trying to burn off some clock. 5 seconds left to go here on the shot clock as Ahi. Gonna search. Gives to Gimlin. At the buzzer, shot clock, and no good.
Very high-arcing shot, just trying to get it over the defender. Good look, good chance to get in.
He'll drive in. That's number 0, Max Kirkland, and he'll go up and fouled.
Yeah, that was a great move by Kirkland there. Able to get a jump stop and a good look in the rim. Ends up in a foul he's going to shoot, too. Chance to broaden the 1-point Kendrick lead.
First one's up and no good.
Minute 43 to go here in the first half. About as even as you can get. 1-point game here.
As Ahi will take it down now for the Bantams. Trying to take care of this 2-point deficit here. Hoffman goes up and good. And it will be a tie ball game now.
Yeah, between Reinhardt and Hoffman, they've gotten some very good looks inside the paint. If they've connected on all of their points inside the paint, it'd be a 10-point game. They've missed quite a bit of easy shots in the paint.
So that will be a foul on number 25, Chase Brown. So with just a minute, 20 seconds left to go here in the first half. That'll be Rocha Center. Top of key 3, no good. Rebound by Otis Phillips now. Brown's going to take it down for the Bantams. He'll go up and good.
Great job filling in the lanes in that transition point from the Bantams. Everyone filled their lane. Great spacing and a great transitional point for the Bantams.
Hoffman now. So momentum maybe here for the Bantams as Ahi going to take it down. Bounce past to Forsman and no good. Phillips with the offensive rebound. Now Brown for 3. Got it.
Brown with back-to-back points. I believe this is his first time on the court, and you love an electric bench player if you're Clarkston. 5 points in about 10 seconds.
So massive 5 points there for the Bantams. With just 30 seconds left to go here in the half, what can the Tigers do to respond? As Kirkland for 3, he'll respond.
3 threes for Kirkland in the first half, cutting the lead to just 2. for the Bantams. They can have the last points of the first half if they want.
Ahi now to Forsman. With just 10 seconds left here, let's see what they can do. Ahi gets the Forsman. And an offensive foul we call with just 2.9 seconds left to go here in the first half.
Yeah, Bantams are going to get it back on defense, and so they can get a good-looking half-court shot if they want. Can roll the ball if you're Kendrick right there. Yep, wait to touch it.
Long shot there. Will take us to the end of the first half of game 1 of 8 today. All of this covered on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
Yeah, pretty even first half for both teams. Both teams finally starting to settle both offensively and defensively. It's going to be an exciting second half. Great start to this Avista tournament.
All righty. I believe we're going to take a break here now with second half action coming your way here soon on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. We are back with just 3 minutes left to go here before halftime ends. Let's take a look at the preview of each bracket of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament. So there you have it. The matchup you're seeing right now is the Kendrick Clarkston.
Yeah, so the winner of this game will play tomorrow at 4:30, and the loser will play tomorrow at 10:30. Obviously, if you win, you're going to advance to the right on the winner's bracket. And then if you keep losing, you go to the consolation bracket. And then if you lose this game, the best you can place is 4th. And then at noon today, it's going to be Colfax and Pendleton. Then at 3, it'll be McCall-Donnelly and Moscow. And finally, for the boys, the last game for the boys will be 6 p.m. It'll be Bonners Ferry against Lewiston. That's going to be a great game. Definitely the highlight of today will be that one.
So, yeah, and now we'll take a look at the other side of the bracket, the girls' side of the Avista Holiday Tournament. So the next matchup, I believe, playing next is Moscow versus Clarkston. Here today, as you can see the rest of the bracket, at 1:30 p.m., Colfax versus Pendleton, and at 4:30, Lakeland versus Grangeville, and then at 7:30, Shelton versus Lewiston.
A ton of basketball coming your way Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all streamed here for free on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's a completely student-ran program, and so we appreciate all of your support. No matter what, if it's just a view, whether it's a subscriber or a super chat, I mean, you can donate if you would be so kindly to do so.
I mean, yeah.
We appreciate anything. Minute and 13 to go here in this game. As we mentioned before, 2 very even teams, and it could be anyone's ball game. I think it's who has the hot hand. We'll see if Isaiah Woods will come back in the second half, loading from downtown, or if it's Rail Rochesender on Kendrick getting the easy lay-in for 2. I mean, it's just, I think it comes down to ball movement and the possession. Kendrick, they had 2 shot clock violations, and I think if they can get that under control and they can get some efficiency going on offense, they could win this ball game.
Yeah. I mean, maybe coming out this second half, they'll have a little bit more fast-paced offense, something that Clarkston isn't expecting, Just the simple things like that, and maybe they can see themselves in the win column and moving on to the right side instead of the left.
20 seconds to go here until halftime. I think it's also eliminating the turnovers for Kendrick, and Clarkston does a great job of creating those turnovers and turning that into easy lanes. They do a great job of filling the lanes and creating fast break opportunities. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than a fast break lane.
Yeah. So here we go. It is now the start of the second half. And we have added a member to the broadcast, a cameraman, Grant Webb. Good to see him again. We have Corbin over there. Then lots of people behind the scenes, too, in our trailer outside of the building.
Yep.
So, yeah, we have a lot going on, and we're bringing it all to you here today, all day. Maybe some background noise while you're watching, maybe watch, or maybe if you're doing some work, watch some basketball.
Exactly.
We could consider this almost like the March Madness almost.
Exactly. It's March Madness for high school.
January,
no doubt.
January Madness.
Yep.
There we go. All brought to you for free.
Big shout out to Avista, and bigger shout out to the Diamond Shop. It's in the bag. Can't be possible without these 2 sponsors putting on this tournament.
So, yeah, we are now underway. After the first couple possessions, I believe, no points scored on either side. As Ahi will take it down. He'll be fouled by number 2, Raleigh Rush Center, a 6'2 junior.
Yeah, Ahi is always looking to advance, always has his head up and going down the court. I mean, he always has that sense of urgency, and he attracts quite a bit of fouls, whether it's a fast break opportunity or a pass to his teammates. He's always finding a play.
Ahi going to set up the offense here for the Bantams. That's now to Gimlin. Now back to he guarded there by Silflo. Woods almost thought about the three, but didn't take it. As Ahi will dish it to Reinhardt. Reinhardt. Right back to Ahi. It's now to Hoffman.
5 seconds on the shot clock.
Hoffman gonna have to put it up. They don't realize it, and it's gonna be a shot clock violation. So maybe it's something about that side of the court.
Yeah, it might be 2 shot clock well, 3 total on that side of the court. 2 from Kendrick in the first half, and early in this second half, Clarkston with 1.
Kirkland finds Kirkland. That's now to Cook. Back to Silflo. Now Kirkland in the near side corner. He'll bounce past to Cook. He'll go up and it's tipped away by Ahi. That's going to go to Gimlin for the Bantams.
Yeah, great interior defense by Clarkston, able to poke that ball free and create yet another turnover.
Ahi. Bounce past to Hoffman. Now Woods. Far side corner three. No good. Had a wide open look, but just missed a little left.
Yeah, like I said before, he's not afraid to shoot. No matter how many shots he misses, I can guarantee you he's going to keep shooting.
The battle for the ball happens, but a jump ball will be called.
It'll stay Clarkston. No, excuse me, Kendrick basketball.
Kirkland now finds Rochester. Rochester will be called for a travel.
Yeah, good little spin move there, but I think he did that outside of the paint. You can't get 2 steps outside the paint, so travel there.
As Gimlin will take it down for the Bantams. He'll find Hoffman. Hoffman back to Woods. Now to Gimlin. Right back to him. He top of the key now. So a lengthy possession here. 5 seconds left to go. They have to get something. He drives in and takes it himself in. No good and will be fouled.
Clarkston bailed out on that foul there. That shot had no chance of going in, but not only will that reset the shot clock, that's 2 free shots for Ahi.
So Ahi will go to the line to shoot 2. His first one's up and no good. His second due up. And good now. Bantams go up by 3, which is 5:20 left to go here in this third quarter.
Yeah, the deficit doesn't change. I mean, 3-point game, it's been under 10 after like 5 minutes of the first quarter, and it's just been back and forth all game long.
So Nathan Kimberling checks in for the Tigers, and he'll go up and draw an and 1. So chance to tie it up here as this P1 FCU Activity Center goes silent.
It is just dead.
No good on the free throw there as Woods now. Now Reinhardt. Reinhardt kicks to Woods. Woods right back to Reinhardt for 3. No good. So that's rebounded there by Kirkland. And contact there, and he'll get fouled. Foul is on number 33, Kendrick Gimlin.
Yeah, that's almost just an aggression foul. Unable to get the board, and he just kind of took it out, being way too aggressive on the ball. Easy call from the foul there. Kind of just unnecessary.
Kirkland dishes to Rochester. Right back to Maddox Kirkland, as that's now to Kirkland. Rochester, great pass there by Kimberling.
Yeah, Kimberling just knows his way around the hoop. I mean, no matter where he's at, he can finish in the paint.
Hoffman to Ahi now finds Reinhardt in the paint. He'll go up and an and 1 for the Bantams.
Great pump fake there, waiting for the foul. He attracted the contact, went up strong, chance for an and 1.
So Forsman now comes in for the Bantams, in for Isaiah Woods. Maybe not. Yes.
Once again, this place dead silent.
I think the main thing that does it is there's no more squeaky shoes. There's no more dribbling. It's just players standing.
Yeah. Rare offensive rebound from a free throw.
Reinhardt up for three and another offensive rebound. Hoffman gets it again. Now Gimlin for three. No good as well.
Kendrick, I mean, super fortunate that Clarkston came up empty-handed. I mean, that's 4 more opportunities for the Bantams to score. Just came up empty-handed. Feels like a waste of possession for Clarkston with the amount of opportunities that they got.
So substitution coming in is Brown for the Bantams. So we'll go to the Kendrick Tigers. As Kirkland, long pass to Kimberly. He'll kick it out. For three was still low, but no good. And a foul will be called now.
Third quarter has been a quarter of offensive rebounds, chance of second chance opportunities, and no team has capitalized so far from the opportunities yet.
Nathan Kimberling at the line now, a 6'1" sophomore for the Kendrick Tigers. His first one's up and good.
Yeah, not many seniors on either team. 2 seniors for the Kendrick Tigers, Wyatt Cook and Brock Boyer, and only 3 seniors on the Clarkston Bantams, Isaiah Woods, Otis Phillips, and Josh Hoffman. So pretty young team on both sides.
Reinhardt kicks it to Gimlin in the near side. He'll drive in a little bit and will get fouled. Foul will be on the ground.
Under the basket.
Brown now in the inbound under the basket. He'll look, just bounce pass, short pass to Reinhardt, and it almost in for 2, but no good.
That's too easy for Reinhardt. You just can't miss those shots.
Kimberling. Now kicks it to Kirkland for a 3. No good. It misses.
Yeah, rare miss from Kirkland. He's been lights out beyond the arc, but that will definitely lower his percentage beyond the arc.
Brown will take it down for the Bantams.
He had an electric couple of minutes off the bench in the first half. We'll see if he can pick up where he left off.
Fast break here for Silflo, and he will go up and foul. It'll send him to the line to shoot 2.
Just very easy to foul on those transition points. You have to be super careful if you're a defender to not foul. That'll be Reinhardt's second personal.
Silflo's first one is up and good. Second up and no good now as Bantams gets the rebound. That's Gimlin. Brown trying to find Forsman. It's deflected there by Maddox Kirkland. But it will stay with the Bantams now as Forsman going to take it out. Forsman just going to find Brown. Maybe a little reset here, trying to tie this ball game up. Or maybe get the lead with 3.
Yeah, just no team coming out in the front. Such an even game so far.
Hudson, play.
That foul is on number 24, Hudson Kirkland. And that will send Gimlin to the line to shoot 2. because of the bonus.
Yeah, both teams will be in the bonus for the rest of 2 minutes, 49 seconds in the third quarter. Been a pretty foul-heavy third quarter.
Kirkland going to take it down now. Here's the Tigers. 1 point game. Kimberlake to Silflo. Now back to Kirkland. To Kimberlake. And it's going to get stolen there by Gimlin.
Yeah, Kirkland was wide open in the corner, just unable to deliver it to him.
So that was Forsman in the near side corner three. No good. It's Kirkland. Gets deflected and stolen by Forsman. No one behind him. Everyone's behind him, so he'll drive up, taking himself in. No good on the two.
Yeah, great defense there.
As that's stolen again by the Bantams.
Super fast-paced. Couple possessions for both teams, but couple turnovers. Both teams definitely need to slow it down.
So a long pass there goes out of bounds. A little incompletion.
Speaking of that, we do have the Sugar Bowl
We
today.
do.
Got rescheduled, and that'll be at 1 p.m. Is that right?
I have no idea, but if you want to stay tuned to this tournament, we'll keep you in the loop in that game, I assume.
Yes.
Little
Yeah.
score updates
You,
every now
you
and
definitely want to choose this stream over college football playoffs. I mean,
it's just Georgia and Notre Dame.
exactly.
So
Yeah. You want to watch some high school basketball over the college football. No question about it. One of the easiest decisions. But 148 to go, 29-30.
yeah, I mean,
Kendrick on top.
keeping the topic on football, I saw something. Every single team that had a bye has lost, besides Georgia. So if Georgia loses, all the bye teams are out.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Georgia's a tough team to beat.
Yeah.
I don't know if Notre Dame can pull off the upset, but
Obviously,
we
anyone
will see.
living in Idaho upset BSU.
Yeah, that was a
Kind of
tough game to
sad
watch.
time, but I mean, hey,
And Oregon, is pretty close too. Ohio State just dominated them.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't even close.
yeah. But now we're back to basketball.
Back to the more important sports here. High school basketball. Kendrick Tigers against the Clarkston Bantams. Once again, the Bantams are in the white uniforms. Tigers are in the black uniforms. And we'll see here as the third quarter is going to start fourth quarter action. We'll see what team comes out on top here.
Reinhardt finds Hoffman, now kicks it out to Forsman. Near side corner for three, no good. And it goes right to Kirkland. Kirkland to Kirkland. For three, no good. Kimberling trying to get the rebound, but an offensive foul will be called.
And yeah, that's a defensive foul, so Clarkston is going to shoot 2 free throws.
So free throws becoming a critical factor in this game with it being so close. Let's see what they can get done here.
Yeah, especially if a team gets in the bonus in the fourth quarter. I mean, that's a huge advantage.
Rebound, here we go.
Last shot here for Brown.
Yeah, missing his first. Had a chance to put his team in the lead, but no good.
As Silflo now kicks it to Kirkland. He'll go up, reverse layup, no good. A Forsman on the rebound. As he'll find Reinhardt. Reinhardt drives down, goes up in. Good for two.
Reinhardt, coast to coast, he saw a gap in the Tiger defense, and he just split between both defenders. Nice bucket, put the Bantams in the lead.
So that will be cooked there for two. So the Tigers regain the lead.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the Tigers are able to respond on offense, They're going to have a great chance to win this game. We'll see how the fourth quarter goes, but both teams looking very solid on offense.
Reinhard in trouble. He'll look. Go up and good for 2.
He was almost triple teamed on that right block. He still decided to shoot that. I was like, what are you doing? But hey, he knew what he was doing. Nice bucket there.
Yes.
Tough bucket. Tough bucket.
Saw no options, and hey, just put it up, see what happens.
2 seconds between the shot clock and game clock.
Kirkland to Maddox. Kirkland. That ball gets away at the last second. He'll go up. They have time. Long bucket and
Little premature shot there. Could have got a couple steps closer to the rim, but still no good. Bantams are ahead 33-32. Make sure to keep it right here. We got a great one. It feels like the first games of each day tend to be the best ones.
yeah, I think I remember last year that it was a Lewiston versus, I want to say Richland. I'm not sure.
It could have been, yeah. But yeah, no, the first games, they're sleepers, but they're always good ones.
Yeah. Me and Asher been on Christmas break. 6 a.m. wake up today.
Yeah,
Yikes.
it was a little brutal. Not gonna lie.
It
but
caught me off guard. I showed up a little late today, but overall we're here.
It's all right. Got everything set up in time and bringing this broadcast to you guys. And that buzzer, you know what that means? Some fourth quarter action here.
Coming your way. Right
on
here.
The LHS Bengals YouTube channel. Couldn't be done without the Diamond Shop.
In the bag.
And, of course, Avista putting on this tournament, the 12th annual Avista Tournament. Just a great tournament going on. Lots of basketball between 3 days, and we're going to crown an Avista champion on Saturday. So make sure you stick around for both the boys and the girls games, all here on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel.
Yeah. One day you don't want to miss this championship Saturday.
It's magical. Saturday is a magical day. But all the games leading up to the championship game are just as good. So much good basketball being played here in the P1FCU Activity Center.
Yeah, it's just a magical day. It really is. Here at the P1FCU Activity Center. Roach Center now kicks to Silflow. Fast ball movement. Roach Center, far side corner 3. He'll get fouled, and I believe that's a 3-shot foul.
Yeah, pretty rare in high school, but it does happen every once in a while, and we'll see if he can capitalize here. Roach Center known for driving in the paint, at least in this game. We'll see how his free throw abilities are, and he's 1 for 1 so far. Ties it up. That is Woods' second personal. Second team foul for the Bantams.
Third shot now at the line for Roach Center is up and good. Brown now to Ahi. That's going to be stolen away, but a foul will be called. Fouls on number 23, Josh Hoffman.
His third. So you have to be a little careful here.
We are in the fourth quarter, though.
Bantams are going to have to be careful. 2 more fouls, and Kendrick will be in the bonus for the rest of the game, and it's early in this fourth.
Woods got the ball. He'll get it again from Ahi. Now he'll kick it back to Ahi. Excuse me. That's foul on number 21, Nathan Kimberling. As Ahi now on the inbound. Ahi dishes to Woods. Right back to Ahi at the top. He'll drive in. Kicks it out to Brown for a three. No good. Sailed it.
Yeah, way off there. Kendrick, 1 point lead here.
Rocha Center, long pass looking for Kirkland. It goes out of bounds, but it was tipped by Woods and will stay with the Tigers. Silflo. Gonna look. Bounce pass to Rocha Center. Gets screened by Kimberly. Now, in the near side corner three, Kirkland, no good. Another offensive rebound. And another offensive rebound. Kirkland finds Rocha Center. Rocha Center drives in, and it will be a block foul. So we'll send him to the line to shoot two. Hoffman looking to draw the charge.
His 4th foul. One more, and he's done. He's done for the day. One more foul, and the Bantams will put Kendrick in the bonus. That would be huge. Got a person tying their shoe. That's what's keeping it. I was looking around, maybe a wet spot, but no.
Well, there was.
Oh, there was. Okay.
John Potter called for a towel.
Two-point lead for Kendrick.
You know, this game, it is close, but like it almost doesn't feel close.
It doesn't feel close.
It kind of just it might be the crowd effect, you know, because usually when games are this close, you have the crowd. You can feel the tension rising, but like
I definitely agree. It does not feel like a 3-point game. That's because it's tied at 36. Isaiah Woods, top of the key.
See if he can continue here. Maybe a buzzer beater. Unless, advance. So that's all he with the ball. I'm gonna cut myself off there.
It's all good. It's still early.
So that's Phillips now. Dishahi now Woods. Right back to Phillips. Now back to Woods. They're going to try to set something up here. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Ahi to Woods. Near side corner three. No good. Just a little bit short there.
Yeah, Woods was looking for a back-to-back three-pointer. Also, the shot clock was expiring. He had to get that shot up.
Kimberling. Now to Rocha Center. Up and no good. Offensive rebound again. Now the free throw line is Kirkland and good for two. Given a 2-point lead.
Yeah, Bantham was making it impossible on themselves, allowing Kendrick for these second chance opportunities, making it too easy on him.
That ball's stolen away. Rocha Center up for two again. They're now up by 4.
Turning defense into offense, and that's going to force Clarkston to use a timeout. Kendrick with a 4-point lead under 5 minutes to go here.
So a 30-second timeout here called by the Clarkston Bantams. 4:42 left to go here. Kendrick up by 4. And we are back after the 30-second timeout called by the Bantams. After a tie ball game, then back-to-back twos by the Tigers.
Yeah, we'll see how Clarkston is able to respond. We'll see if they are rushed, if they're trying to get too many points, but Great look there inside. Fantastic move by Kendrick Gremlin.
Yeah, Gimlin just moving right there inside the paint. Good move, as you said. Able for two. That's one thing they're going to have to do. They're going to have to find the good shots. They're going to have to find shots that are almost 100% completion because you cannot risk taking a basket and missing it at this point in the game. Kirkland for a three, and good.
I believe that's his fourth three-pointer of the game, just basically automatic beyond the arc.
Woods. Bounce pass to Gimlin. Maybe a three here. They're down by 5. He finds it again. So it's going to be Reinhardt for 2.
Spacing was a little off by the Bantams, so Reinhardt just took the ball in his own hands, banked it in from about the free throw range.
Kimberling. Now to Kirkland. He'll dish it Hudson. Kirkland. Bounce pass to Kimberling. Up for 2 and no good. Contact but no foul. Might have been all ball there. Who knows?
Yeah, one possession game here.
Reinhardt drives in. Good for 2 again.
Tough bucket. Reinhardt saying get some more time in the gym, just bodying his defender there. 1 point game here. 3 minutes to go. Day 1, game 1 of the Avista Tournament.
We're starting off hot.
Very hot.
Roach center. Kicks it Kirkland. Near side corner 3. He got it.
Kirkland, 2 3-pointers in about a minute. Crowd wanted to travel there. I didn't see it. No call. Bantams down 4.
He trying to dish it out to Hoffman. It's no good. Kimberly there to intercept it. Kirkland going to drive down. Spins. Goes up and no good for the 2. As Woods now. Far past Ahi. He's wide open in the lane and no good for 2. And no good again. Offensive rebound. He'll go up and 1. So
Yeah,
what I thought could have been catastrophic after a missed layup turns into a 3-point play.
Hoffman was just waiting for the foul. He was waiting to not get 2, but to get 3. That was probably his plan all along. He can get this chance to make it a 1-point game. 2:24 to go here. Kendrick kind of had a risky lay-in there. They could have pulled it back, wasted more time. So we'll see what their offensive game plan is here. If they can get the board, and it'll be Kendrick basketball. You can only assume that they're going to milk the shot clock as much as they can. 2-point game here.
Yeah. I can kind of feel the tension. It's getting there.
Now it feels like a 2-point game to me.
Kirkland looking. And a timeout will be called.
Head coach Steve Kirkland. So I'm assuming the father of Hudson Kirkland and maybe Maddox Kirkland. So maybe it's one family here for the Kendrick Tigers. But man, Maddox Kirkland, the sophomore, electric beyond the arc. He's the reason why Kendrick has this 2-point lead without a doubt.
So yeah, possibly the 2 Kirkland brothers. Hudson Kirkland. Been able to do great things beyond the arc. So we'll see what happens here. So here we go. 2:08 left to go in the 4th quarter.
Kendrick needs a bucket here if they want a comfortable lead.
Silfo now to Kirkland.
4 seconds on the shot clock.
Now Silfo for 3. No good. Goes over. He comes up with the rebound.
Big stop for the Bantams here, keeping it a 2-point game.
1:45. Reinhardt. Deep 3. Got it.
Reinhardt puts the Bantams in the lead between Hoffman and Reinhardt. 2 electric big men here. Reinhardt showing his 3-point ability there.
Kirkland. Now to Kimberly. Kimberly dishes out to Kirkland. Near side corner 3. In and out. Would have been a big one there for Kirkland.
Owahi lost Kirkland there. Great shot opportunity. Just heartbreaking miss there for Kirkland.
They have a 1-point lead. Well, just Hoffman. Hoffman goes up and contact, no foul. As Silfo finds Rochester. Guarded heavily. He'll kick it out. It's Kirkland. Top of the key. Drives in. Kicks it. Far side corner three. No good for Hudson Kirkland.
Yeah, a little too deep in the corner there. Back-to-back misses for Kirkland after being lights out from three.
So timeout by Clarkston. One thing to point out, Clarkston's situation on the foul side. One more foul to give up, and they put Kendrick in the bonus.
Yeah, they've done a great job of keeping it clean from about 6 minutes. I mean, they had 4 fouls pretty much the entire fourth quarter, and the fact that they haven't let up a foul has been huge for the Bantams.
Yeah. But so far, in these 39 seconds, if they foul, free throws become massive. 1 point game, 39.5 seconds left to go. Right? All on here on the LHS Bengals Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. And we are back here for the rest of this 39.5 second thriller.
Kendrick does have 3 more timeouts, so it could be a long 39 seconds.
That is true.
You'd have to imagine if Kendrick gets a turnover here, timeout will immediately be called. But we'll see here.
Deep lob pass. He ends up with it. No need to foul. Forsman now has it. No kick to Ahi.
Clarkston just trying to stall, waste as much time as they can.
Ahi
Now you're looking for a shot.
goes up and no good. So a chance here.
I'm surprised Kendrick is not calling a timeout here. And there it is. But they just left 8 seconds left. I mean, they had the ball past half court at about 13 seconds. So maybe he was looking for a quick fast break opportunity. I'm not sure. But Kendrick has 8 seconds to do something on offense and win this ball game.
8.1, down by 1. What are you saying in this timeout? I mean,
You know,
main thing, stay calm.
Ball movement. You know, it's all about ball movement. You have to get your face towards the basket. You have to find the open man, get the ball moving, and hopefully you catch the Bantams lacking on defense.
Yeah, I mean, you have 8.1. Longer than what you may think, I would say.
It is. No, it's a very long 8 seconds. You feel rushed, but you cannot be rushed. Like you said, you have to stay calm. That might be the biggest thing. And Clarkston still in their huddle. We'll see if Clarkston can get one more stop or if Kendrick can get one more bucket. All comes down to this here. And Clarkston is going to call a timeout. So they weren't quite done on their defensive strategy. Maybe seeing how Kendrick goes out on offense. I know that's mainly a football thing to see the formation, but
yeah, maybe we're trying to ice the inbound.
yeah,
maybe.
I was thinking that too.
You never, like icing the kicker.
Yeah, right.
Who knows?
Who knows? Like I said, very long 40 seconds. I mean, this has been like a 5-minute 40 seconds, but we're keeping it here. Are you thinking a lay-in, mid-range, three-pointer?
I don't know.
I'm thinking
Tough draw.
is the Bantams are going to lay it back. I mean, I obviously think they're going to guard Hudson Kirkland beyond the arc, but everyone else, they might back it up and allow Kendrick to shoot a three I mean, the last thing, they cannot foul. That is
Yeah.
one of the main things that they put themselves in, is they can't really be that aggressive on defense.
100%. I would say main thing, they're gonna, if it lands inside, they're gonna try their best to trap him and try to push it back outside beyond the arc. But
Have to be really careful if you're Clarkston. They are put in a very tough position here.
so 5 seconds left here. He'll look, kicks it out to Kirkland, goes up. Now Rocha Center, near side, and it goes. Clock expires, and he gets it at the buzzer.
No shot. Just didn't
Wow.
get the shot up on time. And a defensive stop for Clarkston. Very impressive. Not fouling. Just great defense. Maybe unaware of the shot clock once again, or the game clock. And that's kind of been the story of this Kendrick offense.
I mean, what hurt it even more is just the fact that it went in, too. That was...
Yeah, if you were about half a second, maybe a full second before, would have been a completely different story. But the Clarkston Bantams are going to advance on the right side of the bracket. And coming up next is the Lady Bears against the Lady Bantams. Should set to be a good one. The Bantams having a great year so far. We'll see if they continue that streak here on the LHS Bengals Network. About 15 minutes, and we will have some game time here.
We are back here for game number 2 of 8 at the Avista 12th Annual Holiday Tournament between the Clarkston girls varsity and the Moscow girls varsity. As starters are being announced now.
First off, for the Moscow Bears, it's number 2, Addison Lassen. Number 5, Colby Kiblin. Number 10, Brooklyn Becker. Number 12, Jessa Skinner. And finally, number 21, Jackie Williams.
And then for the Clarkstons, starting 5, number 1, Jalen McCormick-Marks. Number 3, Lisa Groot. Number 12, Ryan Combs. Number 21, Ella Levitt. And then number 32, Lexi Villavicencio.
Clarkston's coming into this game 5-2. Their most recent game, a loss, a very close loss to Gonzaga Prep, 46-44. Moscow's coming into this game 3-6. Their most recent game, a win against Rogers, 62-24. So Moscow coming off of a win, Clarkston coming off of a loss. We'll see who gets the win here.
So that's number 5, Colby Kiplin, with it now. She'll dish it to number 2, Lassen. That's now to 12. Skinner back to 10. Williams now loses it a little bit. Kiplin ends up with it. Lassen back to Kiplin. Long possession here. And number 5, Colby Kiplin will draw a foul. Foul is on number 12, Ryan Combs, a senior for the Clarkston Bantams.
Clarkston got in some foul trouble the last game, the boys' game, but they did a great job at the end. What an electric finish the last game was.
Yeah.
It was a buzzer beater that went in, but it was about a second too late. And just a heartbreaking loss for the Kendrick Tigers, but both teams played really great. Offenses finally decided to settle in. Defenses stepped up, and just a great overall performance by both teams.
So now we have DeGroot with the ball here for the Bantams. She'll drive down, drive up, and no good on the layup. And it will end up with the Moscow Bears, number 12, Jessa Skinner.
Aggressive drive to the hoop, just maybe a little too rushed, unable to finish that one as DeGroot does respond defensively with a steal.
So that's number 1, McCormick Marks. Out of Villavicencio. Back to DeGroot in the lane, no good. Number 21 with the rebound, that's Levitt. No good on 2. So that's 23, Colvin. Colvin now dishes to 5, Kiblin. Stops the dribble, bounce pass there to number 21, Williams. Dishes to 12, Skinner. Now back to number 2, Lassen.
Moscow not doing much on this possession.
That ball goes up. No good for 2. Rebound. Resets the shot clock. Back to 30s. That's now number 5, Kiblin. She'll go up and good for 2.
Clarkston had a great defensive possession there just until the shot went off and the boards. No one crashed the boards. No one got a body on their defender. And they allowed for 2-3 more opportunities and a bucket from Clarkston. From Moscow.
That's Levitt now. She'll go up and good for 2.
Nice move by Levitt there. Crafty footwork. Great move in the paint.
Lassen. Lob pass there. It goes up, and a great pass there and a great assist there to number 12, Jessa Skinner, a junior for the Moscow Bears.
Great eyes there. Great ball movement. And a nice lay in there.
Just a great lob pass there. I mean, great vision, as you said. Saw the open. Got it. Foul there. Going to be on number 5, Vanessa Judy. Combs' first shot is up and good.
Moscow kind of with a surprise performance. Clarkston, much better record. But we'll see how the course of this game goes. 2-point Moscow lead so far. Clarkston in a press.
That ball goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Bears.
That was just great hands by number 21, Ella Levitt. Able to grab the ball right out of her hands, knock it out of bounds.
So that's back number 12, Skinner. Now to number 4, Nunn. That's good for 2.
Yeah, high shot, banked in. Moscow showing some great looks on offense.
DeGroot with the 3. Got it.
Yeah, DeGroot. Great 3 there.
Excuse me, that might have been Levitt.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that was Levitt. Same shoes kind of got me.
And the Moscow coach was kind of in the way there. I did see the shoes, too. I thought it was DeGroot as well.
That is McCormick Marks with the 3. Back-to-back 3s for the Bantams.
Yeah, McCormick Marks is a special player. Great basketball player and very solid person to have on your team.
So full timeout will be called by the Moscow Bears after back-to-back 3s. It'll put the Bantams up 10 to 8. This is the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament here on the Bengal Network. Avista Utilities is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. To all the participants, fans, and everyone watching at home, please enjoy the competition and happy holidays. This broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
It is in the bag. We'll be right back. And we are back after the full timeout, called by head coach Josh Colvin for the Moscow Bears.
Yeah, Clarkston showing explosiveness on offense from the 3-point range, and they're just trying to stop that. Is Moscow maybe stop that momentum with the timeout? We'll see how Moscow responds here on this possession.
That shot is up and no good. That's McCormick Marks now. As looking for the group there, gets ahead of her, and it will go out of bounds, and it will go to the Bears.
Yeah, pass was just led a little too far for DeGroot, leading into a Clarkston turnover. A go needed.
Becker now finds Lassen. Now to number Skinner. Now let's up and no good is Williams.
Yeah, that's just great interior defense by Clarkston. Staying disciplined, staying on both feet on the floor, hands up.
McCormick Marks ball on her a little bit. She'll drive in, kicks it to DeGroot for 3, no good. So that's number 21 Williams on the rebound. Number 12 Skinner now. Kip down. She'll find Lassen. Now back to Kiplin. Lots of ball in the hair for the Moscow. Bounce pass in there to number 12 Skinner. That ball goes out of bounds and it will stay with the Bears.
Defense is starting to lock in for both sides. Haven't had any scores after that timeout, after the 3-point barrage from the Lady Bantams.
Number 10 there, Brooklyn Becker for 3.
And of course, right as I say that, Moscow responds with a 3 of their own.
So we're on a hot streak now, game-wise, of almost getting hit by a basketball. That one coming significantly faster than the one last game.
And that one coming towards my laptop. I would rather it hit me than the laptop, but fortunate, it went right over the top of it.
Yeah, Asher's kind of carrying the crew. He has his own laptop. I'm just here at this point, you know.
Yeah, we got the stats, we got the records of the teams, and as a timeout called by Clarkston, score is 10-11.
Another full timeout. Let's take it with them. Why not? We'll be right back.
Take it.
And we are back here at the P1FCU Activity Center. Currently 10:43 a.m. Whoa.
Extra buzzer sound.
Not sure what we had going on there. Never heard that here before. But yeah, timeout call before free throws. At the line now is number 21, Williams.
Shooter's touch there, ends up falling in, extends the Bears' lead to 2.
So here we go now. Second shot up and good. That's now number 5, Judy. Back to number 2, Dempsey. Dempsey gonna look. Takes it back to Judy now. That's number 10. Now to the group at the far side. Group cross court pass there. McCormick marks and foul him up shooting 2. DeGroot zip that thing.
Yeah,
One
ball
arm
movement.
pass.
Ball movement is such a big factor in basketball. I mean, if your offense has great ball movement, it allows for greater spacing, greater shot selection, and just an overall better offense in general. I mean, the amount of shots that you can get from good ball movement, it's unlimited.
Yeah, couldn't agree more with that statement right there. Probably one of the more crucial factors. It leads to open lanes. It leads to open threes. It leads to open twos, layups, whatever. You can name it, like you said. Unlimited. Do whatever you want with good ball movement.
1-point game here. Clarkston, some great trap defense.
That's 12. Skinner. Still lose it, and it goes to Marks. Now back to Judy. Right back to Marks. Goes up and no good. So that's Williams on the rebound. Lassen. Now finds 4. None. Now 3 ball there. Becker.
Kind of a laser shot, but that just went straight in. 2-point possession lead for the Bears.
Judy drives in, takes it up herself, and a rebound there by Williams. She'll hand it off to Lassen. As Lassen now finds none. The Groot there now steals it away. Fast break. Lassen's down there. Contact and a foul. I believe that's going to be on Lassen. Yes, foul is on number 2, Addison Lassen.
Yeah,
Ellis.
DeGroot with a full head of steam attracting that foul. Misses the lane, but 2 free throws for DeGroot here.
First one up for DeGroot and good. DeGroot second up and no good. Becker comes down with the rebound. She'll drive it down here for the Bears. Cross court pass there to Lassen. Now that's to Skinner. Gives to Williams. She'll go up and good. Like you said, there's a perfect example of great ball movement.
Yeah, definitely especially getting the ball inside. It attracts the defense in, and then you can kick back out for a wide open shot beyond the arc.
Judy misses on the 2 ball there. As Nunn comes down with the rebound. As Judy tips it away again. Wide open layup for Judy and good for 2.
Bantam's showing great defense so far. Bears still with a 3-point lead, but Bantam's still just getting in it after every possession. Bantam's showing press here. Just under a minute to go in game 2 of 8 today.
2 of 8. We have it all covered here by the LHS Bengal Network. Brought to you by the Diamond Shop. Lassen, the far side over there, and she'll get called for a travel.
Yeah, Lassen posting up her defender with a very obvious size disadvantage. Usually you say size advantage, but she had about a foot shorter than her defender, but still decided to post up.
Will Vincencio pull up 2, no good. That ball goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Bantams. Lassen comes out for the Bears. Combs now drives up and foul. She would go to the line to shoot 2.
Four fouls on the Bears, so one more. I mean, only 30 seconds to go here, but relatively clean first quarter.
Combs' second is up and good. That's number 23, Colvin. Colvin moving around. She'll look, bounce pass there, and it gets stolen by Combs. Combs slows it down, reset. Gives to Villavicencio. Now to Judy for 3. No good. Williams comes down at the board.
10 seconds left.
So none. It's going to have 5.9 seconds. No shot. They're going to call it on the ground.
Pretty much 6 seconds to go here. Plenty of time to get a good look. I mean, that's 2 passes at least. Couple, a shot.
That's number 10, Becker, looking for the last shot at the buzzer beater. But that will be the end of the first quarter. Your score, 17-18.
Another close game.
Yeah, so far.
So far. Yeah, definitely expect the Bantams to just pull away on this one. I mean, a much better record. They've just been solid. We saw them at the Throne, and they brought it to the Lady Bengals and just looked dominant overall. I mean, the 3-point shooting, the ball movement, the defense was just on point. So either this Moscow Bears team is really good, or maybe the Bantams need some more time to settle in, to get some more shots up and just get settled in, like I said, and we'll see what the second quarter brings us. And it is still very early to determine who has the advantage so far. And
Yeah. And we are back here at the P1FCU Activity Center for the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament. Here of game 2 of 8 on day 1. Villavicencio for 3 and no good.
yeah, just strong there. Bantams have had great looks so far, just unable to connect there.
Williams at the free throw line and no good. McCormick Marks comes down with it.
Williams does like her mid-range shots. She's been successful so far using that backboard.
As Combs with the pull-up 3 and no good. That goes right there to number 10, Becker. Trying to find somebody. He gets tipped up by Marks. Goes out of bounds. That's now Williams in the paint, guarded by 3 defenders by the Bantams.
I was just going to say, great job by the Bantams, trapping inside the paint.
And that's all will be called there as great pressure after losing the possession of the ball by the Bears.
Yeah, both teams like to trap on defense, and so far it's been working. The Bantams have shown press the entire game, but Moscow able to break it most of the time.
Nunn now trying to find Skinner as the battle for the ball breaks out again in another jump ball.
Yeah, very aggressive defense so far in this second quarter.
So McCormick Marks going to take it down now. Here's the Bantam for the Bantams. She'll kick it out to Villavicencio for 3. No good.
Yeah, you can tell Villavicencio is a shooter. It's just she's a little strong. She needs to find her way so far, but she's definitely a confident shooter.
Bears lose possession of the ball. Goes right to McCormick Marks. She'll drive in. Trying to kick it out there to McCormick Mark. And a timeout will be called by the Moscow Bears before they lose possession of the ball.
Yeah, great job by the head coach, Josh Colvin, to call that timeout before that jump ball was called, because the the Bantams definitely had the possession on the way. And still 17-18 after that last timeout. No points have been scored, and a scoreless second quarter so far.
So here we go now. 6:22 left to go in the first half. Becker trying to find somebody. She finds Lassen. Trying to find Williams as the Groot's there to almost intercept it. It goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Moscow Bears.
Yeah, great hands, great anticipation by DeGroot. Just has an eye for the ball, able to knock that ball free out of bounds.
Becker on the inbound again. She'll look. Now she'll find number 24, Heinrich. Loses it as Villavicencio tries to get a piece of it. And she'll throw a lob pass to Williams as it's going to get intercepted and go out of bounds a little bit as a battle for the ball starts.
Turnover for the Bears. You know, it doesn't feel like the Bears have the lead in this. It kind of feels like Clarkston is controlling the pace of the game, but Clarkston is down 1.
Yeah, even with the turnovers happening by the Moscow Bears, their defense has been able to lock it down a little bit.
And I think part of it is the lack of finishes for the Bantams. They've had great looks from 3, great looks in the paint, as you saw by DeGroot. It's just they unable to put the ball in the net.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's a very easy problem to fix. It just takes one person to get in the groove, and it feels like the whole team will make those shots, and it's a lot better than having a ball control problem or having a passing problem. I mean, not getting the ball to fall in, it's a pretty easy fix to have.
DeGroot's second is up and good. So it'll be Heinrich.
Yeah, I have a feeling free throws are going to be a pretty big factor in this game, because how close this game is might come down to free throws.
Cormac Marks looking. Finds number 13, Sevy.
I'm surprised McCormick Marks just didn't take that herself. She dished it to the group, but she kind of had a open shot underneath the basket.
Heinrich finds Colvin. Guarded by Levitt. He'll be trapped. Now finds Lassen. Looking. finds Becker. Great pass, but ball will not fall.
Yeah, great look in the paint. Great find. Just, again, unable to finish.
Well, Vincencio drives in. She won't make it, as that's now number 12. Skinner on the rebound. Colvin. As the battle for the ball starts. Jump ball.
Yeah, you'd think when a player falls on the ground with the ball, it'd either be a travel or a foul, but
Yeah.
neither one called. Maybe because she lost the ball a little bit, no one really had possession, but it'll stay bare ball.
So Heinrich on the inbound now under the basket. She'll try to set up a bounce pass, but DeGroot's there to have it.
Get back, get
DeGroot.
get the paint, get the paint.
Now hits Seavey. Seavey. Now to DeGroot. Now to McCormick. Arcs for a three. No good.
Shots just not falling this morning. I don't know if there's a lid on the rim or what's going on, but great looks, just unable to score.
Skinner puts one up, but DeGroot's there on the rebound. Marks dishes to Villavicencio. Villavicencio now right back to her. She'll drive in and good for two.
Maybe that's what they need. Just get those super easy shots. Watch the ball go in the net. Maybe that'll lead to more future points.
So that's Colvin going to drive in.
Great block by Ella Levitt, number 21, showing her presence in the paint, swatting that ball away.
On the inbound is Becker. She'll dish to Skinner. Short handoff back to Becker. She'll go up and no good. Ball goes out of bounds. And it goes to the Bantams.
Yeah, we talked about the Bantams not being able to score on offense, but the Bears, I believe they have 1 point here. No, I believe they haven't scored in the second quarter yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. Villavicencio, three, won't go. Now right back to Levitt. She'll go up. No good. DeGroot ends up with the rebound. Now back to Villavicencio. No good again.
Strong rebound by DeGroot. Great eyes to find the Bantam in the paint. Just, again, unable to finish the shot.
Colvin gets it stolen from her. Villavicencio. She'll dish to Levitt. Goes up. No, won't go.
Yeah,
And another timeout.
a double team in the paint. I don't know if that was the right shot, especially when your team isn't on the other side of the court yet, but half timeout. Is that a full timeout?
We got a full.
Okay, I saw both. I saw the half and then the full.
We got a full timeout here.
21-18 in the second quarter, 3:12 to go in the first half.
And welcome back to the last 3 minutes, 12 seconds left to go here in the first half.
We'll see if the Bears can score here in the second quarter. I believe they have been scoreless.
Stats now, Auger. Auger now dishes to Dempsey. Dempsey. Right back to Auger. That's now to McCormick Marks. Little reset here. Trying to find DeGroot. Goes overhead and a turnover.
Maybe another miscommunication right over the head of DeGroot. She whipped that pass. McCormick Marks did. Right to DeGroot.
So that's number 5, Kiblin. Kiblin. Gonna look. Finds 4. None. Now to 14, Ray. Skinner. Now none for the deep two. No good. That's rebounded by number 5. Kiplin. So that's now McCormick Marks. McCormick Marks goes up. And a foul will be called. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Bears fans wanting a travel called there, but a foul called instead. And back to the Bears offense. In the first quarter, I saw great shot selection, and I haven't seen that much good shot selection in the second quarter. And I think that's been the point differential is the lack of good shots. It seems just like they're rushed. And the first opportunity they have to shoot, they take it. And I think if they just slow down, get some ball movement going, they'll be a lot more successful.
Marks is in for 1. Lassen now dishes to none. Now to Skinner. Skinner drives it. Wide open lane. Goes up and no good. That's down to none. Now to Ray. Excuse me, Heinrich. DeGroot's there on the rebound. Groot finds Judy. He'll kick to McCormick Marks for a 3. Got it.
McCormick Marks finally able to connect on 3. She's been shooting it all game long. Finally got one to go through.
Skinner. Now to none. Drive in. And there's contact and a foul will be called.
Hard foul there. And I believe if you're going to foul in the paint, you have to foul hard. You can't allow a chance for a three-point play. You don't even let the ball go up if you're going to foul. As you see the replay there, definitely on the left arm, that replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. It's in the bag. It's great to have that replay back.
Yeah, he didn't have it the first game, but we got it now. So we should have it the rest of the day.
You know, it is ran, as I said before, by high schoolers. First game was at 9 a.m. Me and Wes, we showed up at 7. I mean, it is early. It's winter break. So thank you for cutting us some slack on that replay, but great to have it back.
She'll find Heinrich. Heinrich trying to find something, and a travel's going to be called.
Minute 19 to go. Bears are still scoreless in the second quarter.
Court Marks. She'll go up and no good. Right back out to McCormick Marks. Now Dempsey. Dempsey goes up and good for 2. There it falls.
There's that ball movement that I was talking about. If the ball movement happens, a lot more chance of the ball going through.
Lassen, this is out to Heinrich. Heinrich, deep 3, far side, no good. Marks is there to get her on rebound. Now far past to Dempsey. And I believe that is going to be an offensive foul. Got the feet set.
Yeah, there's nothing more electric than a charge. I mean, as you see that replay there, presented to you by the Diamond Shop, getting her feet set, sacrificing her body, hitting the deck. And that's a charge. Easy call there.
Lassen finds Skinner. Marks is there to steal it away. Pull up 2 and no good.
As this Moscow offense is starting to fall apart. I mean, they're just getting turnovers after turnovers, and Clarkston's just having a feast on defense.
And there's another turnover. McCormick Marks with the ball now. She'll dish it to Dempsey. Dempsey.
Slow it down now.
They have 10. They're going to go up with a 2 and good.
I mean, yeah, if you're Dempsey, you just keep on driving, find a way in the paint, score for 2. Why not? Bantams extending their lead in this second quarter. It's thanks to their defense and their way to create turnovers, not even allow a shot to get up on the Bears' offensive side.
Yeah, so a timeout called with 5.1 left to go in the half. But here we go as we continue. just the rest of this 5 seconds. Maybe just a dribble out to halftime and just take the half and figure things out offensively, being down 12.
Yeah, they just to get into the second half, they need something to go on offense. As I mentioned before, scoreless in the second quarter, have to get something going.
Becker has 1 second. She'll go up at the buzzer, and no good. It sails. And that will be the end of your first half. Your score right now, Clarkston 30, Moscow 18. We'll be right back for some second half action coming your way on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. And we are back for this second half action coming your way here. And as I look behind me, we have no camera operator up top. So
We'll get it figured out. It'll all be fine.
yeah, we'll get it figured out for you guys here soon. I'll do the best to keep you in the loop here. That's McCormick Marks. Stop the key. She'll give it right there to DeGroot at the wing. DeGroot. Gonna dish it to Levitt at the top. She'll give it to Villavicencio at the far side corner. No good at the 3. The battle for the offensive rebound. Combs comes up with it in the paint. DeGroot at the wing. At the top of the key now. Dish to McCormick Marks. Now to Combs. Far side. As that is now McCormick Marks. Now Combs. Top of the key. She'll dish to DeGroot. So that's down 11. In for 2, a long possession and a successful possession for the Bantams.
Yeah, that's the ideal possession that you want every single time. If you can get that type of ball movement, that type of shot selection, that type of passing, I mean, you can't beat that.
Ryan Combs draws a foul. First of this quarter. The third quarter.
Yeah, and right off the bat, Moscow scores. I mean, after a scoreless second quarter, they come right off the bat, scoring 2 right there.
Levitt in the far side corner. She'll dish to Combs inside the paint. And she'll be caught for a travel. So a turnover there. Chance for the Bears to draw something up on the offense and get a momentum shift their way. Giblin driving down. He'll get called for a foul. That's number 10, Brooklyn Becker.
That is Clarkston's second team foul already. I mean, 6:51 to go. If they continue this trend, Moscow will be in the bonus in no time.
Battle for the ball. Williams ends up with it. She'll dish to Becker and she'll be fouled. Take her to the line to shoot 2.
And there's 3 team fouls. So Clarkston's going to have to be careful.
Yeah, and I believe that
quarter.
that happened within the span of like game clock 10 seconds, I would say.
Yep.
So.
But, I mean, the Clarkston boys did do that in the fourth quarter, and they didn't foul the rest of the game. And so it just comes down to discipline defensively. If you can get your hands up and not go for the ball and get some skin on it. But, yeah, we'll see how if they decide to clean it up or if they decide to stay aggressive.
DeGroot looking. She'll find McCormick Marks. Marks drives in and good for 2.
Yeah, this Clarkston offense is really starting to get their way. They're really grooving. Some great ball movement, great passes, great communication all around. Great for the Bantams.
Skinner goes up and it's no good, and Levitt's out there on the rebound. That's now Villavicencio. She'll dish to Levitt for 3. No good. Sailed.
Yes, see, right as they rush the shot, they need to get a rule of about 5 passes per possession because, I mean, that was just one right outside in the perimeter. Kind of a rush shot. Didn't hit the rim and turnover.
Giblin. She'll lob pass to Skinner. Great pass, but no good. That's Judy there trying to get it, but it goes out of bounds, and it will.
It'll stay bare ball.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're down 14 like the Moscow Bears are, and you have that opportunity to get that easy of a shot, you have to connect that in.
Lassen looking, finds Williams. She'll go up. Float shot up there and no good. That's Skinner there with the putback.
Yeah, she's just using her height to her advantage. Easy board. Nice bucket there.
Looking at the roster right now for the Moscow Bears, not a single senior on this team.
It's a great sign. They play very well together for how young they are. Very promising sight here for the Moscow Bears.
So they're kind of in the same situation the Lewiston Bengals were last Last year, the Lewiston girl Bengals varsity team had not a single senior. But then looking at next year, they're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seniors.
Yeah, team filled with sophomores and juniors right now for the Bears.
Villavicencio. She'll drive down, dishes it there to Levitt. Levitt. Now to McCormick Marks. Over the head pass to DeGrew and goes up and fouled. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Great post move by DeGrew, able to attract that foul, and she'll have 2 chances at the free throw line as you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Crafty post move by DeGrew.
DeGrew's first one is up and good. Her second due up, and it's up and good as well.
Yeah, free throws are just a very overlooked and underrated thing in basketball. If you have a team that can connect with free throws, it makes such a difference.
Giblin drove in, gets away. And it will go to the Bantams.
22-38. Bantams enjoying a 16-point lead. Really created the separation in the second quarter and continued in the third.
That's an and one there for McCormick Marks.
Yeah, and the domination continues in this third quarter. Nice and one as we see the replay there between 2 Moscow defenders kind of sandwiched in, and McCormick Marks just able to finish that strongly. Has a chance for a 3-point play.
This ball's going to stay with the Bantams now. DeGrew, wide open 3, got it.
DeGroot from the left wing rattles home. Bantams cooking on all cylinders on offense.
Colvin, short handoff there to Becker. As that was number 4. None, drive it in. We'll draw the foul. Foul's at number 5. Lisa Judy.
First shot is no good by number 4. Matina Nunn. (43-22) your score in the third quarter. 4:06 to go here.
That's going to be Judy now taking it down. And she was looking for McCormick Marks, but Lassen was there to take it away.
Stay connected, Winnie. There it is. Let's go.
Good double team by the Bears there, forcing the turnover on this red-hot Clarkston offense.
Colvin dishes to Lassen. Lassen for 3, just falls short. DeGroot. On the rebound, she'll find Judy. Now back to Levitt. Spin move up and good for 2.
Great spin move, great transitional offense, filing those lanes. Crafty move by Levitt.
DeGroot battles for the ball. They're going to call a jump ball.
Great hustle by the Clarkston defense, diving on the floor. Loose ball. It'll stay Moscow ball.
Colvin. Far pass there to Becker. Now back to Lassen. Lassen. Getting something working. Bounce pass there to Williams. Deep 2 and good.
Bears with some points here. They has come hard of in the second and the third quarter. Scoreless in the second, 6 points in the third.
That's a 3-ball there from Dempsey.
Yeah, this Bantam team knows how to score the ball. There have been lights out, whether it's mid-range, in the paint, or beyond the arc. The ball is going through the net here in the second half.
Becker finds Williams at the wing, far side, and no good. Judy comes down with the board. Judy now to the group. The group finds McCormick's arc wide open in the paint, but great job by the Moscow defense to trap her and make sure an easy layup does not happen. .218 left to go here in the third quarter. As the Bantam offense starting to look like they did last time we saw them play against the Bengals.
Yeah, it just took them a while to settle in, get the offense going, settle down on defense, and they have put on a show in the last couple quarters here.
Judy taking it down for the Bengals as Bantams. And that's a pull-up 3 by Judy.
The Bengals play the last 2 games of the tournament, so definitely stick around for those games. So much basketball yet to be played today, let alone tomorrow and the next day.
We got 6 more games, and then we have 8 more tomorrow. And I believe it's just shrunk down to 6 on Saturday.
Yes. Yep.
As we have a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. Welcome back for the last minute 40 of the third quarter. As Judy now will take it down for the Bantams. McCormick marks, finds Combs at the free throw line. She'll give it to Judy. Judy now to Combs, top of the key 3. Got it.
Banked it home. Wow. 3-point barrage, a 30-point lead for the Bantams. Great defensive show for the Bantams. They're dominating this game.
That's number 24, Heinrich. So Judy now taking it down for the Bantams. 1 minute remaining in the third quarter here.
And the Bantams have done a great job of cleaning it up defensively. We mentioned before they had 4 personal fouls about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter as Presley Dempsey able to knock it in for 2. But they have been foulless in the last 7 minutes, or excuse me, the last 5 minutes of the third. And they've just been very solid on both sides of the court.
That ball goes out of bounds. Almost hit our cameraman over there.
Shout out to Donovan.
That's now 14. Ray. She'll look. Kicks out to Heinrich. Heinrich.
Great defensive possession from the Bantams. Shot clock violation. 12.7 to go here in the third. Clarkston can have the last shot here.
Dempsey going to take it down. Now gives to Combs. 5. Now to Judy. 3. She'll go up with 1 and good. at the buzzer.
Yeah, it's just one of those games for the Bantams where everything is going in. A floater shot, good for 2. Bears 24, Bantams 58. Just an offensive explosion in the third quarter.
And we are back for some fourth quarter action on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. It's in the bag. There we go.
Clarkston has this game in the bag. I mean, their offensive performance, defensive performance, all around dominance in this second game of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament.
Villavicencio gives to Combs. Combs now loses her dribble, and she'll be called for a travel.
Yeah, rare turnover for the Clarkston Bantams. We're used to them scoring, finding ways to get to the bucket, draining threes, but travel called there.
Williams now dishes to number 5. Kiblin now to Skinner. Gives to Lassen. Now back to Kiblin. Now great pass there to number 10. Becker.
That was great ball movement by the Bears. Seeing some light for this Bears offense. You know, as you see the replay there, fight for the ball. And kind of almost a jump ball between the two Bears. That replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop, and a 3 is good for Addison Lassen.
Cormac Marks going to take it down. She'll go up, but loses it and will be called for a foul. Replay here presented to you by the Diamond Shop.
Yeah, she just kind of flung that ball up there. I guess that's a shot, but it'll be 2 free throws. First is no good.
Second one is no good as well. So that's now Becker. Gonna look. Finds Kiblin. Drives in, kicks it out to Williams. Williams for 3. Got it!
You know, Moscow Bears, they're starting to show some light on offense, but it's just a little too late. 28-point lead for the Bantams.
And a jump ball will be called.
And a running clock as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the score rule is for
Me
the
either.
running clock.
I
thought it was 30. But I'm not sure.
They're up by 38. It might be 35.
Corner 3 by McCormick Marks. That'll make it a 30-point lead.
But who knows? Maybe the tournament has some different rules.
True.
For a time thing. Fitting 8 games in
Yeah, exactly.
kind of
Gotta
crunches things
get
down.
the games going for sure. Next game is set for noon. So keep it right here all day on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. We appreciate all your support. Shout out to everyone watching. Big thank you to the LHS Bengals Network.
Like I said, want that preview of some March Madness, but in the workplace.
Exactly. Right here at the Avista Holiday Tournament.
Yeah. Tune in. watch some basketball for free.
Exactly. I mean, this is a subscription level broadcast. I know we're experiencing some glitching on the screen right now.
We'll
But
look,
I mean,
we'll look into that.
it is for free, so maybe if you bought a subscription, it'd go away. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, we'll look.
Someone can go test that out.
That's true. All you got to do, youtube.com and then LHS Bengals. And watch for free. Brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag. Oh, I thought that shot was going to be in the bag, but just off to the right. 3:40 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Becker. Over to Williams. Overhead pass. Looking for Becker, but it goes out of bounds. So now the running clock stops. Nope, never mind. Excuse me, it does not. We're continuing. As that's number 13, Tatum Seavey.
Yeah, bench players get some opportunity to get on the court, get some experience in, and Bantam's enjoying this lead, no doubt.
Seavey again goes up, and this is when you really have a running clock impact, is when you go to the line to shoot free throws.
Yeah, definitely can be a big time waste. I think you have 10 seconds on the free throw line each shot. So, I mean, between the ref handing you the ball, everyone getting set, you could probably waste a good 30 seconds here with just 2 free throw shots.
Yeah, and we've never experienced it. We've only had a couple games with a running clock, but what happens if they're at the line, the clock expires?
I don't know. I don't know if that's ever happened. Not that I've seen. But I think turnovers, I mean, the clock still runs, so not too sure on that one.
Colvin. It's going to get taken away from her as that's Judy now guarded closely there by number 12, Skinner. She'll find McCormick Marks. And then she'll find Seavey. Seavey. This is to Judy. Now that's 22. Auger. Auger comes down with a rebound after McCormick Marks' shot. I believe.
Yeah, 3 Bears swarming the 1 Bantam rebounder, and jump ball called. It'll be Moscow Bears ball, 1:25 to go here.
After this game, we'll get a preview of what the matchups will be looking like. Not much we can tell right now because so early in the tournament, but we can show you where each team will go. Clarkston will move to the right side, and Moscow Bears move to the left side.
Yeah, I'd like to see a team that can beat this Bantam, the Lady Bantams. I mean, they're just super solid, have a great record on the year. Losing to just 2 by Gonzaga Prep, and just a great season that they're having.
As that was Auger looking for the 3 ball. No good.
Push, Patty, push, Patty, push, Patty.
As we will just have 30 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. So that's none. She'll drive in. Looking now, just 15 seconds left to go here.
Yeah, the next game set for noon as Judy knocks down a 3-pointer as time expires. Your final score is the Bantams 67 and the Bears 32. Just an overall dominant performance by the Bantams. 2 wins for both Bantams. The boy Bantams, they had a very close win over
One
Kendrick.
possession game.
Yeah, 1-point game.
1 point,
And-
yeah, right. Coming
Yeah.
up next, game number 3. It'll be the boys, Colfax versus Pendleton.
As you see here, Clarkston advanced against Kendrick 46-47. So, yeah, they'll advance to the right side of the bracket. And as you mentioned before, Colfax is going to play Pendleton at noon. So, about 15 minutes, you will see some boys basketball. Winner advances to the right. Loser is going to play Kendrick at 10:30. Winner is going to play Clarkston at 4:30. And moving on to the girls' side. Not quite updated yet, but Clarkston will advance to the right, Moscow to the left. And then at 1:30 p.m., Colfax will play Pendleton. Then at 4:30, Lakeland will play Grangeville. Then finally, the last game of the night will be Shelton versus Lewiston. So we will have the middle of the bracket finished today, and then we'll move to the left and right sides tomorrow. And then finally on Saturday, we're going to crown a winner. All the championship games will be on Saturday. Keep it right here on the LHS Bengals Network. We'll see you in 15 minutes. Avista Utilities provides service for more than 1.7 million electric and natural gas customers in Idaho, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, and Montana. Avista is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Avista Utilities, energy for life. Today's game is Pendleton versus Colfax. Pendleton's coming into this game 4-5. Their most recent game, a loss to Marist. Moving on to Colfax, they're 8-1. Their most recent game, a win against Rogers, 68-47. Colfax coming off a win. Pendleton coming off a loss. Let's see who can go on the win column and go on to the right side of the bracket, the winner's side. It is the 12 o'clock game, the third game in the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament.
How are we feeling?
We're feeling good. The fatigue hasn't set in yet. Still having a great time.
I don't think we're going to get tired until about the 5th, 6th game.
But then that's our Bengal basketball, the last two games, which I think that's going to help. That'll bring the morale up for sure.
Well, the good part about that is we only need to learn names on one team. We already know the names on the other.
Right.
So
exactly.
That's nice.
For sure. All right, tip-off is underway here.
So here we go. Third game, 12th annual.
Let's get right into it. Tip-off. Fight for that. It'll be Pendleton ball.
So that's number 30 down there.
Not sure who that was. Random number 30.
Not on our roster. That's now to number 4, Kelly. Kelly for 3, no good. That's a rebound there by number 11, Mason Strong. Now Hoffert. Hoffert with a 3. No good again. Strong with the board. Again, no good, and that goes to Kelly. Kelly kicks it out there, number 14. Thompson.
And score is still 2-0. Oh, as we do get that score bot up there. Buckaroos with the early lead here.
That's number 10. Now to number 23. Jenkins, and it's good for 3.
Great corner shot there. Good shot selection. Sunk it for 3.
Strong dishes there to number 5. Reinhardt. As Kelly now dishes there to Jenkins. Again.
Yeah, back-to-back threes for Colfax. They're making it rain so far beyond the arc.
Hoffert. He'll find Carey. Strong. Now in the corner, 30, far side. Good for 3.
Two great three-point shooting teams so far. 3 3-pointers to start this game.
Kelly over to Thompson. Now back to number 23, Jenkins. Jenkins now dishes to 12. Now on the other side, corner number 4. That's Kelly.
Gonna need to get a handout on pretty much everyone on the court. Very talented from beyond the arc.
Hoffert now finds Strong. That's a turnover there. Wide open lane there for Kelly. And he slams it down.
Some would say slam a ram. Wow.
That's now number 5 for the Pendleton Buckaroos. As that's strong going up, no good. Deep pass there, and he tried to slam it down again, but a foul will be called, and he will go to the line shooting 2.
Yeah, almost another dunk there. Kind of a risky one right there. Luckily, he didn't get injured.
Fouls at number 5, Garrett Reinhardt, the junior for the Pendleton Buckaroos. And the line shooting 2 is Jenkins. Jenkins' second is up and good. As Hoffer, long pass there to number 30. He'll go up and will be fouled, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2 again.
Very fast-paced, high-scoring first quarter.
Fouls on number 10, Jace Kelly. A 6'3 junior. Second shot up and no good. As Kelly's there. He'll give to Kelly. He'll look, calls for a screen. He'll drive in and go away, and he'll give a call for a carry.
Kind of a rare call. You don't really see a carry all that often, but
First one of the tournament for us.
yep.
That's strong. Strong distance. 30 there and good.
The Buckaroos have shown a lot of great looks inside the paint, and the Bulldogs just continue to just shoot from beyond the arc, and they have been very successful. 9-13. Bulldog success has been behind the arc. Buckaroo success has been in the paint. Let's see which one prevails here.
And we're back. Little 5-second break there.
Under 4.5 to go in the first quarter. 13-9 is your score here.
That's number 14. Thompson. Now all the way to the far side. Gets rejected. Was number 23, Jenkins.
Great block there. A little slow shot. Easily blocked. Great awareness on the defensive side.
That's number 32, McCanley. Kelly now over to Kelly. He'll look, drives in, whips it all the way over cross court. Shot clock buzzer's going off.
Yeah, just not being aware of the shot clock. Just another factor to think about when you're on offense. Acts as another defender.
Hoffer. This is it over there to Carey. Carey pulls up and no good. Strong trying to whip it back into bounds, but it's hits off his foot, I believe, over there, and it will go to Colfax. Kelly finds Jenkins. Another 3 for him, no good. And a putback in the hand one there for Dylan Thompson.
Great job by Thompson using the height of his advantage, attracting the foul and a chance for an and one. First free throw is good. Converting the and one is Thompson, extending the lead 16-9 for the Bulldogs.
Little miscommunication there, and that ball goes out of bounds. Go to the Colfax Bulldogs. Jace Kelly takes it down now. Kicks it out as number 23, Jenkins. And an offensive foul is going to be called after Ledger Kelly tried to drive in there. Hoffert. Take it down. He'll dish to 5. Reinhardt. Hand off there. Now 30. Jump shot and good.
Yeah, Buckaroos still having that presence in the paint could be a lot more sustainable than the Bulldogs offense. And we'll see if the Buckaroos can find a way to get into the lead here.
Hoffert stuck. Now he'll find number 5, Reinhardt. Now just out to Carey. Carey. Strong tried to drive in there. Foul be on the ground, though, I believe. Foul's number 23. Adric Jenkins. As that will be Hoffert on the inbound now. Searching. This is all the way up to number 24. That's now 30. Back to 12, Hoffert. Fade away, good.
Buckaroos just slowly chipping away at this lead, doing a great job of that. Just a one-possession game.
That's down number 23, Jenkins, looking for another 3, no good. That's number 3, Hoffert. Just to Hosington. That's down to number 3, Hoffert. No good on the 3. Sailed it as that gets rebounded by Thompson. Gives to Kelly. Kelly back to number 2. Kelly, near side, corner 3. Got it.
Great ball movement. Thompson, Kelly back and forth. Ended in a three-pointer as number 30 responds to a three-pointer of his own. Back to a three-point game.
Kelly dishes it out to Jenkins, and Jenkins will be called for a travel as with just 1:13 left to go here in the first quarter.
Buckaroos have a chance to shorten this lead a little more. They could tie it with a 3.
Hoffert going to give it over there to Hoffert. Excuse me, Reinhardt. Ferry dishes near side corner. No good on the 3. Offensive rebound, though, by Reinhardt. Will get fouled. Or maybe out of bounds, I don't know. Hoffert, near side corner. Gives to Hoffert. Another offensive rebound. Now far side corner for 3. Got it.
Yeah, too many great looks for Pendleton there. Colfax allowing way too many opportunities for that Buckaroo offense.
Kelly dishes to Brown. Now back to Jenkins. Looks inside. Reverse layup and good. Thompson.
Too easy for Thompson. Find himself right under the basket. Little reverse lay-in is good.
Thompson trying to find the ball. Now Jenkins will. And now miscommunication again, and that ball goes out of bounds and goes to the Buckaroos.
Yeah, just a careless turnover. Could have been completely avoided, but another chance for Pendleton.
Looking, he finds Hopper. Looking, far pass out to Hoffert at the top of the key. with just 5 seconds left and a three. Good. Carry.
What a shot.
Buzzer. Oh,
A little strong, but that could have definitely went in. It was on the mark. But Pendleton with the three, putting the Buckaroos in the lead, 22-21. It's set to be a good one here. We'll see you at the start of the second quarter. This is presented by the Diamond Shop.
and we are back for the second quarter of the first half.
If this game goes like the first quarter, it is going to be a great one. That alley-oop would have been electric.
I got a little excited there.
Maybe the highlight of the tournament, that could have been. Wow.
Carey dishes out. He's looking. Can't find anyone. He'll put it up himself and good.
I mean, these Colfax boys can jump. 2 attempts for a dunk, an attempt for an alley-oop there. We could see something special here.
As that's number 32, McCall-Donnelly.
I think that's what Colfax needs to go into. Get in the paint more, use your size to your advantage, and get the easy buckets that Pendleton's giving you.
Carey now finds Hoffer. Dishes it out there to Carey. Far side corner three, he'll take it. Jenkins gets the rebound, though.
This game is just all about momentum and who can go on a run the longest on offense, and it is just a balance right now.
That's number 10, Kelly. Gets intercepted there by Carey. Carey drives up, and he goes behind the backboard. Not of bounds.
(23-24, 6:27 to go in the first half, and a timeout will be called by the Buckaroos. It's a 30-second timeout.
And we'll take this timeout with them. We will be right back. And we are back. Nice break.
Sure was.
Buckaroos on the inbound now into the basket. Lob pass over there to Leonard. That's number 11 looking strong. Now finds Hoffer. Hoffer moves around and gets stolen away there by number 32, McCall-Donnelly. Now Kelly off the backboard and no good. Leonard with the rebound. He'll zip it over there to number 11, Strong. He'll drive up and no good. Kelly again with the rebound. He'll find Jenkins. Jenkins goes up and swatted away by Leonard.
Leonard is just everywhere on the court after that timeout.
Wide open three there for Hoffer, but it doesn't fall. Now Thompson will dish to the near side as that's Kelly now at the wing. No good. Scramble for the ball right there, but it ends up going out of bounds.
Yeah, the Bulldogs were pretty successful in the first quarter, at the start of the first quarter, beyond the arc, but ever since then, they've seemed to just force those type of shots, but their success has been in the paint.
That's a near side corner three. Jace Kelly, 6'3" senior. Now Strong again, trying to respond. It doesn't, fall short.
Yeah, that's just not the Buckaroos offense right there. Kind of a forced shot. Like to see a little bit more ball movement before a shot went up. Air ball there. It'll be Bulldogs ball.
Jenkins. Great ball movement there. Behind the back pass there to Jenkins, but no good, and a foul will be called. Fouls on number 32, J.P. McConnelly. So that will be number 12. Hoffert now turning it down. He'll find Leonard, and good. Spin move there.
Yep, that's the offensive ball movement that Pendleton needs to use. Forces the Bulldogs to call a timeout. And we're going to go ahead and take it with them. Knotted up at 26, 4:44 to go in the second quarter.
And we are back. Music's still playing.
There it stops. Just in time. It's all good.
You know, that kind of adds a little flavor to the basketball.
I think at the All-Star game last year, we had music pretty much the entire
We
time.
might have. I'm not sure I remember.
And I love that. It added so much funness to the game.
Kind of.
Little distracting, obviously.
Yeah.
Right. But it's a good little change. Great move to the basket. I mean, that's if Colfax can find a way to do that. Excuse me, Pendleton can find a way to do that every single time. I mean, the lead that they would have.
They're pretty good.
They get a turnover there.
Strong loses it, trips up as Leonard now for three, no good. Try to find somebody, but it goes to Kelly.
Boys games have not disappointed today. First game was Clarkston versus Kendrick. That was a 1-point victory for Clarkston, and this game looks to have a very similar ending as it's knotted up at 28. 3:20 to go here in the first half.
That gets deflected there by Kelly.
Do we see a dunk here?
Yes, we do.
Kind of a little rim check at the first, but it ended up getting slammed in.
Strong. Gonna look, he finds number 21, Elrod. As Jenkins, a little slow to get up.
Yeah, maybe landed on his knee a little awkwardly, not quite too sure what happened, but able to walk on his own weight. Hopefully he's okay. As you see a replay there of that. Yeah, might have been a little hyperextension there. Replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop.
He's getting looked at over there. Comes back to the bench, so hopefully he will be okay. As that's a deep three for Kelly, no good. Thompson gets the rebound, though. Excuse me, McNally. As that is Kelly again going in.
Yeah, shout out to Kieran, our safety officer / trainer. Checking out the knee, I'm assuming. So that lane is up and good for the Buckaroos. Knotted up at 32.
One of our other trainers at our school, Adam Cadez. Shout out to him if he's watching at home. Fun to be around.
Post hump day.
As that was Thompson with a three, no good. With just 2:10, we're still tied at 32. Anyone's ball game.
It really is. I mean, I really think it's going to come down to the fourth quarter. It's going to come down to who can get the most stops and the easy buckets. I think who can get the most easy buckets is who's going to win this ball game. Who can have the most patience, get the best looking shots.
Great pass there to number 21, Elrod. But it falls. A battle now breaks out as it's just all over the place right now. But now the Buckaroos get a reset here. Kelly, Hofford. Now dishes to 21. Elrod at the free throw line and good for two.
Yeah, Fortunate Brown, number 2 of Colfax, didn't get stepped on. He was on the floor for a while, right in the thick of the chaos. And just lucky he's all good.
Blocking foul's now going to be called once Kelly tried to drive in. Foul's on number 24, Connor McKinley.
Drive in there. Great defense by Pendleton. Fast break opportunity. But Gunnar Brown is going to have that defensive foul. 4 fouls on the Bulldogs. Just over a minute to go here in the first half.
As Hoffert will be stuck at the top of the key, he'll dish it over there to Carey. Now Elrod, he'll go in for 3.
Biggest point advantage for the Buckaroos at 5.
That's a turnover right there. As Elrod now has it after the 3 ball last possession. We'll see what he can do here. Far side corner 3, but ends up getting the rebound as McCannley.
That was a great opportunity for the Buckaroos to broaden their lead. Just a little forced shot there. Kind of rushed that a little bit. But
that's now Kelly in the near side corner. He'll dish it right back to Kelly for 30. No good. And Elrod comes down with it.
Plenty of time here.
Has 7 seconds. Top of the key. Pull up 3. Good.
That's about as good as it gets. And that heave almost went in. My goodness, we've had a couple close shots that went in, but it is an 8-point Buckaroo lead. Heading into halftime, kind of a little unexpected. The Bulldogs came out running in the first quarter, but Buckaroo slowly coming back. And we will see you at the start of the third quarter. Let's send it over to Locomotive Park from a word from the Diamond Shop.
Can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there-
for some second half action coming your way
Right now.
Yep. Alford now would have had Harry wide open.
Yeah, great backdoor cut, great face cut. Good luck, just unable to deliver the pass. That was going to be an easy 2. But was that last tipped by Colfax? Was that tipped out?
Figure it out. And there we go.
Yeah, after all that, it is Colfax ball again, and not really sure what the deal was there.
That's Kelly now. He'll dish it over there to the far side. Right back to Kelly as that's Jenkins. Now back to Kelly. He'll drive in a little bit. That line and just swat it away and swarm penalties. Trying to go reverse, and it's no good as Jenkins over the head pass lob, and that looked a little Mahomey, and it's good to do.
Some would say Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce. I don't know. I saw a resemblance there. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
It's a great pass, so it only represents Patrick Mahomes. As Leonard zips that in the near side corner to Hoffert, but it's no good on 3. Long pass. Did it look Mahomey again? It did. 3 ball there from Jenkins.
Yeah, here come the Bulldogs. It's just, it takes one good shot, and the Bulldogs are right back into this. A 3-point game here in the third.
Bob pass over to Carey. Now back to Hoffert. Hoffert to Leonard. He'll slow it down and kick it to Strong. Off the leg of Carey.
32.
And that'll reset the shot clock to 20 seconds. It was coming down.
Hoffert bounce pass to Strong. He'll drive in and will go to the line to shoot 2 and will be fouled.
Great move into the paint. Attracts the foul. And that'll send Strong to the line to shoot 2. That is J.P. McConnelly's 3rd foul. See a replay there of that foul presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Kieran's been busy this game, our trainer.
That shot is up and good. As Kelly will take it down now for the Bulldogs. Kicks to Brown, now to Jenkins for a 3. No good. Leonard comes down. He'll dish it to Strong. Strong zips to Hoffert. Now he'll find Reinhardt. No good. And a block foul will be called, but it's going to be on the ground.
Nice explanation from the ref why it was on the ground. Getting the number of fouls right, I believe. Oh, to reset the fouls is what it was. So 1 team foul for each team. 5:37 to go here in the third.
That's Thompson. Yes, Thompson. Good up 2. Still 1 possession ball game and a travel will be called on number 10, Jace Kelly. Excuse me, Carter Carey.
And head coach of Pendleton, Ron Murphy, doesn't agree with that call of a travel. Had a bad angle. I couldn't vouch for him, but
Couldn't really see that one.
we'll go on the side of the ref here.
Well, you got to.
Very true.
Can't switch the game around.
Exactly. Colfax ball.
Kelly now to Brown. He'll find Chase Kelly, as that's no good on the back-to-back tries from him.
Colfax has gotten a lot of good looks, just unable to connect there.
Terry finds Leonard in the near side corner. Now kicks it back out to the top of the key to Hoffer. Reinhardt. Will draw a foul on number 2, Gunnar Brown.
Hey, good job, Gunner.
Defensive battle here in the third. Not too many points in the third so far.
That's Reinhardt now. Great pass there from Mason Strong.
Yeah, rattles home in the paint.
Kelly. Bounce pass to Thompson. Great pass, great shot there for 2. That's Reinhardt driving, and he'll get his own rebound and go up and an 1.
Reinhardt is just crafty in the paint. His body was kind of turned to the side. He was able to go up, count it, and the foul. Chance for a three-point play.
So that would be number 32, JP McCanley's 4th foul.
Hey, Chase, defensively, we're here.
So that's Kelly. Gives to Brown. Bounce pass into Kelly. Now finds Thompson in the paint. Another assist.
Thompson continues his dominating performance in the paint, getting easy bucket after easy bucket, keeping Colfax in this game.
Leonard sails that one.
Yeah, that was just a tough shot.
Another easy bucket there for the Bulldogs. So tied up here in the third. Bounce pass to Hoffer. Kicks it out to Gary. Far side corner 3. No good. Leonard tried to get the putback. But the ball overall ends up going out of bounds.
Great hustle by Leonard there. Fantastic hustle. Timeout called by Pendleton. Full timeout. We're going to go ahead and take it with them. All knotted up at 45. Never mind. We're going to keep it here.
Be sure to not go anywhere if you're watching at home right now, because game 4 coming up. We got Colfax versus Pendleton. Girls varsity.
Wow.
That time. So same team matchup, just on the girls' side of basketball. Guess what? Now we can. This broadcast presented to you by the Diamond Shop. For more than 135 years, Avista Utilities has been the Inland's Northwest leading energy provider. Avista prides itself on delivering superior service and solutions to our customers. Avista is proud to serve as the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. So there you have it. Big shout out to Avista helping us put this whole thing on.
Without Avista, none of this would be possible. 12 years of the Avista Holiday Tournament.
This is our second time streaming it.
Always a grind, a gauntlet. But it's a lot of fun. Lots of basketball.
So we talk about it being a long day, but overall, it's pretty fun.
It really is.
We get it every halftime and in between every game. We either go to the trailer, talk to a few people,
Yep.
or
Get some food
get
at the
hospitality room.
hospitality
Big
room.
shout out to, believe it's Lewiston's basketball. Yes. Excuse me, no. Lewiston High School basketball boosters. Putting that whole thing on. Lots of purple and gold up there.
Yep. Big thank you to the boosters of the Lewiston High School for supplying the food.
It says on here it was going to be Clarkston, but I believe they'll probably just be tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm assuming Clarkston isn't putting up purple and gold balloons, but
Yeah, that would be my best guess. You never know.
never know. I have to get a shot up here. Nope.
Great defense there by the Bulldogs to allow that to be such a long offensive possession.
Yeah, we've seen at least a couple shot clock violations every single game. And, you know, we broadcast the Lewiston basketball games, and we've never seen them. And we've just seen a lot of them in this tournament so far.
Jenkins, slam a ram.
Crafty pass. I know that dunk was a highlight there, but I want to give credit to J.C. Kelly. And maybe a delay of game. Yes, I believe a delay of game was called there.
I think they were saying he swatted it away from the
Right.
court.
But what a play, what a pass, what a finish. This Bulldogs boys team knows how to put a highlight reel together.
I mean, talk about height. There is 2 people under 6 foot, and they're maximum 2 inches away from being
Yeah, that's
6 foot.
such a great advantage to have if you're Colfax. But they're a three-point shooting team. I mean, they love to shoot their threes. I'm surprised they don't go in the paint more. They've had a lot of success in the paint.
Their tallest, number 14, Dylan Thompson, standing at 6'7" as a junior. As that's Jenkins. He dunked it, and now he drains it from beyond the arc.
What a player. I mean, 52-45. The Bulldogs have really came alive at the end of the third.
That one goes in for Hoffert.
Yeah, both offenses starting to settle in, starting to knock down their shots.
So they'll find Jenkins. Can he do it again? He does! Back-to-back threes for Edric Jenkins.
Here goes this man. Back-to-back three-pointers, then a dunk. What can't this man do?
Can they respond? They don't. And a foul will be called now.
I think this is the reason Colfax is 8-1. About to be 9-1 if they keep playing like this. Their offense is on a roll.
On fire right now. You can only guess that they're going to look for Jenkins. They do. That's Kelly. Kicks it to Jenkins. Far side corner. No good, but Thompson's there on the putback to assist him.
Yeah, a little heat check by Jenkins there, but Thompson able to clean up the work and add 2 more for Colfax.
That would have been 3 in a row if Jenkins nailed that one. Overall, that's Carey now on the near side. Back to 24. Now that kicks it out to Reinhardt. No good. That gets rebounded by Brown. Sort of a little fast break here. He'll slow it down. Now kicks it to Kelly, top of the key. As miscommunication there, and Golden Steel is there to get that ball right back to the ref.
Great reaction time. What a job. 16.1 seconds. Plenty of time to get a good quality shot up. Shrink the lead a little bit for Pendleton.
Offer. Bounce pass, and there it is. And up, and a little fadeaway shot, and that will be the end of the third quarter. Oh!
Didn't get it off in time anyway, but
Would have been cool to see.
8-point Bulldog lead as you see the replay. of the slam. Basically a Jenkins highlight reel right here. A three-pointer, another three-pointer. What can't this man do? An electric third quarter he did have. And we'll see you at the start of the fourth quarter.
And we are back for some fourth quarter action. Coming your way, brought to you by the Diamond Shop at the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament. This afternoon now, we have hit the PMs.
Wow.
An hour ago, but
It feels like we kind of just started. As J.C. Kelly knocks down the two-pointer, gets the lead back to 10 for Colfax.
Ferry looking. He'll find Hoffert. Now Hoffert searches. Back to Carey. They have 5 seconds. Hoffert beyond the arc. They'll pull up at the far side corner, and that ball goes out of bounds. What are they going to say? They're going to call it Colfax ball. As Dylan Elrod comes in now for the Buckaroos. So the Colfax Bulldogs were able to stretch their lead out to 10 after what seemed to be neck and neck almost the whole game. But Jenkins was on fire.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why Colfax has this lead. And an alley-oop for Jenkins. My goodness.
We were just talking about him. Oh, man.
Wow. What a play.
Yeah. I saw the lob, and it was like, took me a minute. I was like, is that a shot or what?
Jenkins was in the air forever on that one, as it will be Colfax ball.
That was just a great pass there to Jenkins. Now that's kicked out to Brown, and Brown will be called for a travel.
(49-61), Bulldogs lead.
That's now Hoffert. Kicks it right to Hoffert. He'll sit, and that's swatted away and stolen there by Kelly. Kelly bounced past to Brown, and an easy layup there.
Yeah, Colfax is just running away with this one. Fast break opportunities. I mean, when you have an alley-oop like that, how can you not win a basketball game?
Kelly now all the way in the back. Has Hoffert behind him, but he'll get away with it and keep with it. And a reach and foul will be called on number 3, Peyton Hoffert.
Substitutions coming in for the Pendleton Buckaroos. Everyone will stay on the court for Colfax. And Pendleton just trying to get some stops here, get some points, and try and get back into this ball game. But with this explosive Colfax offense, it'll be hard to do.
As Jenkins with the 3, and Nylon got it.
It's from the parking lot. My goodness, about 2 feet behind the three-point line. What a shot. What a special player Jenkins is.
The foul and 1. That one gets away.
Five and a half to go. Pendleton not able to capitalize on that free throw there.
So that's Kelly now to Jankin. Jankin gives it right back to Kelly at the top of the key. Jankin kicks it to Kelly for three. No good. Falls short. Long pass there to Strong. Strong goes up and will be fouled with 5:06 left to go.
As number 11 of Pendleton, Mason Strong, is going to shoot two. But first, it'll be a full timeout called from Colfax here. Replay of that pump fake and of that foul. Second free throw will come after this timeout.
Fans watching at home, be sure to not go anywhere. Coming up right after this game at 1:30, it'll be the same teams matching up against each other, but girls varsity instead. So be sure if you're watching at home not to go anywhere. 62 of you watching at home, thank you very much. If you have not hit subscribe, go ahead and hit subscribe. Leave a like. It's free to subscribe, helps us out a lot. And so does a like. Once again, this broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop. As we continue here, after the timeout called by the Colfax Bulldogs. That rebound by Thompson there after the free throw. As Kelly moves around. Now he'll give it back. Jankin back to Kelly. Kelly drives in, bounce pass, and it goes away, and it will go to the Buckaroos. And Hoffert will take it down now. Bounce pass to Leonard. As that goes to Kelly, and a deep pass there to Ledger. As Ledger goes up and good. Ledger, Kelly for two.
Colfax continues to dominate offensively, whether it's in the paint, outside in the perimeter, or on defense. They have just dominated this game.
Thompson gets the rebound. As Jankin gives right, short pass to Kelly. Bounce pass to Thompson, but it's going to get away from him.
Thompson's going to take a seat. A great performance by him this afternoon.
Brown is there to get it. It will be fouled. 4:02 left to go in the fourth quarter. Long pass there to Kelly. As Hill will drive in a little bit and we fouled. That's Kelly. Kelly finds Ledger. Ledger back to Jace. Spins and up and good.
Great move. Kelly up easy for two. Great ball movement. Great patience.
Elrod for three just falls long as Jenkins gets the rebound. Now he has number 32 wide open to the paint. He'll give to Brown. Beyond the arc, deep three, and no good. Jason's there with the rebound. That's number 32. McCall-Donnelly, he has 4 on the night. As that's Jenkins for 3.
Continues his performance tonight downtown. He is quite the basketball player.
Elrod beyond the arc. He'll do an overhead pass there to Strong. Strong at the top of the key. Bounce pass there to Leonard, and good for 2.
Great pass there, finding a hole in the Bulldogs' defense. Good, too. Good bucket.
Kelly gives it to McCall-Donnelly. Now Jenkins in the near side corner. Now Kelly taps the key 3, no good, falls short. And I believe that's going to be a defensive foul. Yes, fouls at number 10. Jace Kelly.
Yeah, Bulldogs are not turning down on the intensity. Still going 100% pedal to the metal, both on offense and defense. They're not stopping until this game is over. As you see, it's plows through them, but didn't get the feet set. Definitely was in the way. Defensive call, foul on there on Kelly.
Basket's away from Carey a little bit, but overall ends up with it. Bounce pass to Carey. Carey whips it to Leonard. Leonard goes up and good for 2. 2:15 left to go here in the fourth quarter. As Colfax has just played lights out on offense, especially Adric Jenkins.
No doubt. And they're not wasting time on the shot clock. They are going full speed. They're acting like it's like a 2-point game, but they have a very controllable lead as they look to empty out the bench here.
4 in, 4 out. Not a 5 in, 5 out, but who do you think is going to stay in?
Definitely not Jenkins. I'm going to say JP McCall-Donnelly is going to stay in. We'll see.
Kelly going to take it down. He'll dish it out to Jenkins. Jenkins. Thompson.
And now they're starting to milk the shot clock.
That was number 5. Reinhardt has swatted away a little bit. So he'll find Carey now. Carey, deep 3, no good. A foul will be called. So, number 10, Chase Kelly stays in.
Under a minute to go here. Nice, easy bucket for Reinhardt. And head coach of Colfax, Reese Jenkins, telling him to use all 30 seconds of the shot clock.
It is pretty cool to be down here because especially on this side, you hear what goes on the bench closest to us.
Exactly.
With the coach talking. It's cool to hear what
Yeah.
all happens. You can't really hear what happens on the other side, but pretty cool to hear what happens.
Get a little insight on the game, the thoughts of the coaches, and the conversations that go on. See a replay on that foul there, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Hit the back of Kelly there. Second free throw is up and good. And Kelly's going to go take a seat. And goes Brown.
Strong little search there. He finds Elrod. As Reinhardt now goes up with it, and no good. Rebound by number 13. I don't have a 13. That ball goes to 10. Carry goes up and no good, but Strong is there on the putback, and that will just about do it for this game. Colfax coming out on top, 75-63.
Yeah, Colfax just putting on a show. In that third quarter, alley-oops, threes, all by Jenkin. I mean, talk about a special player. He can get it done right next to the net, beyond the arc, you name it. Just the star of this Colfax team.
So coming up next, we will have the same two teams contest, and then we will have, except it is the girls varsity side of the bracket now, Colfax and Pendleton. And then we have Lakeland. After that, McCall-Donnelly versus Moscow on the boys varsity. Lakeland versus Grangeville girls varsity. Bonner's Ferry versus Lewiston boys varsity. And then Shelton versus Lewiston girls varsity. So this is going to be game 4 of 8 coming up this afternoon. We'll be right back in about 15. welcome back for game 4.
I am ready as always.
It is good. 4. It is, again, the Pendleton Buckaroos versus the Colfax Bulldogs, except girls varsity basketball here.
Yeah, Pendleton girls are going to come into this game 2-7. Their most recent game losing to Marist 50-36. And as for the Colfax girls, they're going to be 5-4 coming into this game. Their most recent game winning against Colville 44-43. It's just a 1-point game. 1-point victory. And both teams' first game at the Avista Holiday Tournament in 2025. And starting lineups for Colfax is getting announced. And next will be the Pendleton Buckaroos.
So game 4, we've been through 3. We've learned how to attack.
We have.
It is set to be a good one here.
We are set for tip-off. 124, 6 minutes ahead of schedule. Look at that.
Well, hey, we'll take it.
Yeah.
And that one goes straight Colfax's way, and a foul will start this game.
Allie Jenkin. So maybe sister to the other Jenkin. Yes. So we'll see if she is just as good as a player as her brother. He had quite the game. And
Yeah.
she's going to start off laying, slapped on the wrist. Goes 2 for 2 from the line. So good start. Siblings.
Yeah, free throws. Good way to start. So here we go now. That's number 3. Now kicks it down in the court. In the paint is number 40. That is Boatman. No good there as that's rebounded by number 0. Gilchrist. Number 34, Swan. Now beyond the arc 3. No about the green ball. So that's number 3 now. Scott. Started closer there by number 10, Huntley. She'll give it 12 now in the near side corner, 20, Nevue. Serber. Now back to number 3, Scott. Back to 20. Nevue losing a little bit. Gets rebounded by number 12. Trying to find number 40. And Greenwald just gave it away right there.
Yeah, good luck. Just unable to deliver that pass. Seen great defense so far by both teams.
Fouls on number 0, Brenna Gilchrist.
And that often doesn't happen. If you're on offense and you are going and getting the ball and you're strong with it, it is most likely a defensive foul. So a rare offensive foul called there.
Serber bounce pass there to Nevue. Now back to 12. Scott looking. Bounce pass to 40. Boatman. Drives, goes up, and no good. Ball gets away a little bit, but it will stay with the Buckaroos. 9 seconds left to go on the shot clock. See what they can brew up here.
2-0 in favor of the Bulldogs. We'll see if the Bulldogs can sweep the series with the boys and the girls today. Clarkston was able to do so.
Gilchrist was there to get that one, and that's number 40 now, Gibb. Great pass there, and a wide open Swan, 34, excuse me. In for 2, make it 4-0, but Bulldogs. Serber. That's number 20, Nephew. It's intercepted there by number 30. Jenkins goes up and good. 6-0 Bulldogs.
Jenkins with 4 points so far in this game, and quick 6-0 run for the Bulldogs.
Greenwald dishes, and it gets swatted again by Jenkins. And it goes right to number 40, Gibb. Deep three. No good. Offensive rebound, though, by Jenkins. That ball gets picked up there by Boatman. Scott going to take it down now for the Buckaroos. She'll find Boatman. Spin move and no good. Rebounded there by 34, Swan. She'll give to 40 as that's now Jenkins, top of the key three, no good. Just short, but Gilchrist was there to keep it in bound. Suber was there.
Not too much offense in this first quarter. Pretty low scoring game. 4:40 to go here in the first.
The timeout will be called by the Buckaroos. A 30-second timeout. Let's do a little word from Avista here. Avista, trying to be the 12th Avista basketball tournament to all the participants, fans, and everyone watching at home. Please enjoy the competition and happy holidays. Happy New Year, everyone. Starting off 2025 with some basketball.
Nothing better.
Fun way to start it, you know.
No doubt.
I missed a lot of broadcasting. I missed almost a whole week. I was sick, and I missed back to me and first the Grown, which is our big event spot. Event.
It turned out great.
Well, I will say, Avista's already an upgraded broadcast here. We have our scorebook and our replay,
Right.
which was not working out at the Golden Throne, but it's okay. We still had a great time. All right, out the time. Greenwald on the inbound here. Searching. Finally finds number 34. Dennis. Dennis finds Nephew. Out of 24. Flirchinger. That one gets away. Deep pass there to Gilchrist, and an one.
That pass was on the money from Jenkins, an absolute dime right to the chest of her teammate. Foul and one. Doesn't get much better than that when it comes to transitional offense.
Yeah, pretty accurate passing. Reminds me of somebody from the NFL, an NFL quarterback, Patrick Mahomes. My personal favorite, my team, the Chiefs. I don't know how your team's doing, but
They're out the playoffs, but
oh,
thanks for that.
we have the 1 seed. No biggie.
Probably a three-peat too. But, you know, it helps when you have some officials on your side to help with calls. But
Gilchrist now gives it to Jenkins. Lot pass there by Ava Swan.
and once again, another beautiful pass from Jenkins. Just knows when to deliver the ball and how to deliver it.
Intercepted again there by Brenna Kilgrist. Open layup and good for two. And now a full timeout will be called by the Buckaroos.
Here come the Bulldogs, turning defense into offense. Easy transitional points, picking the ball off. They're doing it all. And just an offensive explosion. 0 points for Pendleton.
Hey, notice you're watching the
Notre Dame,
Georgia
Georgia
Notre
game.
Dame Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, well, I'll keep you posted. Any score updates, because we all know that the Bulldog game needs to take priority. So I'll keep you updated on the less important game. Still 0-0, 8:26 to go in the first quarter. It's a 3rd and 7. So Georgia might have to punt here, but 3:32 to go in this. 13-0 defensive battle here at the PUNFCU Activity Center, presented to you by the LHS Bank without.
It's in the bag.
Sure is.
We're going on. That's number 34. Janice. She drives down, kicks it right there to Suber. That's now in the corner. That's number 20. Neville. Back to 34. Janice. Janice has 5 seconds. Kicks it to 12. Goes up and contact on a foul. Presley Greenwald draws the foul. The freshman for the Pendleton Buckaroos. First one is up and good.
First points for the Buckaroos as you see that replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. And foul there, not going straight up. The hand of Jenkins just kind of coming down, and definite foul there. 2-13. Colfax.
So a lob pass there to number 34, and now she zips it and then right to 42. Henninger.
Great job at attracting that foul on that transitional opportunity for Henninger.
That foul is on number 24, Ellery Florchinger. Her second this afternoon.
You see the replay of that foul. As Florchinger said, she went straight up. Wasn't a lot of contact, but
An offensive rebound. It overall ends up at number 40, Caitlin Boatman. Janice takes it down. Now gives it to 14, Jackson. That one gets away and it goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Bulldogs. Boatman on the end now. Excuse me. Gibb. Now finds Gilchrist. Gilchrist. Lob pass to 34. Swan. Now to 42. Henninger. And Gilchrist is there. And another offensive rebound. And trying to keep it inbound, but it will stay with the Bulldogs.
yeah, Colfax dominating the paint in that possession and a lot of second chance opportunities.
Gibb looking, and there it is. 2 points there for the Bulldogs. As Janice will take it down now, gives it to Greenwald. It's Janice now. Now finds Neville, and that one gets away from them. Gibb will take it down now as she throws a long pass there to Swan, and a foul, and she will go up to shoot 2.
See the replay of that beautiful pass. Able to track the foul on the left shoulder there, elbow.
This first one is up and good.
That replay presented to you, of course, by the Diamond Shop.
Second one up and no good. As Janice was there on the rebound, and she'll take it down now. Kicks it out, and a little miscommunication there, and that one gets away. And it will go to the Bulldogs. Gilchrist. Now number Gibb. Here, that's number 10. Huntley. Now Gilchrist right back out to Gibb. Now Gilchrist again. Gilchrist for a three. No good. Just a little long there. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Buckaroos.
With the amount of rebounds Colfax has gotten, I'm surprised they don't get the ball inside the paint more. They kind of just rely on the posts of Colfax to get the board. Let's get the ball inside and let's get some easy buckets in the paint.
Jackson. Now to number 40, Boatman. Back to 20. That's Nephew. Got it. Long
Nice.
two there.
Yeah, nice mid-range jumper.
Jump ball will be called. That's now to number 34. Jennis back to Boatman. Now trying to zip it in the paint, and it's no good, but Boatman might be there, but Huntley ends up with it. Fast break now. Gives it to Swan, and Swan misses the layup, but Huntley tries to get a hand on it, but it's no good, and Nephew ends up with the rebound. Nephew has 40. Boatman, wide open three, not guarded, and it doesn't fall. That ball goes out of bounds then.
Aggressive on the defensive boards into the hands of Colfax. About a second, little less than a second between the shot clock and game clock, so you could get the last shot if you're Colfax.
Huntley now finds Swan on an and one just before the first quarter ends.
Colfax is great about attracting the foul and the shot. They've had quite a bit of and ones in this first quarter and just attracting fouls in general. Colfax is in the bonus, but there's only 20 seconds to go.
Her one and only is no good. As now Jennis will take it down for the Buckaroos. 10 seconds left to go as that's 14 in the far side corner looking. Gives it right to Henninger as that's now Gilchrist with the ball.
3 seconds to go.
And that's number 40 at the buzzer and no good. Hits the backboard, then hits the rim, then falls away. So that will be the end of the first quarter. So far, Colfax looking stable, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of opportunities. Haven't capitalized on all of them, but the amount of opportunities they have capitalized. They're great at attracting fouls, and three-point chances are coming their way. So at the end of the first quarter, it is the Bulldogs at 18, Buckaroos at 4. Here are some highlights of the first quarter.
Brought to you by the Dime Shop. And we are back after the end of the first quarter.
It's been all Bulldogs offensively. Whether it's beyond the arc or inside the paint, it's been a dominant performance so far by the Bulldogs. Definitely anybody's game, only a 14-point Bulldog lead.
Swan now keeps it and fires it right there as that's Jenkin. Now to Huntley, back to Swan. Swan loses it now. Jenkin, top of the key three, deep three, and no good. Ball, I think, went above with a shot clock after it hit the rim.
But yeah, an over-the-back foul called on Lola Henninger. Tried to tip the ball away, but over the back a little bit.
Janice taking it down, dishes it right there to Jackson. Jackson kicks it to Serger. Zuber. Now, looking. Now kicks it. Nephew. For
3.
3, yes.
Kind of shrugged his shoulders, but they're going to call it a 3. I'm not sure how close that was, but it is going to go on the scoreboard as a 3-pointer.
Travel will be called there. Coming in is number 40 for the Bulldogs, Sienna Gibb. And coming out was number 10, Isabella Huntley. That's now number 31 for the Buckaroos for 3. No good. And Jenkins on the rebound. She'll find 14 now. Dishes it right there to Gibb. Gibb kicks it. Henninger for 3. Got it.
Henninger showing her ability from the 3-point line. She normally dominates in the paint and gets those boards, but she can shoot the ball just as good as anybody else.
So that's now number 20. And another deep 3 from number 31, Edmonds. But no good. That ball goes out of bounds there. It's right there. Good assist there. Nagar was there as Gibb. Great pass, a great shot, and a good laydown for 2.
Yeah, great cut, great vision, easy bucket.
And a 3-ball there. So wish there for number 34, Josie Jenis.
Both teams starting to find their way on offense, making it click.
Gibb gives to Jenkins, now back to Gibb. Now Jenkins, deep 3, falls just short, and that's rebounded by number 10, Serber. Corner near side, 34. Jenis. Now dishes a 14. Jackson finds Nephew in the far side corner for 3. No good as Henninger was there. That's now far past to Swan. Swan drives in, pump fakes in, no good. Henninger there for the offensive rebound and good.
Henninger is just having a great offensive performance this afternoon, and in the first half, just an explosive performance anywhere on the court.
Jackson gives to Nephew. Now loses it, and a foul will be called. On the inbound. So now at the top of the key is Serber. Now in the near side corner for 3. No good. Falls just long. Was number 24, Florchinger. That's now far past there to Gibb. No good for 2 as Florchinger comes down with it. Jackson drives in and fouled. Fouls on number 42. Willa Henninger.
Yeah, Pendleton's got to get something steady going on offense before the first half runs out, just to get some momentum to get into halftime and really get a game plan going for the second half.
Deep three there from number 12. Greenwald. That's now Jankin. Finds Hennigar. Then back to 14. Now back to Jankin. Gibb in the near side.
This Colfax really just starting to open up. Doing great job with ball movement, getting the ball inside, back out for three, and things are just knocking down for Colfax.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've always been able to find the open person beyond the arc. Maybe not in the paint a few times. I've seen them get contested in there, but it seems almost every time they've had a shot or a chance at a three, it's always been the open person.
Yeah, Colfax definitely the most complete team out of the two, and just great three-point shooters, great people who find the open person, as you mentioned before. Just a very sound team in general.
The ball gets away. That's Jankin now. Jankin kicks it out to Gibb. Gibb back over to 14. Penwell. Now back to Gibb for three. Open and no good. Flerchinger was there. He gets the rebound. 2:55 left to go here in the first half. As Jennis. That one will get away. Jennis drives in. Swan was there to get the rebound. And Skip will take it down for the Bulldogs. Jankin dishes to Swan. Now Gibb. Near side corner. Penwell. Go up and will get fouled. She will go to the line to shoot two.
Pendleton definitely has the opportunity to score a lot more points on offense. They just got to finish what they start on offense. They start very strong, but then once the shot comes up and a couple passes before, they kind of start to fall apart, get a little sloppy on offense. And if they just dial that in, they have a great shot in this game, as you see the replay of that foul presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Fouls on number 13 of Pendleton, Dakota McLaughlin. 10-30, your score. Bulldogs with a 20-point lead. 2:20 to go here in the first half.
Dennis. This is the Boatman as Boatman doesn't fall. That's rebound by Swan. Deep pass there to Gibb and wide open lane. Yes!
The thing about this Colfax team is their passes. They are always on the money. They're always looking at the right woman at the right time. And that is just something special that not every team has.
There's a three ball from Suber, but no good. And an offensive rebound there by Nephew and good. That's now Penwell. Penwell, no good. It does not fall, and Jennis now with the ball, taking it down for the Buckaroos. Evu. Now back to Jennis. And Evu. Flerchinger finds Boatman. Boatman goes up and fouled on and one for the Buckaroos.
Yeah, that's some momentum the Buckaroos definitely need, especially before the halftime hits. They need something going on offense, maybe a couple stops on defense to get them in good shape before halftime.
Boatman is good for one there. As Jenkins will take it down. Now finds Penwell. Penwell. Back to Jenkins. Now to Gilchrist. Back to Jenkins. Good ball movement right here. Penwell for 3. Got it. There you see it. Good ball movement. Leads to good things.
Yeah, and they're just exchanging 2s for 3s, and if you're Colfax, you're more than happy with that shot. A great look, and it connected.
Number 31. Edmonds. No good. Just under a minute until halftime here in the P1 FCU Activity Center of the 4th game of the Avista Holiday Tournament. Boatman. Bounce pass there to Edmonds. Edmonds goes up and no good, and a rebound by Jenkins. $30 seconds left. 22 on the shot clock. Huntley now finds Swan. Now gives to Gilchrist. Gilchrist goes up and will be fouled, so that will send him to the line to shoot 2.
First shot is on the money. You see a replay of this foul presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Hand wasn't all the way up, maybe a little contact on that one. As going 2 for 2 for the line is Brianna Gilchrist.
Janice drives down. And that's rebounded by Gilchrist with 7 seconds left to go. 4 seconds. Now Jenkins at the buzzer and no good. And that will be the end of your first half.
We've yet to see a true buzzer beater yet.
Yeah,
Like a,
almost did, but
I know, like a full-on buzzer, and then it went in. Yeah, we almost did the first game. We almost saw a game winner. Here are the highlights of the first half, probably mostly the second quarter. But it is halftime. The score is Bulldogs 37, Buckaroos 15.
and just after these highlights, brought to you by the Diamond Shop, we'll take it to Locomotive and we'll get some extra words from the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half of game number 4.
Almost halfway there for today.
We are. I mean, once we hit the halfway point, it smooths down from there.
No, normally we have people who fill our spots for a couple games, but we're a little short-staffed on commentators today, so
I will say, tomorrow there may be some games where there's none of us.
yeah, this is a lot of talking.
But hey, we do it for you guys because we love doing it. Since we love doing it, you should hit that subscribe button. Because
It's free.
yeah,
It's free. There's no reason not to. I mean, no reason. No excuses. But we are grateful for you just viewing. I mean, it still supports us more than you think.
that's Scott now, top of the key. She'll drive in, go up, almost an and one, but she will go to the line to shoot 2.
Quick little update on some college football playoffs. The game is tied. Notre Dame 3, Georgia 3. It's in the second quarter. The Sugar Bowl.
Oh, wow.
3-3.
I got to thank Georgia on that one.
You don't think Notre Dame could pull off the upset?
Even though the curse of all bye teams getting eliminated right now is going on, I think Georgia's just a superior team.
All right, just because you said Georgia, I'll take Notre Dame in this.
'Kay.
We'll have a winner and we'll have a loser. Great ball movement there. Just unable to finish the lay-in is Gilchrist.
Jennings takes it down, zips it over the knee view, and it's good.
Banks it in.
Gibb. Gilchrist now handoff there by Swan to Jenkins. Jenkins goes up and good for 2.
Let's go, wake up.
20-point game in favor of the Bulldogs.
Kicks it out there to Boatman for 3. No go. Rebound there by Jenkins. Now she finds Swan way down court. She'll go up and will be fouled, and go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, kind of a soft. Could have been 1, but on that left-handed lay-in. So that will send Ava Swan to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and one thing I've been noticing about the offense is whenever there's a transition and whenever it's Colfax ball, there's always somebody open down court that they can just
As you see that
have a
replay
long
there.
pass.
Presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Yeah, Pendleton definitely needs to work on getting back on defense to prevent those transition offensive points. Without a doubt.
Fouls on number 0. So Gilchrist now has 3 this afternoon, just with 5:44 left to go here in the third quarter. That's now Scott in the near side corner. She'll go up and she'll get fouled.
Four fouls in a minute and a half. Quite a bit of whistle blown here in the third quarter so far.
Second one is up and good for Kimura Scott. Jenkins drives down. Now dishes to Swan. Swan will go up and good for 2. Found the open lane.
Nice, smooth, left-handed lay-in. And that is just the staple of this Bulldogs offense.
That ball goes out of bounds there, and it will go to the Colfax Bulldogs. As the Buckaroos showing a little bit of pressure. But Gibb is there to sink it in for an and one.
Just a story of this Pendleton defense allowing quite a bit of fouls. 3 team fouls for the Buckaroos defense.
Her one and only is up and good. So far the Bulldogs coming out of the half hot.
Yeah, coming off right where they left off in the second quarter. That's really where they made their separation between the Buckaroos.
Scott with the 3, no good. Henningar's there for the rebound. As Jenkin will take it down. Jenkin kicks it to Huntley. Huntley in the far side, back to Jenkin. Lobs it over to Swan, but Swan loses it a little bit, but it goes back to Jenkin. Jenkin gets a screen from Henningar. Now she'll go with the 3. No good. And Genesis there on the rebound. Genesis now finds number 12. Greenwald. Now Scott. Bounce pass to Greenwald. Now top of the key to Genesis. Genesis. Now finds Boatman.
5 seconds left.
They don't got much time. Now Greenwald pulls up with a 3 and no good. And Evu is trying to find something and she keeps it in. Clock resets.
Great effort by this Pendleton offense, but strong defense by Colfax.
Bounce pass to Scott for 3. They got it.
I mean, that's a picture-perfect offensive possession for Pendleton. Maybe not exactly the way they thought it'd go, but it sure worked out for him there.
Yeah, it was just a great offensive possession there by the Buckaroos. Able to get a shot clock reset and then found Scott wide open.
And that's just demoralizing for the Colfax defense. It really wears them out, tears them down, and just kind of discourages them. So if they could keep that up, I mean, it's only a 22-point game. We're only in the third quarter. It's Jenkins' third personal foul. She's going to take a seat along with Gibb.
Evu finds number 10. Sewer. Just trying to find Flirchinger there as number 20, Nevu. But it goes out of bounds. Greenwald looking. Throws it all the way over to Super.
Great defense. She had a hard time getting that ball in the court.
Scott. She'll drive in and goes up and no good. It's rebounded there by number 4, Adeline Penwell. Penwell. Now is it? Serber is there. She'll take it across. Bounce back to Scott. It'll go out of bounds. And refs will say it'll stay with Buckaroos.
Pendleton has done a great job defensively holding Colfax. All they need to do is just get something on offense, and they're right back in this game.
Evu. Tried to bounce pass there to Flirchinger, and Hangar's there to deflect it, and a 30-second timeout will be called. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back. And we are back here after the 30-second timeout called by the Buckaroos. So that's Flourishinger. The 3 ball there was Greenwald, but no good as Swan now in front. Swan now tried to find Gilchrist, but it gets chopped up there.
The Bulldogs have been at a drought offensively. They have not scored in some time, and Pendleton really hasn't capitalized on that opportunity yet.
Greenwald now dishes to Suber. In the far side corner, now Scott at the wing. Scott going to drive in, lobs one up from the free throw line, and no good. Flourishinger comes down with the offensive rebound as Greenwald drives up and good for 2.
Yeah, these second chance opportunities for Pendleton has allowed them to get some extra points. They've really taken advantage of what Colfax has given them on the boards.
Swan spins, drives, kicks out to Huntley. Now Pentwell. Henningar now drives in, goes up and good for 2. Found the open lane.
Yeah, just a savvy move from Hennigar, and she can just find her way in the paint. Nice, easy bucket for 2. Colfax getting back to the fundamentals.
Evu put up a 3, but an offensive rebound now with Scott at the ball. Evu gets to Greenwald, now out to Serger. Evu now kicks to Greenwald. Greenwald drives under, trying to find Suber, but I believe it's going to be a defensive foul, number 0, Brenna Gilchrist.
Shot clock turned off with 28.7 seconds to go in the third quarter. And the Buckaroos are in the bonus here. Foul was on the ground, but since we're in the bonus, she is shooting 2.
And also, number 0, Brenna Gilchrist, is fouled out of the game.
Wow.
So they will have to go a whole quarter without her.
As you see a replay on this foul presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Tough one there. Once again, shot clock turned off. We'll see how Colfax handles this last possession.
Penwell gives to Jenkin. Jenkin now looks, finds Huntley. They have 14 seconds. Lots of time left to get something here. Penwell now gives to Swan. Swan goes up at an easy bank shot in for 2. Clock still running. And here comes the last shot here. It goes up and short of the basket. So that will be the end of the third quarter. Your score right now, 50-26. Bulldogs coming away with it. We'll be right back for some fourth quarter action of Game 4 of the Avista Holiday Tournament, the 12th annual, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. And welcome back, everyone watching at home, for some fourth quarter action coming your way of Game 4.
Yeah, this game kind of felt over after the first quarter. I mean, you saw Colfax's offense, the way that they can get stops on defense, their 3-point ability, their dominance in the paint. I mean, they kind of just check off all of the boxes in terms of skill over Pendleton.
So that foul is going to send number 34, Ava Swan, in the line, the 6-foot senior, the Colfax Bulldogs.
As you see the replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. And her body was leaning a little forward, so it wasn't a hand foul. It was more of a body leaning foul. But missed the second free throw, and the Buckaroos are back on offense.
Janice now taking it down for the Bulldogs. At top of the key, she'll just pull up a three, and no good. Jenkins is there for the rebound. Jenkins now dishes, bounce pass. Looking for Swan, it goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Buckaroos.
Bulldogs not staying away from their press. Just a one-person press, but still showing pressure.
Scott, guarded by Huntley. Bounce pass gets away. Turnover. Jenkins is there to steal it. She'll go up, and good for the two.
Coast to coast. Nice, easy left-handed lay-in for Jenkins.
And I'm not sure what the running clock is taking because it's kind of
Oh, yeah,
the
it
same
should.
deficit as the boys' game.
Should be going right now. I would assume.
We'll see. Free ball there, no good. Offensive rebound.
And no, the clock does stop.
So, must be 30. Could be wrong, though.
Not quite sure.
So, Ava Swan for the Bulldogs comes out as Nivu. Second one up and no good. Now Jenkins, fine hitting guard. Jenkins now goes up and no good on the maybe two, maybe three. As Janice now takes it down. Thought about the three, no, nothing doing. And now open lane there for number 14, and Jackson.
That was a great pump fake, savvy move to the net. Good for two.
Jenkins now gives off to Huntley. Now back to Penwell. Now Jenkins in the near side corner. Jenkins will score the long two.
Yeah, a little sidestep. That's kind of a hard shot to line up, but she gets that in.
One interesting thing about this place is they have 3 3-point lines. I believe the one connecting to the arc behind the free throw line is the high school, and then college, and then pro.
Yeah, well, I think the red one is the women's college, and then I think the white one is the men's college. But
there we go.
I could be wrong on that. I'm not.
I could
quite
be wrong
sure.
on the pro too. Yeah, I have no idea.
But yeah, I believe the tan see-through line is the high school 3-point line, and it's really hard to see even in real life, and you can barely see it on the camera. But
yeah, I mean, if I was playing on these courts, I'd always think behind the white line even.
yeah,
I've seen a lot of courts like that, and it's just
little confusing, but I'm sure the players got it down. They're used to it by now, at least in the fourth quarter. But
I mean, if you think about it, it's not that big of a difference, but probably
Yeah,
different. It is. It's a difference.
It does. It definitely affects your shot for sure. Could be a mind thing too.
Foul on the ground now, and that would stop the clock. One gets tipped a little bit, but it finds Jenkin. As Jenkin now looks. She'll find Henningar. Henningar loses it a little bit there, as that's number 23. So that ball gets away. As Jenkin will take it down now. Now finds Henningar. She'll lose it a little bit. That goes right back 23 for the Buckaroos. 4:05 left to go here on the fourth quarter of the fourth game. As Jenkins there on the rebound. Has Scott in front of her. She'll go up and no good.
The thing that I have noticed about this Avista tournament is that every single team, no matter what the score is, they play their hearts out until the final buzzer. I mean, these coaches will find the players that will play no matter what the scoreboard says until the final buzzer rings.
Yeah, I would say the only thing that we notice is clock management.
Right.
On the team that's winning. They definitely like to take a lot more offensive and longer possessions. Sometimes you hear coaches say a minimum of 5 passes on this possession, or move it around at least a little bit until the shot clock hits 15 or something like that.
Right, we even heard that a couple games ago in the other girls' game. That I overheard the coach counting down the passes and just trying to get that minimum of passes, as you said, to get the ball going. And it really just tires out the defense is what it really does.
Yeah, and almost 100% completion passes happen beyond the arc. So you could just swing it around the court. I mean, whenever I played, that was what we did.
Yeah, especially if you're in a zone, it forces the zone to move, and that creates pockets into the defense, and that creates space and open shots.
Yeah, I had a coach in middle school. Whenever we had the lead, he'd be like, "How many points do we need to win?" And it was always 0. So
Yeah.
you'd be in the lead, and
Exactly.
so you don't need to force anything.
Good
You don't
philosophy, for sure.
You don't have to do anything. You don't have to just move the ball around, find a clean shot.
Yep.
But then the shot clock then comes into play, which back a couple years ago, you were just able to pass it out for 2 or 3 minutes and nothing would happen.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, because high school, it wasn't always a shot clock. This happened 2 years ago when the shot clock was implemented in Idaho, and it was probably 5 years ago. I went to a Bengals high school game, and the opponents, they held the ball, they dribbled it out for 5 minutes, and it was just boring because they just dribbled it out for 5 minutes until halftime came, and it's like, that's not the point of basketball, you know. They're high schoolers. They're supposed to be competitive, and you know that just kind of defeats the purpose of the sport, I feel like. And so I feel like this shot clock has really helped the game.
Yeah,
in Idaho for sure.
So Swan now gets it, bounce pass there to number 44. There's Riley Henningar.
Still no running clock. Maybe it's because we're on schedule, or I'm not quite too sure.
Well, we started this game a little ahead of schedule. I believe we're still fine. I'm not sure when the next game is supposed to start.
Maybe 3. I don't think it would be 2:30.
3.
3.
And we're at 2:30. So
yeah, right on schedule, I'd say.
Well, you got the 15-minute warm-up,
Yeah.
so we'll see what they'll do. I think they'll just stay ahead of schedule.
Colfax still battling offensively on the boards. Lane up and good.
Coming up next after this game will be Game 5. We move to the boys' side of the tournament. McCall-Donnelly versus the Moscow Bears. So coming all the way from McCall.
And that McCall team is good. The Bengal boys team, they went over to McCall for a little jamboree type of thing, and they beat McCall by 1. And I heard it was a really good game. Little controversy with the score. Apparently, the people at the scores table got the score wrong, and we should have lost that game. But a win's a win, and we'll take what we can get. The Lewiston boys team is still undefeated, so they're going to try to stay undefeated through this Avista tournament, see if anyone can bring them down. But if there is a team in the Avista tournament, it is Bonners Ferry. They are a very strong team, and it'll definitely be a challenge for them. They played them in the Summer League, and they split games with them, so they won one game, and Bonners Ferry won the other game. So definitely set to be a good one. Don't miss that one here on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. If you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button.
So with just 35 seconds left to go here, most likely a possession that will take up most of the shot clock here today, as that's an interception there, and it will go down and get rejected by Swan. For the Colfax Bulldogs, substitution in there is Stella McNeely. She's in getting her first minutes of the game. A 5'6" sophomore.
As you see a replay of that foul, got a lot of ball, but some arm in there a little bit.
Might be
Could go either way. Looked pretty clean to me, but it's all good.
So with just 15 seconds here, maybe a dribble out. We'll see.
Definitely could be. No point in shooting.
The foul we call was 7 seconds even.
We'll extend the game a little longer. Why not?
Hey, we're ahead of schedule, so.
We are.
Nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, as we said, Game 5, McCall-Donnelly versus Moscow. And then after that, Lakeland versus Grangeville, girls varsity. And then it's that Bonners Ferry Lewiston game you just talked about. And then it's Game 8, which, based off this, we're running ahead of schedule. I don't know if a game will take long, but if you want to watch a different game, make sure to come back to the stream 15 to 20 minutes early, I'd say. Your final score for Game 4, Colfax 60 and Pendleton 32. We will be back with you for game number 5. Like I said, McCall-Donnelly versus Moscow. We'll be right back.
as the starting lineups for both McCall-Donnelly and the Moscow Bears are being announced. We're going to go through each team's records and their schedule. So McCall-Donnelly is going into this game 3-3. Their last game was against the Lewiston Bengals on December 20th, losing 61-60. That was the game I was talking about. It was a little controversial, but ended up a loss for McCall-Donnelly. As for the Moscow Bears, they're going to head into this game 4-3. Their last game, a loss against Post Falls, 66-41. So both teams looking for a bounce back from both losses. One will have a win and one will come off from back-to-back losses. It is the Moscow Bears against the McCall-Donnelly Vikings. Tip-off underway.
Yeah, here we go. Game 5.
As we're trying to update the score bug as soon as possible. There we go.
Just needs to sync up there. There we go. Look at that.
Perfect.
What a timing there, as that's now number 22. Arnold.
Shout out to McFetty. I know he was working on that. If you want to see the best sports pictures / videos, look up McFetty on Instagram.
So that's 23 Wyman. Now this is the number 2 Scott. Scott now searches for Jacobson as Jacobson goes for a 3. No good. And a rebound there by number 3, Breeze. That's down to number 1. Down to 5 right there and good for a 2. Cummings.
Great transitional offense. Quick bucket for Moscow.
Arnold taking his time there. Now dishes number 1, Jacobson. Penny. Now all the way over there to Scott for a 3. No good. And that's now Winfrey with the rebound.
The way Scott caught and shot that, he is a lethal shooter. I can just tell by his form how quick his release was. Definitely need to get a handout on his shot.
Penny on the inbound now. Fires it all the way out to Arnold. Arnold now to 1. Penny for 3. No good. And a rebound there by Wyman. Wyman goes up. And no good. And that's a rebound there by number 35, Hurley. That's down to number 3, Breeze. 1.
A 3 from Cummings is good. 5-zip. Moscow with the early lead here.
That's now on the paint there by number 4, Foster. He'll dish it out. Now in the far side corner, number 23. Wyman, no good.
I believe a travel was called there. He kind of stumbled on his foot. No, an offensive foul on number 4, McCall-Donnelly, Michael Foster, the senior.
That's now number 3, Breeze. Dish it to 35. Hurley, back to Breeze. Now right back to Hurley. Back to Breeze again. He'll dish to 11. Bethel. Out of 5. Cummings, and he goes away and stolen there. That's number 2, Scott. Scott. Looking. And we'll go to the Moscow Bears. Breeze dishes to Hurley again. Back-to-back possessions. He's gone to him. Now right and open is Cummins right there, and then he'll be fouled. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, definitely a clear foul there. Some more chances for the Bears to widen their early 5-0 lead.
Cummins' first one is up and good. Second one up and good. As making a 7-0 game for the Moscow Bears. Vandals still looking for their first buckets of the game. As he goes up and he's got Michael Foster.
He's a big man. Michael Foster, the senior, towers over pretty much everybody on the court.
Jacobson dishes to Breeze, and a kickball violation will be called. Penny now finds Jacobson. Now to Cummins for 3. Got it.
Nothing but net. Cummings is quite the three-point shooter. 2 threes so far for Cummings. I believe he has 8 of the Bears' 10 points.
Dang. It's a good majority.
It is a very good majority.
Go up and good for 2.
Yeah, the McCall bench wanted a foul there. Maybe a little contact. I like that the refs are letting him play through it.
Handoff there by Penny as it's stolen away there by number 4. Excuse me. Wrong roster. Let me switch it up. See if that helps me. Here we go. That's Izzo. Number 0 is Izzo. I apologize about that. Izzo taking it down now for the Bears. Hands it off there to number 5, Cummins. Now back to Breeze. Finds Godfrey. Bounce pass to Izzo and no good.
Ten to 4 here. Pretty low scoring game. 3:30 to go in the first. Lots of defense so far for both sides.
Arnold with it for the Vandals. He'll dish it there to number 2. That's Scott. No good. And a rebound there by number 23, Wyman. Now Arnold again. Bounce pass number 1, Penny. Penny looking. He'll just give it right back there to Scott. Now back to Arnold. Arnold looking at it and just ends up and it Godfrey frees hands and it'll go to the Bears. As Izzo now has it back to Godfrey. Izzo gonna look. Now finds Cummins wide open in the lane. A great backdoor cut there.
Yeah, great face cut right in front of his defender. You can't allow that if you're guarding Cummings. Now 10 of the Bears' 12 points coming from Cummings.
Scott now gives to Penny. We'll give it right back to Scott. He'll now give it beyond the arc to Arnold. Gets the screen by 15. Now goes from the wing. And no good. As Godfrey comes down with the rebound.
Yeah, Moscow's just allowing McCall-Donnelly 1 shot per possession, and that is very crucial for the defensive success of Moscow.
That one's no good, and a rebound there. Arnold will take it down now. Drives under the basket is number 1, and Penny, and he'll go up with the same shot and get it for a 2.
Yeah, just using his size to his advantage, bodying his defenders, getting the offensive board up strong for 2.
Hand off there to Cummings. He'll now go up with a 3 and just a tad short there. As Penny gets the rebound. Long pass and it almost hit a ref over there. As Izzo now on the inbound here. He'll just give it there to 13. Isaacson. Now Izzo with it. Dish it over to 35. Hurley. No good. And rebound there by number 15, Pellerin. That's Scott. Now to Pellerin. Pellerin spins and loses it, and I believe a jump ball will be called. Maybe.
Out of bounds, it kind of looks like.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's going to stay a McCall ball. After a great look inside the paint, just a swarm of Bear defenders.
Foul will be called there. Hurley draws his first foul.
As well as Moscow's first team foul. And it looks like Notre Dame just scored on a very long rush. I haven't looked at the scoreboard yet, but looks like Notre Dame's up kind of big against Georgia.
I think it's that curse.
It's 20-3 in favor of Notre Dame.
It's the bye curse. So if Georgia loses this, every single bye team is now out, which is insanity.
Not looking too good for Georgia.
And one there for number 15, Grant Abendroth. And coming in for the Bears is number 3, JP Breeze, and for number 5, Traden Cummins. So Abendroth's one only due up here. It's up and no good. Rebound there by Penny. There's Arnold, take it down. He'll dish it there to Penny. Penny now fires. Now fires outside. That is Jacobson on a 3. No good as Pellerin tried to go back up with it and no good.
McCall-Donnelly coach wanted a foul there. He says all ball, all clean. But McCall will get the ball right here. 15 seconds to go. We'll see how they spend their last possession.
So Arnold now has 10 seconds to do, draw something up as Pellerin now finds Penny. Back to Arnold. Now to number 5. That's Stokes, as that's number 0. Jacobson at the buzzer and no good. That will be the end of your first quarter.
Yeah, Moscow. Moscow's showing some great defense, some promising on offense. Really, the only offense that the Bears have is through Cummings. Without him, I mean, the score would be 2-6. Without Cummings' 3-point barrage, his points in the paint, they wouldn't be much offense at all. So if they can shut down Cummings, McCall, if they can, then they're right in this game. Pretty low scoring first quarter. Yeah, just fundamentally sound defense on both sides.
Yeah. So we'll be back with everyone here for the second quarter of this broadcast, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. Alrighty, everyone, welcome back for the start of the second quarter of game number 5.
Yes.
Game 5 of the McCall-Donnelly Vandals and the Moscow Bears. Isaacson now gives to Breeze, and it's up and no good. As Isaacson is now there. So Hurley will call him away, and he'll give to Breeze, and they'll reset. 23 on the shot clock, so plenty of time to draw something up. Breeze now finds Avendroth in the near side corner. Then to Cummins. Cummins will go up, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Cummings with another opportunity to score on offense to add to his stat line. Very impressive amount of points he's had so far. Keep that ticker going up. You see that replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Maybe a little bit on the hand.
This one will actually stay down with the Bears, so new chance for some extra points as Avendroth, far side, corner 3, doesn't fall. We'll go out of bounds. As Arnold will now take it down for the Vandals. It's intercepted there by Cummins. Wide open lane for him. He'll just lay it in.
Slam!
I thought he was going layup, and
I did too.
at the last second, boom, lays it down.
Transition dunk. How about that? McCall's first points of the second quarter. Only 8 points to show for in the first half.
Go to Breeze. Now he'll hit it right back. Breeze again, and nothing touching on that 3. But Hurley ends up with the offensive rebound. He'll dish it right back to Isaacson. Now to Cummins in the near side corner. He'll take a 3, and no good on that one as Arnold comes down with it.
I mean, yeah, that's the Bears' greatest chance of scoring is give the ball to Cummings.
And there's a swish from Sam Scott.
Just like that. Just 1 3-pointer. The Vandals are right back into this game. 6-point deficit for McCall-Donnelly. 30-second timeout. And Cummings just keeps on shooting, and he keeps on making it. That slam. See if that lay-in right there. I mean, every time the Bears are on offense, Cummings touches it, and boom. See that dunk right there. He is just quite the explosive player. Don't think he's taken a seat at all this game, and I doubt that he will. It'll be Bears ball here. 6:11 to go in the second quarter. 11-17 Moscow.
Breeze gives to Isaacson. Now it's the 33. Mordhorse. Now to Hurley. He's looking. Finds Cummings. Back to Isaacson's now. Breeze tops the key. Finds Mordhorse. Mordhorse. Goes in and no good. And a rebound there by Penny. Penny. Finds Arnold. Back to Scott. Scott now at the wing. Good.
Scott with the 3 right before the timeout. Responds with another shot, this time in the mid-range. 5 quick points for Scott.
Trying to look for a bounce pass there to Cummins, but it's intercepted there by Penny. Arnold. Now looking. He stopped his dribble. Now he finds Penny at the far side. Drives on her a little bit and another float shot.
Here comes McCall-Donnelly. That'll force Moscow to take a timeout. 17-15 in favor of Moscow. 5:05 to go before halftime. Here come the Vandals.
Welcome back. We are here. 5:03 left to go in the first half.
Yeah, we're on our, let's see here. I'm not really sure. Hour 6. We're at 6.5 hours of stream time. That's a lot of talking, Wesley.
It's good land by Izzo.
It's a lot of
Yeah.
breath in our lungs
Hey,
being extracted.
you know, if we don't have voices tomorrow, it's okay. We gave it our all on Thursday. And that's a 3-ball there by Sam Scott. So, Vandals are down by 1 when it seemed like momentum was towards the Moscow Bears.
Yeah, between Scott and Penny, they have led this comeback for McCall-Donnelly. But number 35, Andrew Hurley, responds with a 3 of his own. Back to a 4-point Moscow lead.
So will the Vandals respond here? Arnold gives to Penny. Penny goes up and no good. Rebound there by number 21 for the Moscow Bears, Winfrey.
I like that move a lot by Penny. Love to see that move, but just unable to finish.
Cummins goes up, and I think they're going to call this one on the floor before. Maybe. Nope, never mind. Sorry. Yes, they will. Cummins thought he got the shot off, but the refs call on the floor. Izzo looking. He'll just throw a lob there. Godfrey. Izzo now bounce pass to Abendroth for 3. There we go. I got the name. It came back to me.
It's a lot of names in a short amount of time.
It is. I mean, and there's a foul there. Sam Jacobson draws the foul. Foul is on number 5, Traden Cummins.
That could have been an and one. Had a good opportunity of rolling in, but falls out. It'll be 2 shots for Jacobson.
Jacobson's first one is no good. Misses a little to the right. Second one also misses, so 0 for 2 on that free throw. So Penny comes back in for the Vandals as number 2, Sam Scott, comes off.
Yeah, Scott led that comeback for McCall. Saw his frustration as he sat down. He didn't want to get pulled out of the game.
Izzo now dishes to Cummins. Cummins going to take the 3. He got it.
Yeah, you can't let Cummings shoot beyond the arc. It's almost automatic. Nothing but net. 10-point Moscow lead.
Yeah, so what felt like a Vandal comeback a little bit, it's now swung back towards the Bears. So a great job as Cummins lays it down again.
2-hand jam, baby.
Close.
Arnold gives to Penny. Penny looks, trying to find something. He'll kick it out to number 5 for 3. No good. But a foul is going to be called offensively, I believe, maybe.
15 of Moscow. Yes, Abendroth. No. 15 of McCall-Donnelly. That'll be Pellerin.
Stokes was there on the free attempt, but no good. As Izzo now gives to Cummings. Thought about the 3. Nothing doing. Now Izzo again. With Godfrey good on a 3.
Yeah, this Moscow Bears team is really starting to get their feel on offense. 3-point barrage for the Bears.
So Penny. The block foul's going to be called. on Arnold. So make that 4 fouls for the Vandals. As Izzo will take it down now for the Bears.
McCall's got to get some stops before halftime, get something going on offensively.
As Godfrey tried to go up on that, but nothing doing there.
Yeah.
Ball goes out of bounds.
If you're McCall, you can't allow those face cuts to happen. That's just way too easy for the Bears. That's how you get super easy lands, wide open shots.
Arnold trying to set up something. Looking, finds Penny. Penny gonna drive. Gonna take it up himself. He'll go up and no good. Winfrey on the rebound.
Good look for McCall. They just need to get those offensive boards as a steal here.
Pellerin now gives it to 2. He got it. Sam Scott.
3-point shooter. Have to get a hand up. He was a foot behind the tan 3-point line, or the white 3-point line.
Abendroth now dishes to Cummins. Back to Abendroth for 3. Can they respond? They do.
Abendroth from 3. Both teams lights out from beyond the arc.
Penny to Arnold. Having a look, and Izzo is there to intercept it, but wow, great effort there by Pellerin to keep it in, as that's now back to Penny. 30 seconds left as Cummins is there. Can we see 3? No.
There's a defender behind him. You didn't want to risk
Yeah.
it. Definitely understand that lay-in right there
Take
by
2
Cummins.
points there.
For sure. He's got to be tired, too. I mean, Dunk's got to take it out of you, and he's been playing the entire game.
It's a battle for the ball happens, but it's going to go to the Moscow Bears.
38-21, and Moscow can get the last shot of the first half.
Izzo will take it down. He'll drive in, finds an open lane, and good for 2. That will be the end of their first half. So Moscow Bears able to control everything right now.
Yeah, what a great way to end the half. If you're the Bears, 3 points are knocking. The interior offense is going. Defense is rolling. Offensive opportunities, the transitional points, everything's clicking for the Moscow Bears.
All right, we'll take it away from the halftime. We'll see you on 10 minutes. But first, a word from Locomotive Park.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
Welcome back, everyone. A little last minute come back there, but you know we're still rolling.
We sure are.
How many halves of basketball do we have left? 4.5? No.
No,
3.5. No, 2.5. 2.5.
Halves?
Wait, oh.
It'd be double.
4.5. 4.5. 4.5. 4.5 halves of basketball left. There we go. All right, here we go. Izzo for the Bears at the top of the key. Setting up the offense as he'll hand it off to Cummings. Now finds Breeze. Now Hurley. Cummins tried to bounce it off of Vandal, but it's not going to happen. That's Scott taking it down. That will be Penny, but no good. Izzo with the rebound. He'll let everyone go in front of him now.
Yeah, it's a little circle, letting everyone clear out.
It's Cummings looking for something, and a foul will be called. As they'll move the basketball to under the basket now.
And 3 personal fouls on Foster.
Cummins now just out to Breeze. Breeze at the free throw line, no good. And Penny comes up with the rebound. Dishes to Arnold, overhead pass. And now he'll zip it right there to Scott. Deep three and just falls short.
Scott, such a great three-point shooter. A rare miss from him, let alone an air ball.
Izzo now drives on a reverse layup, no good. And he gets rebounded there by number 23, Mike Wyman. Penny finds Arnold. Now right back to Penny. Gives to Arnold. Back to Penny. Can't find anything. As Arnold now gives to Wyman. Wyman back to Scott. Bounce past Penny. Now to number 4. Foster. The foul will be called. So a lengthy possession. 1 second left on the shot clock.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that, and that foul reset the shot clock, so kind of bailed out there. Good shot selection. Foster on the line to shoot 2. Free throws have to fall for McCall-Donnelly this half if they want to come back.
Yeah. His first one is up and good.
To make it a 15-point game here, third quarter.
Second one falls. So now Izzo will take it down for the Bears. This is Cummings. On a Breeze. He is going to find Abendroth. Abendroth fadeaway shot and no good. And a rebound there by Wyman. Arnold finds Scott over the far side. So, under the basket is Arnold. He now finds back to Arnold, excuse me. As that's now Foster.
Just a strong bucket, able to use his wide frame to get his defender free, go up for an easy 2. 13-point game.
Izzo. Now bounce past to Breeze. Breeze looks back at Izzo. And then just hands it off right back to Breeze. Hurley now drives in. He'll go up and no good. And a rebound by Scott.
Moscow, a long drought on offense. I don't think they've scored this third quarter.
Now another deep 3 from Scott. No good. as Breeze will take it down now. So a timeout will be taken by the Moscow Bears after you just said I think they've been scoreless this entire second half. So Coach Josh Uhrig hopefully trying to draw something up that can get their offense back on its feet and rolling again. We'll be right back. Welcome back. As we get out of that timeout called by the Moscow Bears after a drought on offense for them. Hand off to Hurley. Now to Cummings. Back to Izzo. Izzo to Cummings. Bounce pass to Avendroth and good for two.
That's the ball movement that we saw in the first half from the Bears. The Bears finally scoring in the third quarter.
Overhead pass to Penny. Penny now takes one up himself and no good. Foster with the rebound though. And then Foster gets another rebound and will be fouled. Abendroth draws his second. As that Foster now finds it. Foster loses his dribble. He'll kick it out to Wyman. As he now loses it and Izzo has the ball. Izzo takes it down. And off to Hurley. Hurley. Now back to Cummings. Cummings. To Isaacson. Isaacson's now back to Izzo. Izzo going to drive in. He'll go up and rejected by Foster.
Foster's really came alive in this third quarter. Really had a quiet first half. And just showing his presence in the paint so far.
I believe he's at 3 fouls so far. So I think he took some time away because of his 2 fouls he had in the first half. Cummings will go for an and one then.
Cummings finally scoring in this third quarter. He was literally everywhere in the first half, scoring well of the majority of Moscow's points. Definitely the game's leading scorer, and he is starting to pick up where he left off in the first half.
So Cummings will go to the line. Shoot one. As Scott will pass it down to Arnold, as Arnold will take it back to the top of the key. Now finds Scott again. Scott. Now to Foster. Now back to Penny at the top of the key. He'll just flip one up a deep 2 and good. He has been solid on the jump shots today.
Yeah, between Penny and Scott Foster, I mean, those are definitely the stars of this McCall-Donnelly team.
Hurley. Now gives it back to Isaacson's. Now to Cummins. Izzo now will drive in. Wide open lane, but no good on the 2. And Scott comes down with the rebound. He'll find Penny. Penny. Spins. Wrapped and will call for a travel.
Yeah, you just can't afford to have those turnovers if you're McCall. I mean, you just need to have the great ball movement and make some good-looking shots, and they're just costing themselves with these turnovers.
So Godfrey now Finds Izzo. Back to Isaacson's. Now Cummings. Cross court for the passing, and it's good for the three. So from the far side and the near side, they find Cummings, and he's got it for three.
Yeah, McCall really needs to shut him down if they want any chance to come back in this game. He needs to be top priority on the defensive list.
As Isaacson will hand it off to Izzo. Now Abendroth in the paint and up and no good as Cummings gets an offensive rebound and a putback for him.
I mean, it just comes down that Cummings wants the ball more than the entire McCall-Donnelly team, and if he's going to put in the effort to get the board and actually attack the ball, then he's just going to win every time.
As Cummings has an open lane, he'll put it down for a third time tonight.
I mean, Cummings, what more could you ask for? Bringing it defensively, bringing it offensively. He is everywhere, making plays. Definitely player of the game.
So a full timeout after that slam-a-ran from Cummings. So we'll be right back. Welcome back. A little score update for everyone watching. The Georgia Notre Dame up 20-10 against Georgia.
Nearing the end of the third quarter, Georgia did score a touchdown. It was 20-3 for quite some time. So maybe we'll see a comeback from Georgia, or as you mentioned before, Wesley, the curse of the teams that had a bye. They have been losing.
I mean, it would just be ridiculous at that point.
It would.
I would not. It'd be kind of a major shocker, but yeah. It's Foster there.
Crazy stuff.
As Cummings now has it as the clock winds down in the third quarter. Bears up by 20, so they're just going to take a long possession here. They have 10 on the shot clock. As number 11, Bethel just looking for somebody as Cummings now has it. That would be the guy you want for a shot at the buzzer. As Bethel comes in to get the rebound, but it's no good. And Foster now finds Arnold. Arnold. Scott. It goes up and no good. Another deep three missed by Scott. Cummings has it with 5. That's up and no good. Goes out of bounds with .3.
That's about the minimum requirement it takes to catch and shoot a shot. So literally the second you touch the ball, it needs to leave your hands.
They're going to say it counts, but no good. I'm not sure he got it off.
I don't know. That would have been interesting to, if it went in, to see the replay if he released it. But
well, I saw one ref count it. But
Yep.
That's all for the third quarter. Moscow up 20. 51-31, your score. Right now, this is the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
it's in the bag.
We'll be right back for some fourth quarter action coming your way. Welcome back. For some fourth quarter action on the Bengal Network here, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
It is. As Bethel now bounce pass to Winfrey and no good. There. As it will be Penny taking it down for the Vandals. As Arnold drives in and this contact gets almost sandwiched by the Bear. Penny on the inbound, he'll find Foster, as that's now Penny on the free throw line and good.
McCall's going to need a lot more of those points if they want to inch their way back. Not impossible.
As Abendroth goes in and gets the charge and one. Charge and one.
Charge. I don't think the ref knows.
There was a whistle, but it is going to be a
Count it
blocking
and
foul.
the foul. McCall obviously not liking that call, but those are always hard. You can never tell if,
Well-
the player is planted. You have to look at the shoulder. Did he bring his shoulder down? Was he out of control? I mean, all these factors bring in whether it's an offensive foul
Yeah,
or a block. I mean, it's always hard.
it is a very hard call. I would say I'm not really sure what happened. We heard a whistle, and it's almost like everything just stopped.
Yeah.
So
Here's Penny now, back-to-back buckets. And just like that, it's an 11-point game. And they called that a goaltend, and so you can't assist the three-pointer. I mean, that would have went in if the Bear wouldn't have tipped that in. So total miscue from Moscow, and this could be what McCall needs.
it's Wyman. Arnold for the three. Get it.
Here come the Vandals.
Pressure by the Vandals. Isaacson almost trapped, but Cummings on the far side, it completely misses it. So momentum shifting. Still down by a good majority, but it feels like they're not. So that one falls short. Wyman misses, but it will go to the line to shoot two.
How about this surge of momentum from McCall-Donnelly? Kind of coming out of nowhere, but a three knockdown, a lay-in here, mid-range shot there, and it's a feasible game. Just under 6 to go here.
I mean, yeah, this would be an extraordinary comeback if they pull this off. They've been down almost the whole game. And it's not even like they've been down by like 3 or 4. They've been down by like 10
Double digits.
10 or 20 the whole
Right.
game. So, but momentum kind of shifting.
Yeah, if the momentum shifts, now is the perfect time if you're McCall. You have to knock down those free throws, but an offensive rebound is up and good for Penny.
2 beats 1.
Foster, excuse me.
Isaacson trapped. Ball gets away, but it will go to the Vandals.
14-point Moscow lead, and it's dwindling as McCall-Donnelly gets a turnover here. Vandals back on offense.
So the Vandals have it now as Wyman now finds Arnold. He's going to lose the ball a little bit. A battle for the ball starts. Abendroth now goes in and lays it in for an easy 2.
That's going to quiet down the Vandals, but Moscow does take a timeout. 56 to 40. McCall wanting a reach-in foul after that steal for the Bears. Temps are heated.
So a full timeout here, down by 16. Still attainable. I wouldn't say they're definitely not out of the woods yet, but there's light at the end of this tunnel.
16 points definitely feasible in 5.5 minutes. It would definitely take an offensive powerhouse to happen, but it's happened before.
We'll see what they do. We'll be right back. For the rest of this game, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
Welcome back. The rest of
I was waiting for you to say something, but he's just kind of quiet, a little awkward, but
that's okay. Hey,
all right.
we're welcoming back the fans of this broadcast. So that's Foster. Great pass, and pressure continues. Oh!
hard foul there.
Major contact. I think all of his momentum was going towards him, and it just kind of... Notre Dame just made a field goal.
Extends the lead to 13 for Notre Dame.
That's Abendroth wide open and good.
Yeah, that is the risk you do take when you do a press, is a easy lay-in for a transitional point.
So you almost want to have 4 up at the very minimum and have 1 back there, but that one misses as well. So clock is ticking for a chance for a comeback here. As Cummins is now wide open. I have an open lane. He'll go reverse slam and we fouled.
Yeah, McCall-Donnelly needed some stops, but this Moscow offense is really humming. I mean, they have slowed down in this fourth quarter, but definitely still a powerhouse.
So Cummings' first shot is up and good. Second one is good as well. Coming up after this game, it's going to be Game 6, Lakeland versus Grangeville girls varsity. Just a little preview action there.
That game's set for 4:30. Should be right on time. Maybe a little early.
As that was Foster there, and the timeout will be called a full timeout for the Vandals. So
Time definitely starting to become a factor. You're really going to need to get turnovers and make them into points directly. I mean, you can't really take your time on offense. You have to really pick up the momentum.
yeah, so there's going to have to be some sort of offense, whether that's a 3, but I would say within the next 2 or 3 possessions, you got to score.
Yeah, the odds are getting less and less in their favor by every second that ticks off of this clock. And yeah, it comes down to efficiency. If you can get those steals, if you can get those points in an efficient time, then you've got a good shot. But the name of the game has been that Moscow offense and Cummings. If he can get the ball in his hands, I mean, whether he's shooting a free throw, mid-range, lay-in, three-pointer, he connects. He's been successful this entire game. He's played the entire game, and it's going to continue the rest of this game, the 4 minutes and 24 seconds. He's going to continue to dominate.
So here we go now. Isaacson loses the ball a little bit, but he'll regain possession as Izzo now will drive in. Looking. Back to Isaacson. They have 10 on the shot clock. So now Izzo gives to Breeze. Now to Cummins. At the far side. He'll move it over a little bit. Bounce pass to Breeze. Breeze goes up with something at the last second, and it's no good. And they're going to call a shot clock violation.
.352 to go. I mean, if you're Moscow, you're going to live with that. Just wasting 30 seconds.
It's a pull-up two there from Arnold, and it's no good. And that door is getting closer to closing by the second at this point.
You're going to have to really be aggressive with the ball, as they are right there. But no matter how many stops you get on defense, if you can't turn them into points, then there's no use. Safe to say this is a must-score possession for McCall-Donnelly.
100%. I would say it almost has to be a 3. You just need something to go on your way. Anything. So he'll find Penny for 3. No good. And that might just be able to seal it up.
Yeah, all Moscow needs to do is just take control of the ball, maybe attract a couple fouls, and they're going to walk away. The pretty sound victory over the Vandals.
Yeah, so if the Bears end up winning this game, they would go on to face either Lewiston or Bonner's Ferry.
The winner of that game.
Yes. Abendroth goes up and no good as Arnold gets that rebound. Penny now gets it, and there's that point that we're talking about. But is it enough to build off of?
14 points in 2.5 minutes. Could be done. Some threes are definitely going to need to be made for McCall.
As Breeze is now wide open in the paint, so Moscow's just going to, I mean, all they have to do is really just respond.
Right.
Each time.
Yep. Comes down to whose offense can score more at this final stage of the game.
It's Arnold. Dishes to Scott. Now to Foster at the top of the key. He'll give it to Scott again. Now back to Foster. Foster drives up and good in the and one. So maybe the Vandals are able to twist to the handle and open the door a little bit more, but the Bears are holding it tight. Foul is on.
See the replay here presented by the Diamond Shop. What a finish there. Over 2 defenders, and it rolls in, shaking off his defenders. Good finish by Foster.
Foster now has 1 and 1. Excuse me, not 1 and 1. His one and only is up and no good. Amendroth gets the rebound, so now minute 48, and you got to think here, will fouls come into play? Is the deficit close enough? You have 1 to give, so, and there was their 1 to give, so.
I'd love to be optimistic about this game, but I just don't see it happening. I mean, I think this game is over.
So 91 seconds left in this ball game. As Cummins now will take it, and you would only think that they're just going to have a lot of passes and a lot of ball movement.
Yeah, all you need to do is get a 30-second shot clock violation.
And honestly, you can take that. I mean, it doesn't
Right.
cost you anything. It just,
Sure, it'll go down on the books as a turnover, but 30 seconds wasted is 30 seconds wasted.
so they drain it all the way to the buzzer. So a great possession there.
And they were able to reset it by hitting the rim. It's just he went right back up with it.
As Arnold is there in an and one. So stop the clock. 52.2 seconds left.
Yeah, this game is definitely going to look a lot closer on paper than if you actually watch the game. Definitely a strong victory for Moscow.
So like we said, coming up next, Game 6, scheduled for 4:30, Lakeland versus Grangeville, which will take us to then Games 7 and 8, which Lewiston faces Bonners Ferry on the boys varsity, and then the girls varsity Lewiston Bengals face Shelton. So he finds Bethel wide open all the way down court, and he thought about driving in the lane, but he'll take it out. And then the foul game starts now. Maybe. You think that was intentional?
That's a good question. 41 seconds to score 11 points. I think he was going for the ball. I don't know if I would say it was intentional, but
so things getting sorted out here for the second free throw.
and I'm looking outside and it's pretty dark.
Yep.
I came here in the dark and
That's exactly
Definitely-
what I was thinking.
definitely going to leave in the dark. .3 to go here in the PUNFCU Activity Center, and it kind of reminds me of the 9 a.m. game. It's a pretty quiet gym right now.
Yeah, we'll see. We are in Lewiston, so maybe we'll.
I'm assuming
some
it
more
will get
people
louder
here.
the last two games.
Yeah, once Lewiston is actually playing. Obviously, McCall around 3 hours away, so we're happy we were able to bring you guys a live stream so you can watch the game. Of course, you will see the rest of their games this weekend because
on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel.
same channel. Come back right here for action tomorrow.
Just to make sure you don't lose us, hit that subscribe button. It'll be in your subscriptions, and it's absolutely free, this broadcast.
Yeah, and if you don't want to look up the YouTube channel, just go to youtube.com and just look up the Avista Tournament Day 2. It will be under that, and you will find us live, or just search up LHS Bengals on YouTube, and you will find us there too. And all of this brought to you by the Diamond Shop, making this stream possible for us, as well as a shout out to Avista for putting on this tournament, giving us the opportunity to bring you this amazing content.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like Moscow's had this in the bag since the first half. By halftime, you just kind of felt the presence of Moscow, the offensive ability of Cummings, and just the three-point ability from the entire team, the ball movement, the communication, just a very solid team are the Moscow Bears.
Yeah, so we'll have a little bit of a highlight reel here. Your final score, 63-54. After this, we'll take a look at the brackets of each side of girls and boys varsity. Show you what the shape is looking like of each team right now. Obviously, the Moscow Bears are going to move over to the winner's side, the right side, and the Vandals will move over to the right side. I believe their matchup is already set. If we look at this, I could probably tell you without pulling up the graphic. So, never mind. No. So, McCall will face the loser of Bonners Ferry and Lewiston, and Moscow will face the winner of Bonners Ferry and Lewiston. So, we'll see if we can pull that up for you guys here. We'll see, we're having technical difficulties with that. We'll be back for game number 6 on the night.
Let's send it to Locomotive Park from a word from the Diamond Shop.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
got Lakeland versus Grangeville. Varsity girls playing at around 4:30. Game starts in 5 seconds. And not only do we got new basketball lineup, we got new talkers for this game.
New commentators on it for you.
Yeah, we got Emery McCarcher here.
Emma Wasmith going for you here.
Yeah, we're both sophomores in high school.
All right, let's get going on your lineups here.
Lakeland Hawks.
Junior number 1, Clarkston. Senior number 22, New Jersey, Ferry. 25, Macy Grangeville. And a 6'3", number 33, Mariana Bull. And coach is Caleb Colfax.
All righty, moving on to your Grangeville girls lineup.
We got a pretty strong lineup for the Lakeland. See what Grangeville's got.
Junior number 2,
Should be a good matchup for you today.
Senior number 3, Sienna Wagner. 4, freshman number 4, Autumn Long. A 6'2" senior number 20, Madeline Green. A 5'7" junior number 32, Madison Vanderwall. Head coach is Michelle Varner.
All right, Grangeville.
Megan Turner.
This is going to be a tough matchups today. Lakeland's got some big girls, 2-3 girls, 6'3" and above, and we only got 1 6'3" for Grangeville. Looks like Landry, Simon, and Green, I think, are going to be batting at it today.
Excited to see how this game goes down. Should have a good match on our hands here. Let's get this ball game going here.
We got sophomore Bullington. I jump in with Madeline Green. Ooh, jump went up. Ball went out of bounds. Lakeland's ball.
We got
Yeah,
number
Simon.
0 taking it. Let's go.
Simon taking it out. We got Kiefer taking it down the court.
Clean handoff. Nope.
Got some movement going. One takes it in, tries to get it into 33. No good. Jump ball. Looks to be Grangeville's ball.
We got number 32 taking it for him. Addison Vanderwall.
2 taking it down the court. We got Sienna Wagner. Bring it down. She's working it fast. Handoff to number 4.
Autumn
Trying to take
Long.
it to the rim. Up. No good. 33 soft. Taking it down, number 1. Hands it up 2. Tries to get it into 33. No good. Trying to get an off. 15 seconds. Tough pass inside. Almost lost it. Oh, they lost it.
White
Put
ball.
on the line. 22 stepped on the line. Tough to get it going right. It's really rim. Number 2. And down again. Wait something. See what happens. Oh, screen. It's in. Number 2. Handed it off. Went off the screen. Got the pass inside. Got the lay.
Beautiful lay by Sienna Wagner.
Up pressing right now. Put some pressure, but Lakeland got through it. They're pretty patient with it. They're not crazy right now. Got 9 seconds on the clock. Shots up. No good. Grangeville's got it. They're pushing it. Pushing it hard. It's like 4-on-1 right now. Ooh, big shot. 3. No good.
Beautiful form.
Number 20 tried taking the 3 outside. No. Number 22's first foul for the Hawks. Oh. Number 32 tried taking it up, Grangeville, for a lay. Got fouled by number 22. She's taking some free throws. She's got 2. First one's good. We got a sub, number 3 for the Lakeland Hawks, Addie Forsman. Number 22's coming out, Jersey Murray. Second free throw is good, too. That leads the score 4-0. Lakeland down, Grangeville up. Grangeville's pressing again. Gets through.
Good start for your Bulldogs here. Coming out
Yeah, let's see what Lakeland's got. See if they can.
still early, but it's looking good.
Tries taking it in. No good.
Got some aggressive players here, an aggressive game plan.
Yeah, Grangeville's taking it down quick. Try forcing it up, but nothing. Oh, number 32 tries to take a shot, but 25 takes it from her. Swat, no foul. White ball, Grangeville. Number 3's taking it up. 4, 32, Evans. No good. Lakeland deflects it. Grangeville's doing a great job swinging it around the horn. Lakeland's defense seem a little tired, but I think they're getting into it now.
Still early. A lot that can happen in this game.
True that.
It's open for anybody. 2 very strong teams
Ooh.
coming out today. Did not come to play. Here to
Gran-
win this.
Yeah, Grangeville's got 8 seconds. They're doing good at finding the holes, though. Just no good. Number 32 tries to take a shot. No good. It's a little shy of the rim. But there's a little deflection of Lakeland, so Grangeville's got a second on the clock. Let's see if they can do anything with it.
Hearing a lot of that Addison Vanderwall name so far. Seems to be a very present player for these Bulldogs.
Grangeville tries putting it in. No good. It went off someone's foot. Lakeland ball. Grangeville's still pressing. Still have not gotten a press from Lakeland yet. Maybe they'll pull it out later. But right now they're just focused on getting it down the court. And they're doing very good.
There's plenty of time to do the fancy stuff. Just got to play the ball game.
Lakeland's got a calm offense. So number 1 tried to force it inside, but no good. Grangeville's got it down. They got some quick shots going. They find out those holes.
Number 2
No
goes
good.
up. Carice Barger.
Lakeland's rushing down the court. Whoa, we lost the ball. Got it. Swinging it around. Open shot. 25. No good. Oh, Lakeland's got the rebound again. Simon taking it in, driving. Foul. We got 2 shots going. Simon shooting. Foul on 20, Grangeville. Madeline Green. We got Landry Simon shooting. First shot up, it's good. Pushes the score 4-1. Lakeland down.
Looks to be a tiring game so far. A lot of intense plays. That shot is good.
Grangeville taking it down strong, trying to get something going.
Strong offense work here so far.
Ooh, number 2. Number 2
Seeing
trying
a-
to take it in all by herself.
A lot
Piano?
of work.
Carice Barger tries to take it in. No good, though. Grangeville's still pressing, even though Lakeland's cracked it every single time. About the 3. And still remain calm. They didn't get scrappy. Ooh, Landry takes a good take. Nothing. No good. Grangeville gets the rebound. They're pushing it down. Skip up. Wagner has the ball, trying to find something to do. Dead ball. She's trapped. She's good, though. We get it out. We got a shot. 3 up by Long. No good, though. Jump ball between sophomore 33 and Lakeland. We got Bullington and I think Wagner. The jump ball, no good. Lakeland has the ball. We got a sub. Simon's out. 11's in for her. We got McMurray. We got another press going. Lakeland has yet to lose it. Ooh, travel. Number 25 tries taking it up. No good. It's travel.
Number 2, Carice taking that ball up the court. Clean pass, number 32, Addison Vanderwall. She's looking on the hunt. Back to Carice.
Lakeland's got a high defense. They're really denying the ball right now.
Not leaving our Grangeville girls with much options here. Always a good thing for that defense.
Lakeland did really great on their defense. Grangeville tries to force a shot. Nothing really happened. Oh, but there was a deflection off Lakeland, so it is Grangeville's ball.
Carice taking that in for the Bulldogs here. Strong defense by those Hawks.
Ooh, Grangeville finds an open shot. 25.
Back to Addison Vanderwall. Hearing a
Yes.
lot of that name here today. Strong player. Doing a lot of work for those Bulldogs.
Brettville fouls Vanderwall, and she's up for 2 shots. 1 shot. She made it. We got a sub. Macy Gregville in for 25. Lakeland.
Got some strong players on the court here. Looking at some good shots, some good defense. All around a great game being played so far.
Shot's good on the free throw. Lakeland's pushing it down the court. Past the press. Almost got an open shot. It's blocked. Still trying something, though. Annabelle's got the ball. She's kind of getting trapped. Oh, there she goes. Finally hands it off. Nothing much happens. Swinging it around. We got number 3. Popped it for the 3. No good. No good. Grangeville's taking it down. Oh, we got an open shot. Hey, number 20. Madeline Green. Put it up. She's got it.
Strong for those Bulldogs.
Number 20 is definitely going to be a valuable player this game. She's got that higher build over some of the players that she might get some good shots in. Oh, we got a jump ball. Number 1 and number 3.
Lots of aggressive plays here today. No complaints, though. Makes for a very interesting.
Wagner and Kiefer jump ball. Grangeville's ball. And that's going to be a time for Lakeland. Seems they got 4 left in the half.
We'll take a time with them. Be back in a minute. All right, we're back with the Lakeland Hawks and Grangeville Bulldogs. After first timeout taken by the Hawks. We've got Carice taking it down the court for you.
Oh, stolen by Kiefer. Oh, pushing it up. Number 33 tries taking the shot. Bullington, no good. She gets fouled. She's gonna Take 2 now.
High contact game here, fitting for this high contact sport. See much of it sometimes, but it's a whole nother level here today.
Bullington, no good on the first shot. No worries, she gets another though. Score's sitting at 9-2. Let's see if Bullington can help that. And she does. 9-3 now. She made it.
Great shot, great form, great vision. Executed beautifully by Bullington.
I wonder what their Lakeland's coach told them. Their Lakeland has a strong defense right now. They're really denying. Grangeville did good though. They're accepting that pressure and they're pushing on it.
Maddie Green putting up some points for these Bulldogs here.
2 points inside the paint. Lakeland's trying to take it down now though. They're doing good with the pressure. Trying to get it inside to their big. No good. Grangeville's taking it back down.
Hawks are
And
definitely
up
focused
with
on their
the lay.
defense.
Sub. We got Brett Fields for Bullington on the Lakeland side. Grangeville still up at the press. Ooh, Lakeland, open drive. Oh, Kiefer tries to take it. No good, but they still get the rebound and they're swinging it around. Forsman has the ball, passes it to McMurray. Nothing. Ooh, try to get it inside.
Carice.
Yes, they try to get inside. Nothing really happens.
Punch.
Lakeland pushing it down. Number 3 is kind of getting stuck at the top. Forsman got ball and I think it's Grangeville's ball. Couldn't really get anything going there. Barger taking it up. Oh, she sees a cut. Back door. Nothing really happens with the shot there, but rebound by Lakeland. Good D for Barger. And that's time for the first quarter.
After 1 quarter of play, Bulldogs 11, Hawks 3.
All right, now a little bit about your Avista here. For more than 135 years, Avista Utilities has been in the Northwest's leading energy provider. Avista prides itself on delivering superior service and solutions to our customers. Avista is proud to serve as the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. All right, now taking a break here. Be back for quarter 2. Back for quarter 2 here with your Lakeland Hawks and Grangeville Bulldogs girls teams. We've got a strong quarter 1 leading into hopefully a strong quarter 2.
Lakeland's ball starting it. We got Kiefer taking it down.
Heard a lot of that Kiefer name today. She's a strong player for these Hawks.
Simon trying to get something going. Didn't really work. Passes it back to Kiefer. Kiefer throws the pass. It goes over half. Teammate grabs it over and back. Grangeville ball. We have Vanderwall passing it to Granger. Winger. Foul. Number 2 on the arm. Lakeland ball.
We've got Landry Simon throwing it in for the Hawks here, right to Kiefer.
Kiefer's trying to get something going. She looks to be a good captain on the court. Simon trying to take it in, throws it up, no good. Saves it though. Risking her body for the ball.
I really pride these Hawks on their ability to save that ball. They'll do anything for that.
Effort's top tier right now.
Energy's still high on that court, no matter how tired.
Kiefer's a strong ball handler. She really is getting things going.
And Carice's defense there, super strong player. Same with Vanderwill.
Up with
Never
a
letting
3.
up.
No good. Landry, Simon.
For the Bulldogs, number 4, Autumn.
We've got Autumn Long in here for Carice. Subbing in.
Grangeville's trying to get something going. Up with the 3. Banks in, but refs called something before. No shot.
Vanderwill with those green shots. She doesn't let down her fellow teammates. Really good team player here. Even with the Lakeland strong defense, she finds a way around them.
Lakeland pushing the ball down. Kiefer, being a really strong ball handler, takes it all the way down. Simon inside to Brettfield. Brettfield. No good. Back out to Brettfield. Kiefer up with the 3, and it's in.
Beautiful vision, beautiful form, and beautiful execution. Great shot.
Ooh, Grangeville's taking it down quick. Tried to force something, didn't work. Went out of bounds. It's Lakeland ball. See if they can get that offense going again and get another 3 and make this a tight game. Score's sitting 11-6. Hawks down. Grangeville not letting up that press. They still got something going.
Kiefer
Lakeland
with the zoomies.
Lakeland beating their press. Getting it inside, popping it back out. Landry looking for a shot. Kiefer. No good. Grangeville takes the ball.
Madeline Green zooming down that court for the Bulldogs.
Green. Ooh, skip pass to
Vanderwill for the 2. Easy lay.
You, Addison Vanderwall.
Kiefer rushing down that court as always. She put her running shoes on this morning.
Ooh, good move by Brettfield. No good, but her teammate helped her out. I think number 23, Vanek. Grangeville's getting a little frustrated and they're throwing up things. Not really working.
And for the Bulldogs, number 22,
Lakeland's ball again.
There's still time for both teams. Got 2 strong, very strong teams on the court here. Anything can happen.
Kiefer took it down strong, no good on the shot. Simon puts it back up and it's good. Again, Grangeville getting frantic. Let the ball up. Lakeland's ball again. Kiefer rushing it down to Simon. Up for the shot. And it's not good. Grangeville's getting the ball. Let's see if they can keep it safe.
Carice
They're
rushing that
pushing
down
it
the
up,
court.
pushing it up. Open lay. Number 4, Long, puts up the shot. She makes it.
There's no height disadvantage there for her. Sometimes the shortest players are the strongest ones. She's a valuable player to these Bulldogs.
Simon into Brettfield. Shot's good. They're starting.
Vanderwill to Carice, taking it down the court.
Score sneaking up on Grangeville. Let's see if they can keep the ball tight. 15-12, only down by 3. They're having trouble getting it moving.
Vanderwill.
Playing patty cake. Up at the top. Their best bet is getting into their big. Ooh, backdoor, no good. Pass. 4 skips to 22.
Vanderbilt up for the 3. It's no good.
Rebounded, though. Two subs. We got Addie Forsman and Libby Hatcher. In for one of their bigger players, Kiefer. And giving one of the sisters, number 11, Hunter McMurray, a break. Grangeville's got ball. Ooh. Didn't look. Oh, they lost it. Shot up. Let's see. Vanderwall tries taking the shot. No good. Lakeland's rushing it down the court. Ooh, shot up. Number 12, Hatcher. No good. Landry got the rebound. No good as well. Tried taking it up for a 2 in the paint.
Rebounded by Madeline Green, taking it down the court.
Oh, they got their 5 bringing down the ball for Grangeville, number 20, Green.
Strong offense here.
They're getting a lot of movement now. Definitely taking care of the ball now. Screen, foul. Offensive foul on number 3, Wagner. Landry getting a one-on-one with her coach. Getting some confidence. Getting something going. Hopefully it's good. Sophomore, 33, in for Bullington for Bannock.
Got strong coaching on both sides here. Very, what's the word? Extraordinary coaching.
Yes.
I'm excited to see where these teams go this season. Already strong starts for both. Both very fun teams to watch. No complaints around here.
Kiefer definitely seemed to be a big structure in the offense. She was really strong with the ball. They kind of lost that when she got subbed out, but they're doing pretty well. Lost it. Grangeville's getting down to the court now. Trying to get movement. Skip up to the top. 3 was open, but she didn't take it. Wagner has the ball. Trying to get something going. No good. She tries to pass it. No good. Lakeland's ball. Number 3 Forsman on Lakeland seems to be their new ball handler.
Kiefer handing off the torch to Forsman.
Simon tries to get a backdoor going. Passed it too soon. No good shot. Number 12 up for the 3. Hatcher. My bad. No good, though. Grangeville's taking it down. Trying to get something going. Let's see what happens. Backdoor cut to Vanderwall. Green to Vanderwall. Out for the 3. Green up for the shot. And it's good. That looks... Is that her second 3 or is that her first? She seems to be a good inside player in the paint and outside.
What a shot. Such a fun player to watch. I really do admire her drive.
33, Bullington taking it in, made a good move, and she got the 2 good.
Very tall girl, using that to her advantage.
Only a sophomore taking on such a big role. Landry Simon takes it in, make a move, no good.
Rebounded by Vanderwall, taking that down. Big, strong team player
skip up.
here.
Teams are getting aggressive out here. We got girls on the floor flying everywhere. We tried to cherry pick. Grangeville did. No good, though. Number 12, Hatcher, tried to take it. Seems to be Grangeville's ball. See if they can get something going. Lakeland seems to be down by 4.
Green
takes
handling the ball. It's up for 2, no good. Forsman taking that down the court. Got a fake out. Back to Forsman, taking that down to the hoop.
Simon up for the 3. No good. Grangeville got the rebound, passed it out quick. They're getting it down. Tried to do something at the rim. No good. Ooh, steal. Number 11, Bashaw.
To Wagner. Out to Vanderwall. Fake out for the 3. To Barger.
Up
And
for the
it's
3, and it's good.
It's good.
She almost fell over due to some contact, but she's good now.
That's the end of your second quarter. We welcome you to halftime. We'll be back.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
We got a good matchup coming this next game at 6. We got Lewiston boys varsity playing Bonner's Ferry. Last year's winner of this Avista Tournament, Lewiston boys. See where they go this year.
I'm super
This-
excited to see that matchup. Should be interesting. We've got two very strong teams. We've got Bonners Ferry boys down on the court warming up now. We've got that Diamond Shop graphic, but just know I wouldn't lie to you. They're down there warming up, shooting some shots, passing that basketball around. Not bad getting that advantage over the Lewiston boys. We've seen them rolling in, but no one's quite hit that court yet. No hard feelings. Just gotta do what you gotta do here.
Through that.
People are out for blood here at this tournament. We'll see
In it
who
to win
comes
it.
out on top. Last year we had the Clarkston girls on top for the girls team, and then Lewiston boys on top. Stayed close to the Valley for our winners.
Little Valley rivalry we got going.
No
See
lie.
who takes it this time.
Last year, one of our stronger teams was also Lapway. Lapway's always been pretty good with their basketballs. They kind of know how to treat them. So, we're
Very
excited to
aggressive
see-
team. Love
Yeah.
watching them.
Pretty excited to see where everyone goes this season. Should be interesting. We'll be right back. Thanks, guys. We want to thank the Diamond Shop for all their continuous support to our local basketball here since 1926, supporting our valley. Very strong business. We thank you guys.
Replays supported by them. Thank you. They're big supporter in this valley. Very glad to have them.
We've got the Hawks and Bulldogs coming back out here for you. Getting this game started back up for second half. We've got 2 minutes, 53 seconds left on the court before we get back to game time.
Score sits 21-14. Hawks are down, but they're showing a bit more fight now. Grangeville's definitely had it strong in the first quarter. They definitely won that quarter, but the Hawks came out in the second and they definitely brought a fight on, and I think they won the second.
What do we think that the Hawks head coach Kaylin Caulfield was talking about there in the locker room? What do we think?
I think they definitely needed to slow down on their offense a little bit more and get those looks into your bigger players and get that fight on and look for better shots and not throw it away much. What do you think the coach said in the timeout? Head coach Michelle Barger
I
said,
definitely think that the Bulldogs offense here is strong. Lots of threes being put up. Not missing any opportunities. Definitely trying out a whole bunch of fun plays. We're getting back to game time here soon. We'll see y'all soon. Okay, we're back here. Beginning of third quarter, about 28 seconds to game time. We're excited to see how this plays out. Two very strong teams. Anyone here could take it. We've got the Hawks down 7 currently. The Bulldogs are out on top right now, but plenty of time for that to change. Anything could really happen right now.
seems like a very clean game too. Not much fouls happened. We didn't even go into bonus at all. But that resets, and it's about to be very aggressive in this last half. So we'll see if it'll get any worse or better.
Okay, we've got the Hawks and Bulldogs making their way onto the court now. Excited to see how this goes. Should be a very interesting matchup. The first half definitely didn't let us down. I'm expecting a very exciting second half. Both of the teams coming out with fire, not wasting any time. We've got Vanderwall taking Bulldogs to start off the half. Hands off to Barger.
Barger's bringing it down. Kiefer, strong D. Backdoor by Vanderwall, no good.
And it's going down, and it's the Hawks ball.
Kiefer taking it down again. Strong ball handler. Let's see what she does.
She's back. She's ready. Bloodthirsty in the second half.
Beautiful pass inside to 25.
Simon out to Kiefer. Kiefer taking inside the key. Back out to Simon. Simon taking it in.
Hook shot, no good.
We've got Barger for the rebound, taking it down for the Bulldogs defense.
Strong drive, almost to the paint.
We've got Long taking it inside out to Vanderwall.
Grangeville's probably up for the shot. Green, no good. Rebound by Simon. Grangeville's having a tough time getting drives inside and touches in the paint because Lakeland's got such big girls a like scary wall. Lakeland tries to do something, getting it inside, no good. We got Grangeville taking it back down the court. See what they do.
Wagner's got the ball out to Barger.
Barger
No good.
up for the 3. Oh, but they got the rebound. Green's got the rebound.
Out to Vanderwall. Vanderwall taking it in for the lay. No good.
Rebound by McMurray.
Kiefer taking it in. No good.
Barger taking it down. Tough D by Kiefer. Put on pressure.
Lakeland's
Oh.
good about that.
Barger up for the 3. Didn't even get a pass off. No good.
Lakeland's ball taking it back down to their side. Simon taking that ball in for Kiefer. Kiefer taking it down the court.
Bullington, she drives it in. Up for the shot. No good. Rebound by Simon, though. Really trying to get something going. Kiefer in the corner. Takes the drive. No good. Back out to Bullington. She tries to take the... Oh, it's Barger. Pushing it down. That's not Barger. That's Forsman. That's not Forsman. That's Wagner. Up for the shot. She made it, though. We got Kiefer taking it down. To Simon, looking for Bullington. Didn't pass.
We've got Kiefer outside the key. Fighting off that tough Bulldogs defense.
Foul!
Bullington up for that lay. 2 shots.
Number 20 with the foul.
1 shot.
Seems to be Green. Fouled Bullington. Bullington up for 2. Shot's good.
Oh, wait, we've got Vanderwall taking the ball. Maddie Green staying back.
Oh, they got Green taking it down. Never
Handing
mind,
it off
pass
to
it off.
Barger.
Tries to hand it
Barger
off.
hand off to Vanderwall. Vanderwall at the top of the key.
Throws away the pass. Lakeland ball.
Hawks taking that back down the court. Got some subs for the Hawks.
Bullington's out. And we got Brettville out. Some of their bigger players. See how well they do on the rebounding side, and then
Looks like we've got some agility on the court now. Hopefully that'll be a strong. We'll see how it goes. We've got keeping that ball. Pass it to Simon. Take out. Wagner, strong defense, swatting at that ball, being careful.
ooh, foul,
And foul.
number 3. Kiefer's trying to do something, but Sienna Wagner, that's her first personal.
That's some strong defense. She's been very involved with her defense, and that's her first personal. Very careful with her defense, but very strong. Kiefer bringing it around. Hand it off to Simon.
We got number 22, McMurray. One of the sisters tried to take it in. Got fouled on the shot, so she's up for 2. Autumn Long with the foul. First personal as well. Oh, 4th foul. She seems to be coming out of the game. My bad.
We've got Adams in for long. Got to protect those fouls.
Second shot, no good.
Vanderwall rebounding that, taking it down for the Bulldogs. Strong player, very fast, very agile, good ball handler for sure.
Passes it to Green. Green trying to get it inside. She's making a move. Lost it. No good. Passes
Green
it out
out
to
to
Wagner. Up for the 3. And it's good.
What a strong shot by Wagner. Strong player for these Bulldogs.
Very confident. Now she's going to lock in on D right now on Kiefer. Screen. Doesn't get around it. Ooh, we lose the ball. Green got the ball.
Taking it down for the Bulldogs. Back onto their territory.
Gets it to Barger. See what she does. Back to Green. To Vanderwall. Drives. Pops it. No good.
Adams fighting for that ball.
Jump ball seems to be Green. Lakeland.
We've got some Lewiston boys on the sideline, court side, waiting for their time to shine. It's almost that time against our Bonners Ferry boys that are here to compete as well.
See what Lakeland does on their offense. Kiefer with the ball, trying to make movement. Drives it to the hoop. Lost it.
That's a foul going down for the Bulldogs. Got
Great.
Vanderwall giving that to Barger. Taking control of the court, walking that down.
To Green, up at the top. Seems to be, oh, it's stolen. Lakeland.
Reese Finneck stealing that ball. Right in this game.
Oh, fizz down. Vanderwall tries to get it up to Wagner. Up for the shot, and it's good.
Easy lay. Got a little bit butterfingery down there for a second, but recovered that ball nice and easy.
Grangeville's definitely changed their offense this game, this quarter.
We're seeing some new strong players coming out to shine. Everyone's had a good moment here.
Pop.
No one-
Oh, it's a three by Green. No good. A little shy of the rim. We got a sub. Forsman in for Simons. We got a little bit more agility on the court now.
Big height difference, but you know, the Lakeland Hawks sure know how to place their girls. I'm sure it was a good decision.
Green on Lakeland's definitely going to have some time to shine right now.
Kiefer to Forsman. Forsman looking. Forsman to Vanek.
Vanderwall.
Come ball. Losing track of it. Green recovered it.
Ooh, good steal by Kiefer. Lakeland got to calm down on their offense right now. They're kind of losing it. See what they'll do. Back to Kiefer. Kiefer seems to be a big thing for their offense.
Kiefer's a very safe option. She knows how to handle that ball. She knows what she's doing.
We got Vanderwall going up for the lay. No good. Rebound by 24, Annabelle Bowie.
Bulldogs, number 50, Isla Wilkinson.
Some support for Lake.
Green. We're taking out Vanek. We're taking out Kiefer.
We got Bullington in and Brettville.
Bowie. Yeah. Players in the court. Gonna see some new strengths.
There we go. Already starting off big. We got a steal for Lakeland by one of the new people coming in. Pass off to one of the sisters. Sister to sister. 2-year difference. And one of the sisters up. McMurray. Up for the shot. It's good. 2 points for Lakeland. Oh, we got a 3 for Barger. No good.
53 seconds left in this third quarter.
Wagner taking it up. Almost good. Jump ball. Green ball, Lakeland. Oh, Green had maybe a 2-minute break. Now she's back in the game. One of the sisters, McMurray, bringing it down. The younger one.
Sienna Wagner fighting for that ball. Doesn't quite work out. Green ball on the sideline.
Sister to sister, McMurray got the ball. Popped a shot. Little outside the paint, no good. Bullington with a good rebound, but got called for a travel, so now it's Grangeville ball.
Bullington always fighting for that ball. She doesn't let up. Strong player, strong girl. Uses that strength to her advantage.
We got Barger bringing it down to Green, up at the top. Wagner drives. Ooh. It got called for a travel. She kind of ran into couple girls.
Timeout Hawks.
30-second timeout.
That's her second 30 seconds. She's got 3 fouls left.
right, and we're back after that 30-second timeout taken by the Hawks. Ready to pick up where we left off with this intense game.
Grangeville up pressing. Lakeland seems they made a play out of it, though. Oh, they lost the ball.
Overthrown.
Bad pass.
We've got the Hawks down 9 to the Bulldogs.
Grangeville ball now.
Wagner taking it into Barger. Barger taking that down the court for the Bulldogs.
Screen by Green. Gets an open lay for Barger to take it in. Back out to Vanderwall. Out to Green. Up for the three. Shot clock, no shot. Missed it.
End of the third quarter here, transition into the fourth. Got a good game going. Lakeland Hawks down 9 to the Grangeville Bulldogs. We'll see how this fourth quarter plays out. With the rest of the game, how it's been going, should be exciting. Anyone could win. Anything could happen here.
Number 4, Autumn Long's got to watch her D, though. She's got 4 fouls. Let's see what she does with it in the fourth. See if she'll be a big player.
All right, we'll be back for your fourth quarter momentarily. All right, both our teams coming back from this short break between quarters. I'm excited to see how it pans out. Anything could really happen. Two very strong teams going head-to-head here. We've got some height advantages, some agility advantages, lots of strengths on both sides.
Lakeland's coach seemed to be getting aggressive in that halftime, the break. Let's see what they do.
Talking some sense into that. Got to play on those strengths and stay away from those disadvantages here.
Foul on one of the sisters, McMurray, younger one, sophomore. That's her second personal, though, so she's good.
Should still be careful when you're throwing around those fouls. It can add up to 5 pretty quick.
Barger to Green, back to Barger, tried to take it in.
Pretty aggressive plays right now. Get to that fourth quarter, you just got to risk it for the biscuit. Wagner back on the floor. She seems to be pretty aggressive, fighting for that ball, doing whatever it takes. Seen her on the floor quite a bit recently. McMurray, Hunter taking it down.
Oh,
Stolen.
wow.
Wagner.
Yeah.
Popping out for the Bulldogs here. Not playing around anymore.
She has definitely got this fight in her right now. She's playing some hard D.
She's got some drive, for sure. I admire that.
Grangeville ball, let's see what they do. To Wagner.
Adams to Barger. Barger taking it in. Back out to Wagner.
White ball. Ball into Green. Oh, deflection. Still white ball.
Moving farther and farther back, inch by inch.
Right choice to have Brettville on the ball. She's got some long arms ready to deflect. Not allowing them to get that in.
Like I said, playing to those strengths, Lakeland's pretty good at it.
Skip pass to Vanderwall. No good. Green tried to get it back to Vanderwall, but no good. Brettville got that rebound. Steal. Now we got Lakeland down on offense, working it.
Got Libby Hatcher on that ball.
Lakeland Hawks ball. Down underneath the basket. See what they got for us. They don't seem to quite know what play they're running, but let's see what they do. Oh, out. Out in the shot. Bowie taking a shot. No good, though. 22 McMurray tried taking a shot. She got a foul, though. One shot. I think she made it. Kiefer back in the game.
Lakeland seems to be good at putting up these shots and getting these fouls. When they feel as though they're getting fouled, they throw that ball up and hope for the best.
One of the sisters, McMurray, up with the shot on the free throw. Made it. Getting it down. Vanderwall to Green. Back door. Barger up for the shot. The foul. She's got 2 shots now.
Kiefer really using that body as a wall. Knocked Barger right down. Got some good defense going on this. Very strong teams, both offensively and defensively. Got Barger up for that free throw, and
No good.
it's no good. Hit the back of that rim. Happens to the best of us.
Second one's good.
Great form there by Barger.
Kiefer pushing it down. Out to one of the sisters, up for the 3. No good. But we got a rebound for Bullington. Up with it. 2's good.
Had us on the edge of our seat there for a second.
Yeah, I was rolling around the rim. Green taking a good take to the rim. Nice move, and it's up, and it's good.
Really boxing out there, using that to her advantage.
Yeah,
Into
Kiefer into
Bullington.
Bullington. Kiefer with the ball again. Let's see what she does. Ooh. Hey, number 25. Brettville up with a shot, and she's good. She had a good, strong drive to the rim. We need
Green.
more of that.
Green finding Wagner.
Grangeville's trying to backdoor a lot and get that pass, but we got some lockdown D with Lakeland. Making it tough. Lakeland's really in this to win. See what they do.
Vanderwall got some fighting for that ball.
Something happened. It's Grangeville's ball. We got a timeout. Bulldogs. That's their first.
First time out taken by the Bulldogs.
It's a 30. We'll be back with you. 30 seconds. Whoever's on aux got some good music right now, pumping up these girls. We got 5 minutes left in the whole game. See if Lakeland's got any fight left. They're down by 5. See if they can come back. Bulldogs with the ball. We got Barger to Vanderwall.
This game could swing either way. We've got the Hawks down 5.
Hawks got some good D right now. They're not really letting anything happen. No paint touches at all. Oh, up for the 3, Wagner. Hey, it's good.
Beautiful form, beautiful shot.
Love what she's doing out there. Definitely not her first 3.
She's done this before. She knows what she's doing.
One of the sisters tries driving. McMurray. No good, though. She stepped on the line. Bulldogs ball. Wagner
Swinging it
ball.
around.
got to Barger.
Barger taking it in.
Too big of opponents on her, though. She couldn't really make anything happen.
Out to Green, back over to Wagner.
Up with the shot. Number 50.
Isla Wilkinson. Haven't heard much of that name, but she seems to be a strong player. She's got some fight in her.
Making an appearance, making a dent in the score. Hopefully.
Got some aggressive coaching here on the sidelines, but sometimes that's the way it's got to be.
Got to get your word across somehow. Inside, let's see what Green does. Almost good. Bounce both sides of the rim and it's out. That sucks. We got Lakeland bringing it down. Ooh.
Simon going in. No good. Foul.
Foul.
Two
She gets
shots.
2 shots.
Simon behind that free throw line. Getting ready. See if she can help her team out here.
She's locked in. She made the first one.
Finding that focus.
She's gotta. Down by 7. See if she can make a dent. Second one, no good, but almost got a rebound by 25. Breville. Simon's got it again. Tried going up. No good. Grangeville got the ball.
Stolen by Vanderwall. Taking that down. Taking charge of this court.
Jersey McMurray got some strong D right now. She's not letting anything happen. Ooh, but Green's got inside. No good. She's not getting any luck on the rim right now. Maybe she'll find a different attack method. Kiefer up with a shot. Drive all the way down. No good. A lot of aggressive play. Throwing it up. Kiefer intersects that pass. Bringing it back down. We got 3 minutes on the clock. She's really trying to get something going. Oh, found the rim. And it's in.
Beautiful play by Kiefer. Stunning play. Executed beautifully for a perfect shot.
Barger trying to do something. Kiefer's not letting up on that D.
She's here to win.
Up the green. Uh-oh, we got... Oh, no, she didn't take the shot.
Fake out for even us.
Green taking to the rim. See if she can do something now. Up with it. No good.
Rebounded by Kiefer.
Foul on 32, Vanderwall. That's her third personal. Second, my fault. Kiefer bringing it down. To Simon.
Simon
Looking
making
in to side
fancy
Breville.
moves.
Breville bringing it up. And it's in. And one. She gets one shot on the line. Ooh, we got number 4 in. She better watch her fouls, though. One more, she's out. Number
Risky move.
4, Autumn Long.
Risky move by Bulldog coaching here, but she's a strong player. Gotta play to your strengths here. Gotta put her in, see what she can do.
2 minutes on the clock. Let's see. The free throw is no good. It bounced a couple times, though.
Gotta fight
Oh.
on the floor.
Simon and Vanderwall being really aggressive, neither letting up. It's Lakeland ball.
Simon taking it in for the Hawks here.
Underneath their own basket. Let's see if they can get this play right and get something going. Bullington tried to go up. No good, though. Still green ball, though.
Off on white, Madeline Green. Good effort trying to get that ball there, but
New play
Still-
they're setting up. 4 crossed underneath the rim. Lob up to Simon. Tried to take it in. Too much people. Handed off to Bullington. No good.
lockdown D here by the Bulldogs. They're not letting up.
Pressure.
2 minutes left on our clock here.
This is going to be a tight game. We're down 3. Lakeland has got this. Lakeland coach called the time. I think that's going to be a full. We'll catch you in a minute. This game has me on the edge of my seat right now.
We're back from that break. I could hardly stand it.
3-point deficit. Let's see what Lakeland does. It looks to be Grangeville's ball. We got Long taking it out.
Long with her 4 fouls with 1:57 left. See what she can do with it. Gotta play careful, play smart.
Oh, they got it in. Vanderwall bringing it down. Got some hard D by Breville.
Maddie Green keeping that ball to herself. To Vanderwall.
Trying to find Barger, no good. Try to find Wagner, no good. Oh, she got it though. Handoff. Skip on the 3.
To Long.
Long for the 3. No good. Little shy to the left. Simon taking it out. Lakeland trying to get open, making it tough. Ooh, Simon, strong drive down the middle. Bringing it down for the Lakeland Hawks. Driving all the way to rim. Nothing happened. Oh, she takes it out for the shot, too.
Make sure to like and subscribe to the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. We stream all games right here.
There seems to be trouble with the score. They gave the score wrong to the other team. They fixed it now. Should be 33-34.
Lakeland down 1 point. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Simon took it in for a shot. I think she got fouled. She's shooting 2.
2 shots. This could be it for the Hawks. They could bring it home right here.
We got 59 seconds left. She makes both of these 2. All they got to do is get it and hold it.
First shot. It's good.
It's good. That brings the score to a tie. Simon, she's a strong player for the Lakeland. Let's see if she can pull this one out.
Pulling through for her team here. Not letting them down. You can see the Bulldogs getting a little frantic, but there is still time. This game is not over.
Second free throw, no good. Score sitting at a tie, but Lakeland got the rebound.
Bulldogs being careful not to foul. We cannot make any crazy mistakes here.
Her foot hit the line, so it's Bulldogs' ball. Hard D by Lakeland, not letting this get in. Time out, Bulldogs. 55.2 seconds on the clock.
They're going to take a full. And at this time, I want to tell you about how Avista Utilities is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. To all the participants and fans, please enjoy the competition and happy holidays.
Bonners Ferry boys making an appearance on the sideline.
Get ready for their time to shine against the Lewiston Bengals boys team. Lewiston Bengals
6
boys are
o'clock.
hot this year. Off to a good start. All right, back to our star players right now. The Lakeland Hawks and the Grangeville Bulldogs giving us a good show.
Bulldogs taking it out. We got Breville over ball. Hard D by Lakeland.
I haven't had a second to be bored this game.
Another timeout by the Bulldogs. 52.5 seconds on the clock.
We've got
That
another
took
full.
3 seconds off.
We've got
before
another full. They must have had one more thing to talk about that they forgot during the last timeout, but, I mean, understandable. Do what you got to do. This is a hard game against a hard team. And the Bulldogs are a strong team, but, you know, Lakeland's strong this year.
Lakeland, they're putting up some strong D, trapped Bulldogs in the corner. I think the coach freaked out and they didn't want the Lakeland to get the ball, so called a time.
Both coaches seem pretty calm right now. I wouldn't be the same in their situation. It's a high-stakes game.
Hard to see the court when Lakeland's coaches are kind of jumping everywhere. Their defense is doing really well, so I would be too.
Intense game. All right, back to it. We've got Long taking the ball on the sideline.
Interesting setup. They had 3 at half, only 1 up at the line to get the ball.
Barger rushing that down the court.
Got it down, though.
Kiefer on her. Sticking to it.
Foul, Kiefer.
Playing an aggressive game. Nothing to be ashamed of there.
One more foul for Lakeland, and Bulldogs will be shooting. But it seems we're already at 5 for Bulldogs, so Bulldogs foul, Lakeland shooting as well. Tie boat. Grangeville passing it in. Barger's got ball up top.
Long holding that ball, passing it to Green.
Grangeville, trying to run the clock. Get rid of it and get one last shot up so they win it, but haven't really gotten anything going. Green inside. Let's see if she can put something up. Skips
Green
it to the
out
corner.
to Long. Long to Vanderwall for the 3. No,
Almost good.
Rebounded by Bullington on the ground. Lakeland timeout being called here.
Don't know if the refs heard her, though. Full time out. They heard her. Lakeland.
All right, we're taking another full. Both teams getting a little bit frantic here. Gotta get a word from their coach.
I think that was a foul. Was it?
Yes, on Barger.
On Barger. So it seems Lakeland shooting for
This is high
free
stakes.
throws. Let's see.
18 seconds left, enough time for a few more plays, but anything could really happen here. We've got the Bonners Ferry boys walking on your screen here in their warm-ups, getting ready for their game against the Lewiston Bengals, who are hot this season. They've got quite a bit going for them this season. They have a few seniors, including Parker Bogar, really strong player for them, and then a few sophomores who were with them last year as swingers. Pretty crazy.
Yes, yes.
Strong
Some of
players.
them small players, but they are a big attribute to the team.
For sure. A few of the juniors, like Royce Fisher, he's gotten pretty tall, but last season, he was just a little guy.
How much? He made a lot of threes in the last Golden Throne game. He had
yeah.
6. He's a
Strong
strong
player.
player. They better watch out for him.
That's right.
I don't know. Better
keep in
watch
there.
out for
Keep it-
Bonners Ferry. They're looking a bit snazzy right now.
Yeah, that's right. Fresh warm-ups. All right, we've got our girls back in the court here, getting ready for their last 18 seconds of this game.
Coach
We've
one-on-one talk.
We've
Kiefer.
got Bullington on that free throw line, seeing what she can do for the Hawks here.
2 shots. Let's see if she does. First one's good. That puts her up by
good.
1. They hold it. They win.
Hawks at a 1-point advantage here. Still plenty of time to change that for the Bulldogs, though.
35-34. Second one's no good. She's up by 1. Oh, Grangeville's got the ball. Let's see if they can put up a shot.
Leaving an open opportunity for the Bulldogs here. Lakeland's got to play that lockdown D.
Uh-oh, we got Long with the ball. Swatted by Bullington. Oh, no.
Taken by Wagner.
Oh, she got frantic with the ball and tried passing to her teammates, but then Wagner came out of nowhere and tried putting up a hook shot. She got
Wagner on that
fouled.
free throw line, getting ready. Let's see if she can do what Bullington did.
We got 4 seconds on the clock. If she makes both of these, almost guaranteed a win right here.
Unless the Hawks can come out with a killer play to win that game.
First one's in.
That's a tie game so far.
35-35. Lakeland's calling a timeout.
Another timeout taken by the Hawks here.
Shaking in my boots. Let's see what's going on.
I'm freaking out. I don't know about you guys, but it's an intense game.
Sweating.
We've got the Bulldogs over here in a huddle hanging on to each other. It shows really good teamwork, how they rely on each other. And then we've got the Hawks a little bit more serious business over there. They did not come to play. It's a very intense game, tied up with 4.9 seconds left.
Both teams came to win. Let's see what they can do with it.
After the Hawks being down a little bit for most of the game, within 5 points usually, but still down, pretty impressive here
Yeah.
that they've kept up. The resilience on that team is really hard to look past. It's really strong. They're looking good this season. I'm excited to see how the rest of their year goes,
Both teams in bonus. Grangeville better watch out not to foul again.
especially Long. She's got her 4 fouls.
Yeah, but we got 4 seconds. Might not be any room for the foul, but Here we go. We got Wagner at the line. We're waiting for Lakeland to join them.
I'm sure they talked about the importance of rebounding and how valuable time is here.
And a quick shot up.
Wagner,
It's going to be a tough one.
let's hope the nerves don't get to her. She's a strong player. She's got to keep that in mind.
Shots up. And it's good. Time out. Clock sits at 4. We
Big-
got
Big
Bulldogs.
play for the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs up by 1, 36-35. Lakeland coach getting frantic, talking to the refs. Woo, he's freaking out. Let's see if the team can maintain their poise.
Anything can happen here, really. I've been saying that all game, but truly, anything can happen. Both teams so strong. Anyone could come out on top here.
4 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Lakeland can do
Wagner.
anything with it.
Wagner on cloud 9 here after coming through for her team.
Grangeville with the press. Gotta expect it, though. They're gonna have to get a quick
Vanderbilt.
shot.
Vanderbilt on that ball.
4, 3. Kiefer, run it down. Crossed half. 1.
Put that up.
Simon tried taking it up. Nothing. Coach is a little mad.
Strong game played by both teams. Very fun to watch. We'll be
That
back
was-
here for the Bonners Ferry boys versus Lewiston Bengal boys here soon. Starting.
Another shout out to Diamond Shop. Thank you guys so much. Sponsors definitely very important to the Valley.
All right. Thanks, guys, so much.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
and welcome back to the P1FCU Activity Center for game number 7. 2 more to go between the Lewiston Bengals and the Bonners Ferry Badgers.
The battle of the undefeated teams. Lewiston
Here we go.
is going to come into this game 8-0. Their most recent game, they beat 38, an absolute commanding game. That was played over in McCall. I went and traveled, watched them. Complete 3-point barrage by Dre Torpy and Blaze Hepburn, the complete leaders offensively of this team, just could not miss. Their most recent game for Bonners Ferry, they played Reardon and they won 66-57, so definitely a more narrow win, but I mean, these teams are red hot. Definitely the 2 best teams in the boys bracket tonight, and this is game 1 for both of them.
Yeah.
Second to last game of the Avista Holiday Tournament, day 1, and it is a special one today. You are in for a treat once again. Battle of the undefeated teams.
And before we get underway, a shout out to our sponsor of this tournament, Avista. Vista Utilities is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Vista Holiday Basketball Tournament. To all participants, fans, and people watching at home from the broadcast, please enjoy the competition and happy holidays. Of course, this Bengal Network broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop, making it possible for us to bring this broadcast to you, and the people providing this competition and this basketball tournament, Avista.
Wesley, we did the Golden Throne 2 weeks ago in this exact building.
We did.
I'm feeling similar energy. I mean, obviously there's not as many people.
You don't have the student sections.
But the energy is here. You can feel the importance of this game. Both of these teams are absolutely electric, and it's just going to be a great game.
I am very excited. Obviously, Lewiston Bengals, we've watched them play before. This team is electric.
They can shoot the ball. One thing about the Bengals, oh man, every player on the court right now can shoot the 3. We do have a very small lineup though. Our big is number 31 Parker Bogar. He's 6'2" on a good day. And yeah, I mean, it'll definitely be a good one for sure. I'm seeing the Bonners Ferry lineup and they're looking pretty tall. So size advantage will go to Bonners Ferry, but we'll see who comes out on top. Tip off underway.
So here we go. And that tip-off is going to go to Bonners Ferry. Goes to number 5, Rice. Rice, guarded by Walker. Kicks it to Abu Bakari. Now to number 3, top of key, Blackmore. Back to Rice. Rice searching. He's going to find Williams. Now he finds Blackmore for a short 2 there.
Badgers showing great offensive movement so far. Good bucket there.
Torpy now lost his dribble, gives it to Walker. Walker drives in, takes it out. He'll give it to Fisher. Fisher drives in, goes up, and good for 2. A great contested shot there by Fisher. And a long pass down court. And it's going to be intercepted by 2, and a charge call is going to be called.
Drew Aldridge, the master of taking charges. He knows how to plant his feet, sacrifice his body, hit the deck. Great job by Drew Aldridge right there.
So we're starting off here. Tie ball game here. 2-2 as Fisher takes it down for the Bengals. Now kicks to Bogar, now back to Walker. Bogar top of the key. Hand off Torpy. Walker back to Torpy in the near side corner. Bounce pass to Fisher, and a foul is going to be called.
Fisher decided to post up. His opponent used to not seeing Fisher post up because, as I mentioned before, he's grown about a foot from last year. He's absolutely shot up. Little weird seeing him post up.
Fisher kicks it out to Torpy for 3. Got it!
Automatic. Dre Torpy. Come on now.
And a timeout called after the 3 ball by Dre Torpy.
Dre Torpy's just a hooper. That's as much as I need to say. I mean, whether it's shooting the 3, driving inside, just all around electric player.
Never mind, no timeout called. Maybe a miss here by the refs, so.
Yeah, it looked like both teams were going to go in there at respected huddles, but that is not the case.
Deep pass there down to Bateman. As that's in for 2 by number 12, Williams.
Yeah, miscommunication on the Bengals defense leads to an easy Badger bucket.
Walker drives in. He'll kick it. And that's going to be intercepted there by number 11, Hinthorn. Now back to number 5. That's Rice. Now to Abu Bakari, and it's going to be incomplete on the shot. And that's going to go to the Bengals now as Torpy on the inbound onto the hoop.
After miscommunication on defense from the Bengals and then another miscommunication on offense, they're going to try to settle things down 5-4.
As Torpy has it now, he'll hit Fisher at the top of the key. Fisher sees an open lane, drives in, he's going to let it go. Turnover there as it's stolen away by number 12, Asher Williams.
Back-to-back turnovers for the Bengals offensively.
And even though it's early in the game, turnovers costly, no matter where they are in the game.
No doubt.
As that's put back there by number 14, Thomas Bateman.
As I mentioned before, the size advantage is something that the Bengals have struggled with all season.
Walker on the crossover now to hit Torpy for 3. No good, just falls left and short.
It's a great shot if you're the Bengals and Torpy. Torpy needs to keep on shooting those.
That's number 12, Williams. Going to drive up, and it's no good. Rebound by Aldridge. Walker going to take it now again. Bengals set up something here. 5-6 ball game so far, neck and neck as we start. Torpy, hand off to Bogar. As Bogar looks for Fisher. Fisher. Now back to Bogar. Hand off. Now he's going to find Torpy in the paint. Torpy going to go up with it, and he no good on that one. And it's rebounded there by Hinthorn. Now back to Bateman. And a Rice back to Bateman. And now Rice is going to set up the offense again. 4:40 left to go here in the first quarter. Near side corner there. Now back to Rice to Abu Bakari. Hinthorn dishes. Williams, fade away and good.
Right over Aldridge. Aldridge has a great wingspan, but still finds a way to get over him. Nice, tough bucket.
Fisher drives in, might have a lane, and a blocking foul on and one.
Count it and the foul. Savvy move by number 2, Royce Fisher.
Maybe not. I believe they're going to call it.
On the ground. No. Yeah.
Yes, on the ground.
Interesting. Okay.
Substitution coming in for the Bengals now. He's going to lob it out to Hepburn. Fisher drives in, goes through. Contact, no fouls. Fisher gets his own rebound, put back and got it for 2.
Fisher was determined to score on that possession. Ends up scoring there on a left-handed lay-in.
Rice going down, finds Abu Bakari. He'll kick it out. Number 11, that's Hinthorn. Now back to Abu Bakari and in for 2.
Yeah, Abu Bakari, definitely the biggest man on the court. He can do whatever he wants in the paint.
Sitting at 6'7" as a junior for this Bonners Ferry Badgers team. Walker. Back to Fisher. Now back to Walker. Pump fake. Spins. Tried to look for a bounce pass there to Fisher, and it goes away. And Torpy comes in, and so does number 3, Eli Blackmore for the Badgers. Torpy. Got to find Hepburn. Hepburn kind of lost. Now he finds Torpy again. Now back to Walker. Walker settles down. Now he drives. Walker goes up and contact again, yet no foul.
Yeah, Walker wanting a foul there. I don't know if that arm was straight up. Kind of looked like he got a piece of Walker. No call there.
Torpy gives to Hepburn. Hand to put back in. Good.
Nice post move by Hepburn. Kind of a little skyhook action there. Great bucket there. 1-point game.
So Rice now looking. He'll find Bateman. Bateman. Goes up for a 2 and sinks it.
Torpy was trying to attract the charge there, but Bonners Ferry decided to stop jump shot, and that was good for 2.
Torpy now kicks to Hepburn. Now back Torpy, top of the key. Torpy going to drive in a little bit. Stopped at the free throw, and he's going to get called for. Never mind, he's going to be on number 3, Eli Blackmore.
His second personal Blackmore's. Three-point game.
Fisher to Hepburn. Back to Fisher, now way at the top of the key. Torpy. Now to Fisher. Great ball movement and a great assist there.
Doesn't get much better than that offensively. If you're the Bengals, that is how you beat this great Bonners Ferry team, is with your ball movement.
Rice, guarded by Rudolph. Rudolph, tight D so far.
Great defensive intensity by Rudolph.
Pass there to number 1, Schrock. Schrock. Now back to Williams. Williams at the free throw line. No good. Hepburn comes down with it.
Yeah, just unfortunate bounce for the Badgers there, unable to make it fall.
As Fisher looking for somebody. Now he'll find Torpy. Torpy drives in. He'll take it himself, and good for 2. Great
How
move.
about that move by Torpy? Savvy.
Rice now back to Blackmore, and almost getting just a little bit short there as Way comes down with the rebound. 13-12, Lewiston leads.
Just fell right into the hands of Way. He kind of wasn't even expecting it.
Fisher goes up and no good. Gets his own rebound, put back, no good again. Nunn gets another offensive rebound. Now Rudolph for 3, no good, just misses long.
Great looks offensively. Kind of unfortunate that none of those great looks went in.
And it's going to be a battered ball here. On the inbound, 1:07 left to go here in the first. Is a great put back there, but no good. Offensive rebound, and again, good. So that's Thomas Bateman.
Yeah, that's just too easy. Bengals got to do a better job on the interior defense.
And once again, like you said, it's going to be so hard for them. They got to try to find a way to overcome that height. It's night and day, the height difference right now. As Hepburn for 3, got it.
Yeah, well, they have the height disadvantage, but they're just showing it by their basketball skills. They can only control what they can control, and they are proving themselves by this 2-point lead here.
And then again, with such a height difference, there's a foul there on number 21, Brady Rudolph. The 3 ball has to be your friend now, because in the paint, you're not going to see much because of the height difference.
Well, we've seen a lot of drive-bys by the Badger defenders, and they've been able to at the paint, so definitely not post work, but maybe some drives in as threes, as you mentioned before. We are a great 3-point shooting team.
As Rice takes it down, he'll dish it right there to number 1, Schrock. Schrock in the far side corner, he'll dish to Williams, and it's going to be a foul. So back-to-back fouls on number 31, Parker Cushman Bogar. And for the inbound here by the Badgers, Rice is looking. Lob pass there to Schrock. Schrock now gives it back to Williams. Williams guarded by Aldridge. Williams going to drive in. He'll kick it right there to Rice. Rice goes up, and he will go up and good for 2.
Ties it up at 16 here. 10 seconds to go. Bengals have a chance for a last-second bucket here.
So 7 seconds left here as Torpy's going to drive in. Torpy looking. Fade away. No good. And that will be the end of your first quarter. Your score tied up at 16 apiece. As it's been so far, an equal ball game, you could say.
Yeah, I mean, Bonners Ferry definitely using the height to their advantage, but Lewiston showing their ability from the 3-point range. The height advantage is going to be the name of the game.
We'll be right back.
Brooks Malm, the head coach of the Lewiston Bengals. This is his third year at the Lewiston High School. He's really changed this program around, really changed the mentality of the Bengals, and really just made it into a really successful program. We reclassed this year, so we're staying at the 5A level as many teams in our district move up to the 6A level. So definitely a greater chance to make a run for a state championship this season.
Yeah, I mean, an 8-0 start on the season, I mean, that's incredible. I mean, you obviously starting, I don't know what the record was the last 2 years, but starting 8-1 is just incredible. And like you said, an absolute culture change here, and it's just created a good experience for this program. I mean, 8-0, can't beat it.
Without a doubt.
Good 2-ball there for the Bengals. That'll give them an 18-16 lead now, and that's Hinthorn now giving it to Rice. Rice. He drives in, now kicks it. He'll go up and no good as Bateman's shot gets denied.
Fantastic defense by number 31, Parker Bogar, the senior and the leader of this team.
Torpy for three. Got it.
Yes, sir, Drake Torpy. Talk to him, young fella. 21-16 forces Bonners Ferry to take a timeout. I mean, this Bengal offense, what can you even say about it? It's truly something else. It's something to speculate.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to the one broadcaster for the local radio station one time, and he said they scored 17 threes in one game. 17. Talk about a team that can be electric beyond the arc.
And I know they put the time in the gym. I know we're great friends with Parker Bogar.
We are.
And he's in the gym almost every day. Like, his entire team is in the gym almost every day, just getting shots up on practice, whether it's practice or open gym. They're just always in the gym. They're always touching a basketball, and it shows. Like, this performance that we're seeing throughout this entire season, it's something special to watch.
Yeah. There's nothing more than you can say about this offense than just an intense, fast, and incredible offense. So, I mean, it does show. As Hinthorn now gives to Rice. Handoff to Williams. Now back to Bateman. Bateman gives to Abubakari. Short pass there. Looking for Williams. It's going to go away, but it will stay with the Badgers down there.
12 seconds on the shot clock. Lewiston doing a great job. And we've talked about this height disadvantage, but just not allowing Bonners Ferry to bully them in the paint.
Long overhead pass there to Hinthorn. Still dish to Williams. 6 seconds left to go on the shot clock. They got to get something. Rice goes up in an easy 2 there. That's one thing Lewiston, if they want to have it, they want to keep this game tight like they have and keep their lead going, they need to learn how to stop that in the paint. Obviously, the height, but...
And when Jordan Walker ends up in the paint guarding the tallest guy, I mean, that's just going to happen.
As Bogar, far side corner 3, just sailing a little bit. But it will stay with Drake Torpy as he'll go up and good for 2.
Dre Torpy doing it all, grabbing that board on offense, that offensive board, chasing empty, loose balls, shooting threes. This man is special.
Yeah, and I mean, Lewiston able to get the offensive rebound. Such a crucial part of their offense is just being able to attack the basketball even after a missed shot.
I believe that is Bonners' very first offensive rebound. Maybe that's something we need to keep track of.
As Williams with a deep 3 there, it's no good as Aldridge now tries to battle for the ball, but Walker ends up with it. Fisher. Now gives to Aldridge, now to Walker. Overhead pass to Fisher. Fisher drives in open lane and rejected there by Abubakari.
Yeah, what a rejection there, using his height to his advantage there.
And there you go, you have contact there. Right there, you saw it. Number 5, Brody Rice, the 6'3 senior against number 4, Jordan Walker, the 5'9 junior. He just has to draw a foul there. You got to try to do something.
You know, it just takes a play like that to get the entire advantage, the entire momentum on your side. This and one, absolutely crucial for Bonners Ferry. during this free throw, I'd like to shout out our principal, Kevin Driscoll, watching this from Rio Rancho, New Mexico.
Rice's one and only is good, as that will be now Walker. I'd like to point out how young this Lewiston Bengal team is. 2 seniors. So Walker, wide open 3, in and out. No good. That's now given to Williams. Williams going to go up, and no good. And Bogart's there on the rebound as he'll give to Fisher. Walker wide open down court. He'll take the flip shot too, and good. Sinked it.
Too easy for Jordan Walker there. Great eyes by Fisher, getting it to Walker for an easy mid-range 2.
Rice gives it to Hentorn, now back to Rice. They're setting up the offense here. 4:18 left to go here in the first half. Rice now gives to Abubakari. Near side corner 3. No good. So that's now picked up by Bateman. Excuse me, Hentorn. And they're going to call on the ground there, so he won't go to the line. So Bogart gets his second, I believe.
Some subs here for the Bengals. Badgers are going to take the ball out of bounds here.
That's a pop-up shot there by Williams. It's no good, and Rudolph gets the rebound. So Fisher now in. Torpy off the court for the Bengals. That's Hepburn now. Hepburn. Guarded closely. Oh, he'll give it to Aldridge. Aldridge. Drives. Goes up. No good. And that's going to be a rebound by Henthorn.
Yeah, that lane was very heavily contested.
Way though, guarding closely, as so is Rudolph. Rudolph contact again.
Yeah, definitely
He's
a push off from Rudolph.
I believe Rudolph's going to draw his third. Nope, second. So not in big foul trouble yet, but
Still pretty early in this game to have 2 fouls.
Torpy checks back in for Fisher. Williams to Rice. Calling up the offense. It's Coach Nathan Williams. Rice to Abubakari. Now Henthorn. Henthorn. Dishes out to Abubakari. 3-ball swish.
Abubakar can dominate in the paint and hit it from beyond the arc. He's a player to watch out for the Badgers.
Rudolph for 3. Can they respond? No. Just misses left. And a foul's going to be called on
Abubakari.
Abubakari.
Abubakari obviously doesn't like that call, but I believe it was the right call. That's his second personal. So lots of players with 2 personal fouls so far.
That burn goes up and easy 2 there.
Right over the defender, Brody Rice. The sophomore, Blaze Hepburn.
Rice. Drove down a little bit there, but he'll back it up now. Hand off to Williams. Williams stops his dribble. Another handoff. Hepburn's there, and it goes out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Bengals.
Great defense by the Bengals, trapping the ball, using the sideline as an extra defender, and creating a turnover.
.236 left to go here in the first half. As Torpy will take it down now. They'll hit way, and it gets stolen away by Williams. Battle for the ball starts, and who's it going to stay with? And it's going to go back to the Bengals.
Very intense defense from both sides. You can just feel the energy in this room. 3-point Bengal lead.
So Bengals get a chance to reset after the swat away by Williams. As Torpy now kicks it to Fisher. Top of the key. He'll try to hit Mason way down in the paint, but it's going to go out of bounds. So Bengals holding a 3-point lead so far. Critical for them to go into the half with a lead and keep momentum on their side to stay in this ballgame.
Yeah, what could be huge is how each team ends the half. That could greatly impact the rest of this game.
Lot of
Risky
there.
pass.
Yeah. Torpy's there. And it gets stolen away. But Rudolph's there. Now Mason Way.
I think both teams just need to slow down here.
Fisher. Long two, but he got it.
Fisher liking the mid-range shot tonight. It's connecting. 5-point Bengal lead.
Rice. Looking. He'll drive in. Goes up and no good as Wade comes down the rebound. 90 seconds left to go here in the first half as Hepburn takes it down for the Bengals. Hepburn gonna look. Top of the key to Royce Fisher. Fisher takes it out to Torpy for three. Far side quarter, no good. It's gonna be rebounded by Abubakar. The pull three there for Asher Williams. It's no good. And Rudolph comes down with the rebound.
Nice one-handed snag by Rudolph to get the board.
Rudolph to Way. Now back to Torpy. Torpy. Guarded by Williams. He'll kick it out to Hepburn. Hepburn goes up, floats it, and good. Dominant performance from the paint so far by Hepburn.
This Bengals offense is cooking.
I believe a warning is going to be called on the Bengals for hitting the ball after it goes through.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if those are ever intentional. You know, hitting the ball, like you don't want the ball, you're on defense, so I don't know. I didn't see anything, but
Williams has 40 seconds to brew something up here for the Badgers. Williams kicks it out for three. No good as Hepburn comes down with the rebound. That was Thomas Bateman on the three ball there.
a second between the shot clock and game clocks. Bengals could get the last shot.
Torpy gonna drive in, spins, kicks it to Bogar. Bogar goes up, no good, gets tipped up there by number 11, Peyton Hinthorn.
Good defense by the Badgers, able to stop Bogar's post move.
Now to Rice. 12 seconds left here. Hinthorn now kicks to Bateman. Bateman goes up and floats it in for two. And now the Bengals have 3 seconds. Yeah. And that will be the end of your first half. So the Bengals up by 5. 31-26, your score so far at the half. We are in for a good one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in 10 minutes. But first, a message from Locomotive Park.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
And before we get this second half action underway, we'd like to give a special shout out to Heidi Mink-Roberts. Get well soon from your surgery. Hopefully a speedy and full recovery from me and Asher both.
No doubt about it. Hope everything is going well. Heal up fast. We're praying for you. And we see Daniel Haynes in the house, the owner of the Diamond Shop. It's in the bag. He's over at the top right side, wearing the Diamond Shop hat. I got the matching sweatshirt to go with it. Looks exactly like the logo on the screen, actually.
Might have to wear my sweatshirt tomorrow. Might be in the laundry.
It's quite comfortable.
I wear it a lot, so, it's...
I love the Diamond Shop hoodie. And if you need anything, you can get, I'm sure you can get some Christmas decorations on sale. And it's just a great shop to be at. You know?
Absolutely. A quick word from Avista. For more than 135 years, Avista Utilities has been the Inland Northwest leading energy provider. Avista prides itself on delivering superior service and solutions to our customers. Avista is proud to serve as the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Huge shout out to Avista, giving us the opportunity to stream this whole tournament for free live on the LHS Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
You know, some keys for the Bengals here, they have to continue to shoot lights out. They cannot
100%.
let off the gas pedal on offense, and they just got to keep grinding on the floor. Defense has to stay intense. They can't let up the easy points in the paint. You know, the height advantage is obviously an issue. We've made that abundantly clear. But you have to look past that. You can't control the height advantage, and so you just have to find creative ways to score, whether it's beyond the arc, driving past your defender, any fancy moves behind the back, you name it. They're going to have to do it. Head coach Brooks Malm huddling with his teammates, figuring out a game plan for the second half, and the Badgers take the court 31-26. Bengals enjoying a 5-point lead at halftime.
Yeah, you said this. You said the key to their whole offense and their whole basketball team and what they need to do as a whole. They just need to not let off the gas. You know, it's one of those things where you have to stay on it. There's no letting up, no matter the lead. And that's one thing this Bengal team always does successful. They never let off. Never let off. And I think that's one thing that he definitely told his team during the halftime timeout. Don't let off. You know, you're only up by 5. So we got a 2-possession ball game here, and so it's gonna take them as a team, and they're gonna keep on the intensity.
Right. Anything can happen with these 2-possession games. It takes one momentum shift, and the game can completely turn onto its side. And so you just have to keep level-headedness, keep calm, and you just have to keep grinding. All right, Bonners Ferry is going to start with the ball. Bubakari taking the ball out of bounds, and we are ready for some
Second half
now.
on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. So here we go. 31-26, the start of the second half. We'll see what happens.
Game 7 of 8 tonight. We have one more after this.
That's now Blackmore back to Rice to Abubakari. As that's Rice, wide open lane and good for 2.
Yeah, great look inside by Bonners Ferry here.
As Aldridge might have an wide open lane, and now there's going to be a shooting foul. So a chance to respond.
Yeah, Aldridge fouled there. He's got a chance on the line to shoot 2.
That was on number 23. Number 23, Sule Abubakari, 6'7" junior.
And that's his 3rd personal.
Yeah, so he's going to have to be careful now.
Probably going to sit. Yep.
So, yeah, 7:37 left to go here in the third quarter. A very tall player and possibly, if not, a weapon against this short Lewiston team.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. He's not only is he tall, but he's built.
to Rice, guarded there by Walker, as they might put on a little pressure now, and they do. Walker gets it away, and a foul is going to be called.
Hard foul. Walker hit the deck hard.
Gets back up just fine, though. So now the Bengals now have a chance here. Walker to Torpy. Torpy kicks it. Fisher, near side. He'll drive under the basket, go up, and no good. The fight for the ball starts as Bogar tried to get it, but that is going to be a foul on Bogar. Might have had his hand. Contact there.
Yeah, definitely just a battle for the board. Everyone was going for the ball, but a hand ended up on Bogar, and Bogar's going to take a seat. That is Bogar's third personal.
Oh, wow. So he's in the same situation as Abu Bakari. As Fisher gets a piece of it, and it's going to go back to the Bengals.
Great defense by the Bengals so far. Badgers struggling on offense in the third quarter so far.
So that's now Fisher inside the paint. He'll kick it back out to Walker. Walker spins. Now kicks it to Fisher. Fisher drives. Fade away. No good. In and out. Way almost came down with the offensive rebound, but then it's overall going to go up to Hintorn.
What a move by Fisher. That little spin move, he lost his defender.
And a charge foul is going to be called. Aldridge draws the second charge on the night.
Just such an underrated move that not many people think of. Just taking one for your team. There's nothing that screams team pride more than taking a charge.
Aldridge has drawn 2 on the night for him.
3 consecutive turnovers. If you want to take that charge as a turnover, Bonners Ferry stagnant on offense.
Fisher back to Walker. Defense so far for Bonners Ferry has been good. Now Aldridge, near side corner 3, just falls short, as that's going to be rebounded, and a battle for the ball starts, and a jump ball will be called. Mason Way draws the jump.
Nice aggression by Mason Way there, not giving up on the board. We need to see a lot of that from the Bengals in the second half.
As Fisher now in the inbound. Bengals have had lots of chances here. Can they execute? Now to Way. Now to Fish. For 3. Sails.
Threes have been off the mark so far early in this third quarter. We'll see if they keep on trying the three-pointers or if they're going to go inside more.
As that's Williams right there. Good for 2.
Yeah, that's just too easy for Williams. Wide open in the court.
As Aldridge goes up and will be fouled, he'll go to the line again to shoot 2.
And he landed on his foot really awkwardly. We'll see if he's okay, able to stand up. It might have been that right ankle. He seems to be okay.
He might have a substitution come in after the free throws.
I watched how he landed, and that right ankle just twisted really weird.
See if we can get a better look at that. We'll see.
Not quite sure. It might have been one of those things where it looks worse than it actually was.
Overall, he misses the first as Rudolph comes in for Torpy. 32-30. Chance to make it a 3-point game. It's up and good, and yes, he does get a substitution. Hepburn comes in for Aldridge. And intercepted by Royce Fisher. He'll go up and no good. Goes up again. Third time's the charm for Royce Fisher.
Hey, he's just padding his stats right there. 2 extra rebounds for Fisher and 2 more points for him.
That's now Williams. Goes up, sails. Offensive rebound. Now kicks it out to Rice. Rice drives. Wide open in the lane again. Bengals got to start looking at that.
It's that second chance opportunity, as I mentioned before, the Badgers. You cannot give that up for Bonners Ferry.
Fisher at the top of the key. He'll dish it to Rudolph in the near side. Rudolph now back to Walker, now to Fisher in the near side again. Now back to Walker for three. No good. Just a little bit short there. That's going to be rebounded by Williams.
Badgers are doing such a great job of getting their body on their defender and not allowing for those offensive rebounds.
So the three ball not doing for the Bengals so far as much as it did in the first half. Something they need to lock in if they want to have a chance at winning this ball game. Rice. Now back to Hinthorn. Lob pass to Williams. Williams. Pup fakes and fadeaway shot and no good, and an offensive rebound. And a foul will be called now. He will line to shoot two.
It's just tall men on the court for the Badgers. The only thing you can do if you're Lewiston is just get a body on your defender and just box out as hard as you can.
Yeah, one thing they're going to have to try to do is try to force an outside shot. I mean, you've got to try to get a rebound somehow. When you have someone inside the paint, it causes everyone to crash towards the hoop. And then with the height differential here, it just causes offensive rebound after offensive rebound after offensive rebound.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Badgers shoot many three-pointers. I mean, they've shot a couple, but not a big three-point shooting team. So you mentioned before, definitely make them take those outside shots.
Well, I mean, when you have such a height differential, you know, it
There's no reason to.
causes confidence in the paint. So, I mean, it's been successful. Hepburn now finds Torpy. Whose ball ends up as now Torpy will drive in. Kicks it to Rudolph, back to Torpy. Torpy spins, and travel will be called, yes. So
Rare turnover for Torpy there and for the Bengal offense in general.
So Williams with it now. So bounce pass at Hinthorn. Williams drives. They're going to call contact, but it's going to stay on the ground. Fouls on number 55, Mason Way.
Now Mason Way looked like he got a shot to the face from an elbow. Mason Way has 2 personal fouls.
So deep pass there to Blackmore. This he'll dish it to Rice. Rice. Back to Williams and good.
Yeah, too easy of a bucket for the Badgers. It's going to knot it up at 35.
Walker kicks Torpy. Torpy. Now to Hepburn. Hepburn goes up and responds. Good for 2.
Nice floater move right in the middle of the paint for Hepburn.
It's Rice. Dishes Hinthorn. 3:30 left to go here in the third quarter. Guarded by Walker. Now he'll dish to 14. Bateman. Back to Blackmore. Now back Hinthorn. Reset for the Badgers. Blackmore. Trying to look, finds nobody. 6 seconds left on shot clock. Rice goes up, floats, no good. Offensive rebound again. Thomas Bateman gets it.
Just dominance in the paint is all that is for the Badgers.
Yeah, and maybe take a timeout and just try to figure something out to just stop the offensive rebound. It's almost been every possession they've gotten one.
Yep. If you eliminate the second chance opportunities, Bonners Ferry has not scored much.
So now a chance to reset. Tie ball game, 37-37. He'll dish away. Now back to Walker. Now to Hepburn. And yes, head coach Brooks Malm does take a full timeout here. 2:23 left to go here in the third quarter. 37-37. We're in for a good one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
and LHS alumni Alec Eckert and Montana State are playing for the FCS National Championship in Texas on Monday versus North Dakota State. So good luck to our LHS alumni Alec Eckert, showing the Bengal pride, and he's balling out at Montana State. Just a freak of an athlete.
No doubt.
2:23 to go here in the third quarter.
Fisher now gives away near side corner three. No good. And a foul will be called. Foul's on number 3, Eli Blackmore.
Thought that one was going to be on Royce Fisher. That's the 4th personal foul on Eli Blackmore, so he's going to take a seat, and in is going to go Sule Abubakari, and he has 3 personals. So a couple Badgers in some foul trouble. That'll send number 2 Royce Fisher to the line to shoot 2. Bengals will be in the bonus for the remaining 2:15 of the third quarter.
So this is when free throws come down to a crucial part of the ballgame here. I mean, bonus time, 2:15.
And Fisher is usually a great free throw shooter. A rare miss from him there.
And he makes the second now, give him a 1-point lead, 38-37. As Rice now goes down, Abubakari now gives to Bateman. Now Rice going to reset. Rice to Abubakari. Now looking. He'll find underneath and an and one. Mason
Fouls,
Way.
Yeah, 3 personal fouls on Mason Way.
One shot here for Williams. It's up and good. So Bogart comes in for Way.
Badgers now with a 2-point lead. They have not led for much of this game.
Now Fisher. Fisher. Having a moving screen there on Abubakari. Bogart for 3. No good. Just missed. That's now Bateman. Now to Williams. Now back to Rice to reset. Abubakari now gives to 14. And it's stolen away by Aldridge. So here we go. Time for the Bengals to get something brewing on the offensive side of the ball. Walker in the near side. He'll give to Torpy. Torpy now drives in. Goes up himself. Contact then called. And he will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 5, Brody Rice.
Dre Torpy, an excellent shooter, will go on the line to shoot 2. If you're the Badgers, you do not want Dre Torpy on the line.
We'll see. Crucial free throws here, even though it's only the third quarter. First one up and good. Second is up and good. Tie ball game.
Bengals showing press.
Rice. And it's going to get intercepted as that goes back to the Badgers.
Yeah, careless pass from the Badgers. They tend to panic once the Bengals show press. They just kind of throw the ball right in the middle of the court, and that's exactly what the Bengals want.
Yeah, and I've noticed every time Rudolph comes in, he's always leading that press, always taking the point man for the Badgers. That's up and good for 2. Once again,
Just right over the Bengal defenders.
Bogart, top of the key. 38 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Now gives to Fisher. Screen by Bogart. Fisher kicks it to Torpy. Torpy spins, goes up, takes it himself, and no good. And rebounded there by number 11, Peyton Hinthorn.
We've got a strong Badger community right behind us chanting defense.
Abubakari misses. Offensive rebound, though, again. Williams going to look. Uses a little bit of contact, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And that might be 4 on Bogar. No, it's on Torpy.
Hinthorn's first is good. Bengals need to figure something out to get their offensive rhythm back. Firing on all cylinders in the first half, excuse me. But now it's time for, they kind of been slow. Walker has 2 to Rudolph. He'll go up and at the buzzer.
Great pass from Walker. He saw that. Incredible vision. Great awareness by Brady Rudolph. Last second bucket. That is exactly what the Bengals needed to head into the fourth quarter, just down 2.
So there you have it. End of the third. 42-44.
Insane game so far. 2-point game. Kind of felt like the Badgers had control over the third quarter. The 3-point game has been non-existent for the Bengals in the third. We'll see if they try to get back into the 3-point game, if they're going to stick to the inside shots. And as for the Bengals defense, not allowing the second chance opportunities. Way too many offensive rebounds for the Badgers.
Yeah, this fourth quarter is all overall going to come down to offensive rebounds. Obviously, I think it has been almost every single possession. There's been an offensive rebound for the Badgers. I mean, you may have the height, Bengals, they're just going to have to get more aggressive. I mean, you get reset fouls, so you can be a little bit more aggressive until you hit the 2 or 3 mark, but you got to try to stop those rebounds as much as you can at the start of this fourth quarter to give your offense a chance to get an overall good shot and gain that lead back a little bit as they're in a 2-point deficit.
Yeah, it's not like the Badgers have a crazy shooting percentage. It's just the amount of shots that they're taking. They're bound to go in the more shots that you take.
Whoever comes out victorious here will end up facing the Moscow Bears tomorrow.
I think whoever wins this game will win the boys' side of the tournament.
And a no contact there as Bogar fell to the ground. It goes up, and like we said right there, offensive rebound, they got a bucket.
Second chance opportunities.
So Walker, top of the key, kicks to Fisher. Fisher drives under, lobs one up, and an and one. Never mind, charge.
Offensive foul on Fisher.
Fouls on number 2. If you're the Bengals, stay calm. You may be down, but it's time to lock it in a little bit more. But overall, stay calm. No need to get jittery.
To panic.
Yeah, no need to get jittery. Just play the ball we know you can play. And that's probably the exact same thing the coaches are saying. Play the ball they can play. I mean, that's what it's going to come down to. That one goes in, and no. Bogart's there to deny an offensive rebound chance.
And that's what Bogart is on the court, especially on defense for, is to grab those boards.
Bogart kicks to Hepburn. Hepburn drives. He'll stop. Now to Rudolph for a 3. Got it.
Yes, sir. What a step up by Brady Rudolph. Couldn't have come in a bigger moment. 1-point Badger lead.
The 6-foot sophomore for the Bengals, showing some leadership on the court. And here come the Bengals. They draw a turnover.
Led to a turnover. Brady Rudolph coming up with a couple key plays. 6:26 to go in this ball game. 1-point game. Walker with the ball.
Walker going to take it. This is to Bogar. Now back to Fisher. Fisher, pull up three. No good.
Little shove from Rice there. No call.
As Williams goes up. It's incomplete. No good. And it's time for the Bengals to draw something up here.
Back-to-back possessions where the Badgers only had one shot. Bengals eliminating the second chance opportunities.
Hepburn kicks it. Walker on the far side. Now Rudolph, no good. And there's no need for a rebound there. But that's now Williams. Now back to Rice. Rice, gonna search. Now hands off. Now back to Rice. Now that's Bateman. Bateman drives up, kicks it, and a charge is going to be called. It's going to go back to the Bengals.
Great hustle by number 31, Parker Bogar. How about these charges, Wesley? How about them?
Bengals drawing 3 individual charges this game. A
45-46, Badgers lead.
A 3 would be critical. I mean, overall, you'll take points, but are you looking 3? I think you just gotta look points.
No doubt. Wherever they can get them, they'll take them.
Burn near side corner, no good. But an offensive rebound, second chance. Now that's Walker. Got it.
Jordan Walker, top of the key. These Bengals deliver at the most crucial moments in the game as a steal.
But it's gonna go away. That would have been a big moment right there. 48-46, timeout called. It feels like that clock is down to 1 minute.
This is an electric setting here in the P1FCU Activity Center in Lewiston, Idaho.
48-46, 4:51 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Boy, Ashton, we got another game after this, so this is putting me through it right now.
This is an energizer. What a game here in the P1FCU Activity Center. Badgers still very much in this game. I mean, it'll come down to the last possession. I can just feel it.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be one of those games you'll be at the end of your seat until the final buzzer sounds.
So here we go. With 4:51. Still plenty of time for anything to happen. Now the Badgers being pinched now, pressed by the Bengals. The Bengals got to get back. Rice has an open lane. He'll kick it. He'll go up. No good. Offensive rebound, though. Second chance. And like we said right there, that's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, you can't be standing around the basket. You either got to get a body or you got to jump up. You'd prefer both.
As Bogar checks in now, maybe just try to stop the offensive rebound.
Yeah, Bogar is the key rebounder for the Bengals.
Fisher. Looking for Way. Back to Fisher. He'll go up and gets denied, but a foul will be called. Foul is on number 11, Peyton Hinthorn.
Badgers fans not liking that call.
So free throw time for Fisher. First one up and good. As Bogar checks in, he'll take Way's spot. .48, 4:12 left to go. Second one is good. Give him a 2-point lead.
Bengals sticking in their press.
Williams now has it. And Hepburn getting a little excited there.
Yeah, little too aggressive.
So that'll be his first.
Foul, so it wasn't an outrageous call. He went for the ball. He went for the steal. I like that foul.
2 team fouls on each side of the ball for both teams. That's Rice. Now hands it to Bateman. Bateman in the near side corner. Now back to Abubakari. Drives in, and Bogart gets the rebound. He
Great
rips it away.
defense. Incredible defense by Parker Bogar. Great stop for the Bengals. This is a huge momentum shift.
Fisher looking, kicks it to Bogart. Got it!
Parker Bogar, how about that? Defensive stop, offensive three.
Give him the 3 on the night, 53-48.
Bogar stepping up.
Williams, it goes away. Fisher on the fast break. He's got 2 behind him. He'll go up himself and in for 2.
How about these Bengals? How about that run? Forces the Badgers to call a timeout.
3:09 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Oh, man.
Great 3 possessions. About the perfect 3 possessions that you can get started off with the stop by Bogar. The Badgers fans did want a call there, but went straight up. Might have got a little bit of contact, but letting the players play. A 3-pointer by Bogar there, and then a steal by Fisher, leading to a nice, easy transitional lay-in. It is looking great for the Bengals. Bengals just have to keep the high energy and the high defensive intensity. Keep that press going. The Badgers have really struggled with the Bengal press.
Yeah. I mean, like we said before, we already know the solution. We already know what the key is. Offensive rebounds and not letting off the gas. I mean, we saw it after the first few possessions of this fourth quarter. Badgers hardly had any offensive rebounds. The Bengals were able to get pressure on it right away. And they were able. Bengals, obviously, now up by 7. So, like we said.
That's a very good lead to have. 3-possession game. Love it. 3:09 to go here. Definitely not home free by any means. But they're going to stay aggressive with this press. As I mentioned before, Bonner's Ferry struggling the entire game with this press.
Aldridge playing tight D, but he backs off a little bit there. Rice going to set it up. Rice. Dishes to Williams for a 3. Short. Offensive rebound, though, by number 14, Bateman. Back to Rice. They're going to reset. 2:45 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Handoff, Bateman for a 3. It goes.
Dagger by Bateman there. Deep 3. Cuts the lead. See how the Bengals respond offensively.
Bogart at the top of the key. He's going to search. Finds Fisher. Fisher spins. Loses it. It's going to go out of bounds. And it will stay with the Bengals.
Loud defensive chant for the Badgers.
Fisher gives Bogart. Now right back to Torpy. Now to Hepburn, top of the key. He slips a little bit. Gets his traction back. He'll dish it to Bogart. Now back to Fisher. Fisher drives. Goes up. No good on the 2. And it goes right to Williams. Williams. Now gives to Rice. Rice. Wide open. Top of the key. 3. Short. Offensive rebound. Now again another 3. Go.
Back-to-back 3-pointers for Bateman. Cuts this lead to 1. Minute 50 to go here. It is anyone's game. Momentum with the Badgers.
Torpy. Gives to Fisher. .14 on the shot clock. Fisher kicks it to Hepburn. Far side corner 3. Short. Aldridge gets the offensive rebound. It's going to reset the shot clock, and a foul will be called on number 12, Asher Williams.
What a job by Aldridge to get that board, using his athleticism, his vertical, to grab it with 2 hands, take it down strong, and receive the foul.
Fisher
124.
on the inbound. Far past the Bogart. He'll dish it back to Fisher. Now to Torpy. Back to Fisher. Now to Aldridge at the far side corner. Back to Fisher. Now Torpy again. Torpy Dishes to Bogart. Bogart drives in. Kicks it out to Fisher for three. No good, just short. And it's going to go right back to the Badgers.
Nail biter here in Lewiston. Anyone's game.
Rice. Dishes back to Hinthorn. Now inside to Williams, and a foul is going to be called. Is it on the ground or is it going to be shooting?
Has to be on the ground.
It is going to be on the ground, so chance for the Bengal defense to get a stop here. Still up by one, but 6 unanswered points.
Momentum definitely still with the Badgers here.
Bengals need to change something to figure out this defense. Excuse me, offense. Williams kicks it to Blackmore. Her three falls again.
Devastating 3 for the Bengals. 2-point Badger lead.
30 seconds left to go here. Fisher kicks to Walker. Walker, jump ball 2 and no good. And there's the rebound. So the foul game starts now.
Badgers not in the bonus yet. They can give up one more foul until they're in the bonus. Need to get a turnover right here on this press. Whistle blown, play stopped.
So Badgers have the ball here. They're going to have to play tight D. Down by 2. And there's the foul.
One more foul to give. So they were at 14 fouls, not 3. A chance to potentially ice the game here for Williams.
Williams' first one misses.
So no matter what, it'll be a one-possession game. That was huge. A massive miss.
First one is good, so now they have 3 to tie it.
Plenty of time here.
Set up a shot to take it in overtime.
This is where the Bengals shine.
Walker dishes to Fisher. Now he loses it. And a timeout will be called to set someone up for an open shot. A full timeout will be called. Oh, man.
I'm nervous. My heart is beating out of my chest.
Mine is 2 right now. They got to
50.
set something up. I mean, you got to go to Torpy here.
Have to go to Torpy.
That would be my best guess.
Torpy or Fisher.
He does check in right there. So whatever they're drawing up here, just depends.
Maybe a double screen at maybe the far side wing, the close side wing. Get a screen up, hard cut. Shoot a 3, 9 seconds. That's plenty of time. That could be 2-3 passes. Plenty of opportunity to get a good-looking shot here. Here we go now. Bonners Ferry has 2 timeouts.
So here we go. 9 seconds left. One last possession here. To Bogart. Now to Hepburn. Hepburn kicks it out to Fisher for 3. Falls short. And a foul's going to be called.
On Bonners Ferry.
Foul's on number 12.
And a full timeout called by head coach Brooks Malm. So a second opportunity for a game winner. Fisher in the corner. No good, but Bogart fighting for that board and a foul called. So Bengals with another chance offensively. Here we go now. You take a deep breath.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Good chance.
Bengals leave the huddle.
To advance.
Winner goes right, losers goes left.
Here we go. Last seconds here. Gives to Fisher for 3. Short. And that will be the ball game.
Heartbreaking loss for the Bengals. Fisher unable to connect, but what a game. I mean, these two teams, it's hard that that's the first game. Feels like that should be the championship.
Yeah.
Tough loss for the Bengals. Final score, 55-58 Badgers.
Definitely a heartbreaker on the Lewiston side. A hard-fought game on both sides of the ball and a great game.
Yeah, I know. If you're the Bengals, you have to be proud of that performance. The height advantage was there from the start, but it was that is no excuse though. You have to get a body on your defender. You have to get a box out. Hustle was there, the grit was there, the performance was there. Just came up short tonight.
So coming up next, game 8. Lady Bengals versus Shelton on the girls' varsity side of the bracket. We'll be right back with that.
go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
back to the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament. Obviously, me and Ash are coming off. The Lewiston Bengals coming off a heartbreaking loss against the Bonners Ferry Badgers.
Spirits are a little low.
Yeah.
But it's gonna change real quick because we're gonna get not to be biased or anything, but we will get a win tonight here against Shelton. Shelton is coming into this game 6-1. Their most recent win, a win against Kingston, 65-53. For those of you not aware of Shelton, they're located in Washington. So in a Washington school, 6-1, as I mentioned before. The Lewiston Bengals are 4-5. Their recent game losing to Timberlake 57-24. So Shelton on a 5-game winning streak. They are red hot. So we'll see how they play against the Lady Bengals. Starting lineups to be announced soon.
So yeah, last game of the night though. Hey, we made it. So one thing I noticed on the court, because we forgot to announce starters, Brianna Albright is on the court. We have not seen her play yet.
She was arguably the best player last year, and now that she is back, this could be huge for the Bengals for the rest of the season. Such an aggressive player on defense, always diving for lost balls, and just a player that you want to have on your team. Very grateful that Brianna Albright is back for the Bengals.
And are you sure what her injury was? Was it an ACL?
Something with the knee. I don't know if it's ACL or something else, but she's been out for a while. You can see the brace on her left knee.
So
And
here we go.
are set to go. Final game of day 1 of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament. Here we go.
That's now Albright with the ball. She'll dish it all the way over to Balmer for a jump shot 2, and no good. Sail it a little bit there. So that's now number 14. Back to 23. Price. That's now Albright with the ball back to McArcher.
2 stops back-to-back for both teams here.
That's now Van Treese going up for and good for 2.
Great move by Van Treese in the paint. Nice and easy bucket for 2.
So it's now 23. She'll drive in. Kicks it right there. 45 and goes up and get fouled. So that was Cedar Willie. And Brianna Albright draws her first foul, a senior for the Bengals. Willie's first one is up and good. Current time 7:37. So
Hit the 12-hour mark 30 minutes ago.
Yep. Second one is up and good. Albright now gives to Lathan. Lathan guarded closely. She'll lose her ball, and there's number 14. Bailey Place to steal it away, but Albright is there to get it back.
Great hustle by Lathan, diving into the bench of the Bengals and saving the ball, preventing a turnover.
Lathan gives to Van Treese. Now lob pass over there to McArcher. She'll go up and no good. McArcher gets it again. Now back to Lathan. Chance for them to reset. Van Treese kicks it to Balmer. Now out to Albright. Albright trying to find Balmer. It gets away, and Bailey Place is there to try to grab it. But Balmer ends up drawing a foul there.
Pretty evenly balanced teams that I'm seeing so far. Couple stops, couple points. Knotted up at 2.
That's now 23. Price. It's now to 45. Willie. Willie will dribble it out now. Trying to find something. She finds number 11. Swanson. Now back to 23. Christ. 5 on the shot clock here as that's intercepted by Van Treese.
Ventrice, no numbers, and she's going to walk with it. Panicked a little bit. No teammates by her side. Turnover for the Bengals.
That's number 11 now. Back to 14. Can't be the place. That's now 11. Swanson gives it. Trying to find the paint, and it's intercepted by Albright. Albright far past there to Van Treese. Van Treese going to drive up, take it. Now bounce to McCarcher, and he gets rejected there by Willie. Three going to drive in. Goes up, and a foul. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Third team foul already for the Bengals. 0 for Shelton.
First one is up and good. Second up and good as well. 2-4 ball game here in the P1 FCU Activity Center. Lathan now has it. Lathan finds McCarter, then to Van Treese. Van Treese goes up, and we found him go to the line to shooting 2.
Van Treese showing her moves in the paint. Kind of a dominant performance so far. Got the team's only points, and she's back on the line to get some more.
Van Treese, first one up and good. Her second is up and good as well. Swanson dishes it over there to 13. Now back. Shelton still with it. That's now 23. Price for 3, no good. As Albright ends up with the rebound, and McCarter was there to help her. Lathan now to Van Treese in the near side corner. Now cross court pass to McCarter to Albright for 3. Lands just short.
Yeah, Albright, many months of not being able to play basketball, still getting into the groove of things. Crafty move to the basket there. Slithery finish for 2.
That's 14. Samuels. It's good for 2. 6-6 ball game.
Yeah, these teams are just responding to each other. A bucket for a bucket. Knotted up here in the first.
13 now trying to find something. Lathan's there to intercept it. And now a deep pass to Albright. She's wide open and an easy layup for Albright.
Great way to ease into this game for Albright. Nice easy lay-in. 8-6 in favor of the Bengals.
So a timeout called by the High Climbers. We'll take it with him. 3:53 left to go here in the first quarter. And we are back here after the timeout taken by the High Climbers. That's to 45. Willie now driving in 23. Price and Shield go open, but we fouled. Never mind. Called for a travel. And it will go to the Bengals now. That's now Taylor Holman with the ball. Excuse me. That's Snell. Lathan now has it. Trying to find something. She finds Holman.
Yeah, great job by Lathan getting the turnover right back into the hands of the Bengals.
Samuels now floats two and no good. Gets rebounded there by Chrissy. So number 11, Swanson taking it down. Shield this to Willie. Now back to Swanson. Now back to Willie. Looking, shield this it out to Chrissy. Now Taylor Holman tries to get a piece of it. No good. Chrissy tries to go, Willie tries to go up with it and no good. And Snell's there on the rebound. Down to Holman, now to Lathan. Thought about the three, didn't take it. She'll drive under. Now trying to find Samuels, no good. A battle for the ball starts and Holman gets it. Jump ball will be called. And it will go to the High Climbers.
High Climbers showing some great defensive intensity, ripping the ball free from Holman and just creating turnovers.
Chrissy. Now to the top of the key. Now back. Trying to find somebody open in the paint, but it's no good as Lathan's there to intercept it. Lob pass there to Snell. She'll go up for a layup hand. No good. That's a rebound there by the High Climbers.
Just over 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Pretty even game so far.
Top of the key three, no good. So that's McCarter there on the rebound. She'll find Lathan. Lathan bounce pass to Samuels. It's going to get stolen away by the High Climbers. Back to 45. Willie. Long pass there to Chrissy. Now back to Willie. Good pass there to Chrissy, and that's no good. And rebound by McCarter. Long pass to Holman. She'll find Snell. Snell goes up and will be fouled. We'll go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, both teams have had great looks, just unable to finish, whether it's at the net or a mid-range shot. Having some great looks, just waiting for him to connect here.
Snell's first one is good. Her second is up and good as well. So today, went through 8 basketball games. We're on number 8 right now. We got to do the same tomorrow. How we feeling?
You know, the morals are still a little bit down from the boys' game. Still hasn't really sunk in quite yet. I feel like I'm going to be at 100% tomorrow, but man, that game was so close. Such a heartbreaking loss for the boys.
Yeah, I mean, any close game, it's going to be a heartbreaking loss. Just like there's been plenty of close games here today, actually. So
right, yeah, 3 out of the 8. That's pretty good. That were very close. I mean, that came down to the buzzer. And you know, it's the close games that you live for. That's the ones that keep you at the end of your seat, and that you just can't glue your eyes from it. And just love the close games, even if they do give you a little heart attack.
I was on my feet for that one.
Yeah. Great basketball that has been played today.
Case, we missed the final outcome of the Georgia-Notre Dame game because we were on our feet for the boys' game. Notre Dame has won, so that means that all the bye teams are out.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Sure, that's old news to a lot of people, but that is news to me. Thank you.
Yeah. Snell's on number 23. Janelle Chrissy. And that brought to the line Kylie Samuels, the freshman for the Bengals. Her first shot was good. Misses.
Yes, promising player. When I look on the court, I would never guess that she's a freshman. She looks to fit in right with these group of girls.
Yeah, and this Bengal team, even though having a few seniors, still very young. So, a bright future here for the Bengals. We see some leadership from a player like Avery Balmer, who's only a sophomore for this Lady Bengal team.
Yeah, both Averys, Avery Balmer and Avery Lathan, definite leaders. And like you said, only sophomores, definitely have a bright future for the Bengals.
That's now Willie going up and good with just 15 seconds left to go. Lathan now will drive. Splits the gap. Bounce past him McCarcher. McCarcher has 5 seconds. Looking. Cross court to Schnell. And no good at the buzzer. So that will be the end of the first quarter. Your score, 10-9. We'll be right back. And we are back here for the second quarter, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag. You know,
It's indeed.
I thought the Bengals had it in the bag. I had the feeling the entire time, like, we're going to win this. We're going to get past Bonners Ferry, but the Bengals, in fact, did not have that in the bag.
Yeah, major credit to Bonners Ferry. Any fans from Bonners Ferry watching at home? Hard-fought game. Travel we
Yeah.
called there.
Definitely a proud victory for Bonners Ferry. Heck of a team. Their undefeated season continues. Ours comes to an end. Felt like that should have been the championship game for the boys.
I had energy like that. I mean, now bring the energy for the championship game on Saturday as Holman's there to intercept it for the Bengals. As that's going to be Lathan now going to take it down. Chill dish. Far side, corner three, no good. That was number 4. I do not have a number 4 on my roster.
But yeah, that's the hustle that we were talking about with Brianna Albright. When a ball is on the floor, so is she. A loose ball out, and she's diving.
That's now number 11 for the High Climbers. Now back to Chrissy. Foul will be called. I believe that's going to be on Albright. Yes. Foul's on Brianna Albright. As Avery Balmer comes in for Taylor Holman, and Addie McCarcher comes in for Kylie Samuels. It's a great pass there, but McCarcher's there to deflect it.
Yeah,
That's
great hands.
miscommunication there. The
Great.
ball goes out of bounds.
Great hands and great awareness by McCarcher there. Not fouling, getting all ball but just miscommunication after that block resulted in a turnover.
That's down number 11. Force there. Balmer calling for the ball. She gets it. Goes up for the 2 and will be fouled. I'll take her to the line to shoot 2.
Bengals doing a great job of getting to the line. A great opportunity for the Bengals to get some free points and extend this 1-point lead.
One person I've noticed yet to come in for the Bengals is Emery McCarcher, the sophomore. I usually see her in.
Yeah, she called a game, the one that
She
we
did.
took a break from. Did a great job. Heard great things about that commentary.
A great cut there by Avery Balmer. Just couldn't get that shot to fall. That's number 23. Chrissy taking it now gives it number 14. Now is on number 12. Addie McCarcher, a senior for this Bengal team.
Yeah, she's been on varsity all 4 years of high school. Definitely a seasoned player for the Bengals.
Carter's there to get that one away and go to Albright. Albright takes it down. Gonna drive in, go up herself, and she'll be fouled, and I will take her to the line to shoot 2.
Once again, Bengals getting to the line.
Albright's first one is no good. Albright's second now, due up. Is up and no good as well.
Yeah, these girls have to connect on their free throws. They could have a multiple possession lead if they connect on them.
So Wiley will take it down. She'll dish it to Chrissy for 3. No good. So Albright's there on the rebound. She'll dish it to Lathan now. Lathan to Albright. Now back. Number 4 for the Bengals. Now back to Albright. Bounce pass to McCarcher. And she'll go for the 2 and no good. That ball will stay with the Bengals, though, as it goes out of bounds.
Great ball movement, just hasn't ended in points.
Swanson now in for the High Climbers and Van Treese in for the Bengals. As the refs communicate about something. Not sure what, but Van Treese now has it, and we'll go to Lathan. Lathan over to number 4. Now to Van Treese in the far side corner for 3. Got it!
Van Treese from downtown. Finally, some points on the board in this second quarter. Both offenses have been pretty stagnant.
Wiley will drive in. I believe that's going to be on the ground. That's now Wiley with it. Guarded there by McCarcher. High Climber swinging across the court. Now back to 11. Swanson. Now to Wiley. Wiley goes up and no good. Gets her own rebound. Goes up again and good for 2.
Offensive rebounds key in that possession for Shelley, resulting in 2, responding to the Bengal three-pointer from Van Treese.
Quick ball movement. Now back to Van Treese and back-to-back 3s for Sky Van Treese.
How about Van Treese's offensive performance? 2 threes, a 2 free throws. She's the reason the Bengals have the lead right now.
Swanson.
I believe she has 10 of the Bengals' 16.
Wiley now dishes to Chrissy, and no good. That's number 4 for the Bengals on the rebound. Now to Van Treese on the far side. Now swing it. Cross court pass to McCarcher. McCarcher goes up and will be fouled. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. For these free throw shots, we'd like to give a major shout out to our sponsor, making this whole thing possible on the Bengal Network, the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
It is indeed. We saw Dan today, got to meet him, got to say hi.
Yep.
Nice to talk to him.
Always. Always is.
You're actually repping the Diamond Shop hoodie.
I know. It's keeping me nice and warm in the gym. Pretty cold outside. A rainy day, although I really haven't been outside at all. But just in between the gym and the intermedia trailer, that's my outside time for today. Lots of artificial lights hitting my eyes.
Yeah, natural light, not a thing for us.
No, or this weekend. It's a lot of LED lights hitting our retinas.
We'll have to get our tan on later this winter.
Maybe get some blue light glasses.
What's the blue light coming from then?
The screens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the major light source in the gym right now.
It really is, yeah.
Van Treese in the far side corner for 3. Almost 3 in a row.
Yeah, a little heat check from Van Treese, but the third attempt, no good.
That Swanson going to figure it out now. Finds Wiley. Wiley now dishes it. Chrissy. Chrissy tries to find Bailey Place. Pull up 3. This is going to be short. And Walker's there on the rebound.
Yeah, that ball was tipped by a Bengal defender.
And a stolen ball there by Chrissy. So Walker trying to find somebody. Goes, but number 4 for the Bengals is there to retrieve it. Now Van Treese. Now to Walker. Now back Van Treese. Finds McCarcher wide open in the paint and good for 2.
Great ball movement, picture perfect for the Bengals. McCarcher able to finish for 2.
Chris. There's a foul, and Wiley will go to the line to shoot 2. This gym getting as quiet like a morning game.
Yeah, getting the same vibe. About the same level of tired I was at 9 a.m.
You gotta wake up.
to tonight's.
You gotta stay wake up. You gotta stay alert. I want
Always.
to say.
This game is set to be a close one. I mean, no team a clear favorite yet.
McCarcher kicks it out. For 30, got it!
Callie Fisher, the freshman for 3, the sister, of Royce Fisher and the daughter of head coach Julie Fisher.
In the far side corner, the high climber is trying to brew something up. Chris goes up and will be fouled by Holman. She kind of showed that she had her arms straight up, but
Yeah, her body was leaning forward for sure.
Chris, first one misses.
She does a little crossover before her free throws. I haven't really seen that.
1:47 left to go here in the first half of game 8 of 8 today. And time for the same tomorrow. So if you want a little more basketball action all day, we got you covered here on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
Spend your Friday with us here on the LHS Bengal YouTube channel.
Albright's 2 goes in and out, but Holman's there on the rebound. No good, as Fisher's there now to grab it, as Van Treese keeps it inbound. And Albright's now here. Albright to Van Treese. For 3, got it!
3 threes for Sky Van Treese.
She walks back with a smile on her face.
Give her 13, I believe.
Chris now finds Wiley. Wiley pulls one up and good.
Shelton able to respond with a 2 after Van Treese's 3. So between Fisher and Van Treese, most points coming from them. It's a turnover here.
Holman trying to find McCarter there. Nothing doing. That's 13. For 3. Misses right. Albright with the rebound. They have 30 seconds. And shot clock is greater, so they could have a last shot here if they want to. Holman finds Fisher. Now right back to Holman. Now to Van Treese. Back to Albright. Back to Fisher. Albright thought about the 3. Now it's Van Treese thought about the 3. And now it's back to Fisher. Now Albright goes for a 3. No good. Fisher gets the rebound, though, for the offensive side. Now Van Treese has to put it up, and it's no good. Can't get it up behind the buzzer.
Yeah,
Buzzer.
Van Treese wanted to keep her shooting percentage as high as possible. She didn't feel like she could have made that one. Would have been a fadeaway kind of. I respect that decision. Bengals 25, High Climbers 17. We'll see you at the end of halftime.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
welcome back, everyone, to the game 8 of 8 today in the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament.
The final half
We made it.
of game 8.
We made it. You know, it's a long road. We're about a third of the way through the road trip.
Yeah.
But
A little bit more. Only 6 games on Friday, so
you mean Saturday?
Saturday, yes. That is what I do.
Balmer. Now Van Treese. Kicks it to Lathan in the near side corner. Back Van Treese, top of the key. Now Balmer. Over to Lathan. Trying to find Albright. It's not there as she tries to be. Great effort for the ball there. It's no good. That's now Chris. Stops her dribble and now gives it to Wiley. Wiley looking past Chris. She'll drive in and it loses it, and it will go to the Bengals.
2 defensive stops by each team. 25-17. Score stays the same.
Balmer to Van Treese, now to Lathan. Back to Balmer to McCarthy. Bounce pass to Albright in the far side corner. Now Lathan for a 3. Good.
Avery Lathan with the 3 of her own. This Bengal team is shooting lights out so far.
Yeah, the 3's been hitting for them.
No doubt.
Travel will be called there on the high climbers. Lathan to Van Treese. Now to Balmer, and she'll just throw it right to Wiley. A little miscommunication there. Almost had Albright. As Swanson will find Wiley. Now right back to Swanson. She'll drive in, and no good. Albright with the rebound. Albright contested heavily. She'll fight for the ball, and a foul will be called on number 3, Brianna Albright.
Yeah, double team brought the turnover. Albright tried to get it back, but ended in a foul. That is Albright's 3rd personal, first team foul of the first half and the 3rd quarter.
Now to Swanson, now to Wiley. Wiley looking. And she'll get stolen away by Albright. So Albright will take it down now. The foul's going to be called on number 14 for the high climbers. On Bonnie Bailey Place. Lathan now finds Van Treese to McCarthy at the free throw line for 2, and good.
This might be the best Bengal offense that I've seen this season. Everything is clicking for the Bengals. Shots are falling. Great ball movement. Love what I'm seeing from the Bengals here tonight.
And a great drive there by Cedar Wiley. That's now Lathan. Kicks it to Samuels. And that's good. Excuse me. That's Maddie Bruce in for the Bengals.
Another shot falling down for the Bengals.
Bruce, a freshman for the Bengals, as that's a great drive there.
Janelle Christ flexed on the Bengal defense.
That's now Bruce. To McCarthy. Now kicks it out to Lathan. Lathan to Van Treese for 3. No good.
That would have been 4 3-pointers for Van Treese.
Yeah, now Lathan in the far side corner for 3. No good. Another offensive rebound for Albright. She'll go up. And good for 2 there.
Offensive rebounds, key in that possession. 3 opportunities for the Bengals. Ended in 2.
Chris. Now to Bailey Place. Now to Wiley. Wiley, hand off to Chris. Trying to find something, and they'll go up for two, and no good. A rebound McCarcher. Lathan far pass to Bruce, and that's good for two.
Beautiful pass from Lathan right into the breadbasket of Bruce. Nice transitional offense for the Bengals.
Ball gets away a little bit, and a timeout will be called by the High Climbers. A full timeout. We'll take this timeout with him after a word here. For more than 135 years, Avista Utility has been the Inland Northwest's leading energy provider. Avista prides itself on delivering superior service and solutions to our customers. Avista is proud to serve as the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Thank you to Avista for helping us put this on. You see a few clips here presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Huge shout out to Diamond Shop making this broadcast possible, and Avista for just putting this tournament on as a whole, for getting these teams here. And you see more clips from brought to you by the Diamond Shop. So major shout out to those two for helping us here. We'll be right back. And we'd like to welcome you back here to P1FCU Activity Center for the rest of this 3 minutes and 48 seconds of the third quarter. It's now Chris to Bailey Place. Number 13, she'll drive in and gets stolen away there by McCarcher.
Bengal defense also looking very solid so far.
Samuels goes up and no good. Excuse me. Schnell. Bailey Place. Now finds Chris. Now to Wiley. Wiley. Spins around and goes up and good for two.
Nice move in the paint over a Bengal defender. Good solid two-pointer there.
Lathan bounce pass to McCarcher. That is Emery McCarcher now in for the Bengals. Trying to find Lathan and no good. It's now Chris. Guarded close there by Lathan. Lathan. Pass there to Bailey Place. She'll drive in. Now kicks it to number 13 for the High Climbers. Now to Wiley in the paint. Guarded by McCarthy. She'll go up and good for two again.
Offense of Shelton starting to settle in.
McCarcher. Now kicks it to Bruce. Now back to Addie McCarcher. And her sister's there to assist her.
McCarcher to McCarcher, picking up the mess of the older sister. In for two.
Karcher's there to handle that one after Wiley loses control of it, as Bruce is now down court. Now to McCarcher, Addie, and that's good for two. So she'll make that one. Down to Chris. Now 15. Galloway. Now Chris. Great move, no good. But she gets her own rebound, now puts it back up. Now McCarcher ends up with the rebound.
Spin move, scoop, but no score. Fancy little move there.
Long pass and a foul. And that will send Peyton Schnell to the line to shoot two.
First shot, no good.
Second one is good for the Bengals. The place dishes to 13. Says Lewiston's there to intercept that. Might have a fast break. Now she'll slow it down and kick it to McCarter. Now to Schnell for 3, no good. Bailey plays with a rebound. Number 11, Swanson driving in. She'll kick it out. Top of the key to 13. That's now to Galloway. 13 now. She kicks to Swanson. Swanson looks around. Goes up and no good. Off the bottom of the hoop. And Lath's going to drive down. Stops. Now gives to Schnell. Schnell goes up and no good. And a rebound by number 13. Swanson. Now dishes out to Galloway. Galloway for 3, misses short. Bengals now have the ball as that's now Samuels with it. She'll dish it there to Schnell. Schnell kicks it to Lathan for 3. Got it.
Avery Lathan from downtown.
And that will end the third quarter. So 44-25. One more quarter of play to go in game 8 of 8 for day 1. Fans watching at home, don't forget to come back tomorrow. Start time 9 a.m. here on the LHS Bengals Network. Same channel you're watching it on right now. Day 2 of the Avista Tournament. Gonna happen. Shout out to the Diamond Shop helping us get this broadcast underway. Couldn't do it without him.
Very grateful for the Diamond Shop.
They help us put this broadcast in the bag. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the last game of the night.
Last quarter
Last
of
quarter,
the
yes.
night.
Fourth quarter action coming your way.
Right now.
It's Wiley going to lose the ball. Samuel's there to pick it up. Now Albright has it, and she'll just take it down for the Bengals herself. Stops her dribble, now looks, finds Holman. Holman to Lathan in the near side corner. She'll drive. Bounce pass to Samuels, and good for 2.
Samuels, as we mentioned before, the freshman, really putting in some minutes, putting in some work here tonight. Going to become a very solid player for the Bengals as a top of the key 3 is good for Christ.
That's you, Cody. High post, Olivia, high post.
Samuel, excuse me, Van Treese. Top now, that's Holman for 3, no good. Rebound by Swanson. Bailey Place. Finds Chris. She'll drive in. Oh, just a wide open lane, but misses.
Yeah, you can't afford to miss that if you're Shelly, especially down as many points as you are. Those free points you can't pass up on.
Shelton.
Shelton. Thank you.
No problem.
Great shot, Peter.
Bring it down now. Is Swanson. Just hugging that
Yeah,
half-court
I was just
line.
going to say.
Still by the half-court line, and Lathan's going to have a fast break. And an easy put in right there.
Bengals not laying off the gas pedal here.
Bailey Place gives to Swanson for 3. Hit the back of the rim. Just a little bit too much on that shot right there. A full timeout here called by the Bengals with 6:01 left to go here in the fourth quarter. This broadcast brought to you by the Diamond Shop. We'll be right back. Welcome back to fourth quarter action.
Hey, let's re-say that. Fourth quarter action.
Coming your way. Current time, 8:32 p.m.
There it is.
As Samuels now gives to Holman. And that pass is deflected there.
It's a good look to McArcher, just intercepted there. Pass from Holman. Good look.
Emery McArcher there on the rebound. So find Holman. Holman. Looking, can't find anything. She's just going to try to find Fisher. But it gets away, but it will go to the High Climbers. That's Swanson trying to drive in as Holman's there to deflect it and get the ball. A foul will be called on number 11, Olivia Swanson, a 5'7" freshman.
Ball. High post.
That's down to Samuels. Takes to Van Trees. Down to McArcher for 3. Got it.
Emery McArcher, it seems like everyone shooting beyond the arc is connecting.
Swanson now finds Bailey Place. Back to Chris. Finds Wiley. Wiley drives, goes up, and good for the 2.
Tough finish for Wiley there. Ends up going through.
Holman for 3. No good. Chris with the rebound. 4:25 left to go here in the fourth quarter. She'll move around and goes up, guarded there by Fisher, and good for the 2.
And Shelton's kind of getting whatever they want on offense in the paint.
Fisher, pull up 3, no good, just a little bit short. That ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to the High Climbers.
.403 to go here in this ball game, and day 1 is over.
It's just 2 more days.
2 more magical days ahead of us, Wesley.
That's up and good.
That might be Shelton's first 3-pointer of the game, and that'll go to number 11, Olivia Swanson.
It's Van Treese now for the 3. Trying to get her 4th on the night. Karcher, Emery gets the rebound. That's now Balmer. Kicks it out to Fisher for 3. No good. Little long there. But Bailey Place there for the High Climbers to get the rebound.
Lots of 3-pointers shot by the Bengals and not too many passes. It was just kind of letting it fly from beyond the arc.
Wiley, wide open lane. She has it and no good. gets her own rebound. She'll go up again, and she'll go up and get fouled.
Yeah, Wiley continues to dominate the paint, dominate the boards. She's going to go to the line to shoot, too.
Fouls on number 2, Avery Balmer, the sophomore. She'll get her third of the night. Second one up and good as well. Lathan finds Albright. Back to Lathan. Now Balmer to Van Trees. Far side corner 3. No good. Sailed it. But Albright on the offensive rebound and puts it up again. No good. Gets her own rebound. Puts it up again. Gets her own rebound. And there it goes.
About 3 rebounds there for Albright. Finally ends in a bucket for her.
Swanson and Lathan is there to swat it away, but they're going to call a foul on number 11, Olivia Swanson. Balmer finds Albright in the paint. No good. Ball gets away. Now Swanson with a battle for the ball starts. Lathan tried to get it, but no good. That's now back at number 13. Wiley now finds 13. Deep 2, no good. Bailey placed. Now back out to the far side corner. No good, and Albright gets the ball. And a double dribble will be called.
Great hustle by Albright there. But just weaving through defenders a little too much and caused that double dribble.
Swanson now, guarded by Bruce. Now find Wiley at the wing. Wiley guarded by McArcher. She'll go up and no good. Offensive rebound, maybe. No, it comes down to Lathan. Lathan. Deep pass to McArcher. Now to Bruce. Wide open layup and good.
Beautiful play, beautiful ball movement, nice connection.
And a timeout called by the High Climbers. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back.